Fallen angels in designer clothes, still dancing, still glowing. Black marble floors under naked feet, city lights dripping down a suite. You smell like roses and gasoline, heaven as pure as it used to be. Chrome reflections all in your eyes, crosses hanging while we getting high. You kiss slow like a lullaby, right before another piece of me dies. And I know we ain't getting saved tonight, but your halo's shining different under neon lights. Bust down halos over both our heads, white gold tears where the roses bled. Heaven don't feel the same no more since we started sleeping with our sins instead. Diamonds dancing where the angels wed. You taste like smoke and expensive sex. Falling feels so good with you, so we keep descending deeper, yeah. Like reservations and velvet ropes, painkillers hiding in your Theo coat. You laugh soft, but your soul look tired, like loving me turn your spirit cold. And I can't eat good since you, baby. I got demons iced out too. Both our halos flooded in VVS, still pretending we brand new. Too rich to cry now, too gone to slow down. Penthouse angels pouring champagne, trying not to drown now. White roses all in marble, lipstick stains on the gospel. Every time I touch your body, feel like heaven turned hostile. Bust down halos over both our heads. Saints don't dance like this instead. Your silhouette glowing ultraviolet, while the city sits beneath our bed. Diamonds dancing where the angels went. Love me now before there's nothing left. If this paradise was built to fall, at least we burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Halo, halo. Rain against cathedral glass, silent, silent in the silence.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Always come back, don't you? Palm trees swaying by the harbor, midnight silver on the waves. You say the ocean calm your spirit, that's why you drift away. Chrome reflections on the water, your silhouette fade with the tide. Every time I try to hold you, another current change your mind. Still I leave the porch light glowing, right where the shoreline bends. Some people belong to somebody, you belong to the wind. And I know you get restless when the city sleeps. That's why your soul keep pulling further than my reach. You belong to the seas, every wave keep pulling you from me. Still you wash back eventually, right where the harbor lights breathe. Boy, your heart too deep, too wild for these city streets. But every time the tide gets heavy, you come back home to me, back home to me, back home to me. Salt air all in your white tee, voice low while you roll the smoke. You say freedom always find you right before you lose control. And I stopped taking it personal. The ocean made you this way. Some men chase after power, you just disappear for days, then return smelling like rain and seawater, moonlight all on your skin. Every time you leave me lonely, you pull me back in again. Maybe I was never meant to hold the ocean in my hands. Maybe I was built to love you without needing where you land. So drift if you need to, float where your spirit leads. I'll still be here waiting where the harbor breeze. You belong to the sea, I knew it from the first breeze. Harbor lights still can't keep peace, but you still come back to me. You belong to the seas, moon pull your soul too deep. Still every storm eventually bring you back home to me, back home to me.
You can be anything you want, so why you never be yourself? I'm missing a wedding ring, and if it will happen, only time can tell. She used to be everything he wants, but right now it seems it's fading. But you can do anything you want, just meet me at this location. Out there, we sitting waiting, no need to get impatient. She half Haitian, half Asian, conversation like a vacation, blast off like Carl Sagan. Do you know what I'm saying? She said, boy, I ain't playing. I need that real thing, something I can feel that we can do in anything. Only if you up, only if you up. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you up. Only if you up, only if you up. Told her leave homes alone, but I ain't gon' dirty man. You a good girl and he trippin', and we know that's fact. You know where we be at. I've been on the east side where petty crimes and slip and slides. I'ma let this beat ride. I like my chicken deep fried. I'd rather be chillin' beachside. Let's grab a couple beers. You can meet me at the pool hall. She thick under her dress, dog. Please don't let her size fool y'all. And although she's a sight to see, let me tell you what she said to me. I'ma need a real thing, something I can feel then. We can do in anything. Only if you are, only if you are. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you are. Only if you are, only if you are.
All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Man, y'all keeping me working, man. I've been hardest working man on YouTube, man. Man, we got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show. I'm trying to put this poll together, but it's not working. And fuck, man, nothing is going right today, y'all. Nothing is going right today and yesteryear. But shout outs to everybody here. Put a 1 in the chat if you hear. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Shout outs to JR in the building. If you in your home, let it be known. You dig what I'm saying? Here to save your night from all the other goofy live streams you would have watched, because there ain't nothing going on but the rent. I'ma need that real thing. Something I can feel thing. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this poll over again. This gives you guys enough time to hit the like button. Enough time to hit the like button. Enough time to support the show. Enough time to hit the Cash App. Enough time to hit the PayPal. All right, let's see if this poll is gonna work this time around. So who would have known? MTR goes on a little sabbatical to Thailand. He wasn't even there for a week. That's the funny part. He wasn't even there for a full week. What's going on, Gold P? Yes, Sirski. You already know. He wasn't even in Thailand for a week. He wasn't even there for 5 days. Maybe 5 days, if that. And shit, half the people commenting, they don't even live overseas. You think that's Thailand. I don't know Thailand. Y'all suppressed and watered down the people that should have an opinion on these damn topics. That's the funny part. Who better to have an opinion on these damn topics? I can go outside and show you Thailand. Niggas don't even live in Thailand. But shout outs to MTR. And shout outs to Coach Greg Adams. You did? But this some bullshit. And I hate to say it, it's coming from CGR side, I mean, CGA side, my bad. But the irony in all of this shit is that Coach Greg Adams is the biggest thief in the manosphere. He's a huge thief. See, ain't nobody around to call that shit out. Stolen valor. Ain't nobody around to call that shit out. Other maybe a couple of audience members or whatever. When the smoke clears. You know how much stuff Coach Greg Adams then stole down to sound clips, talking points, and everything. And then what's also funny is that AMS gets thrown into the mix. AMS is a thief. And I like all three brothers. But Alpha Male Strategy is a thief too. Stole from my brother Alan Roger Curry. Tuh.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Stole from Alan Roger Curry.
What's the matter, Daddy?
See, it's just that people been around long enough now they can start acting like they're the originals or oh man, they don't know. People don't know where the damn bones are. I know where your cemetery at. I know where it's buried and everything. This doesn't make sense. Give me 1 second. This doesn't make sense saying stuff at this stage in the game because people don't give a fuck. They don't give two shits about who created who and what is what. Reason why I can run a live stream like this is because both of them take from smaller content creators. Both of them take from smaller content creators. It's the smaller content creators that got plagiarized and stolen from. It's really, in spaces like this, it's really the perfect crime. And the reason why I say it's the perfect crime because who you gonna call? Not Ghostbusters. Where you gonna find? Who you gonna find to oh man, somebody stole my talking point. I got you, Go P. What's going on, Link? Niggas been taking talking points. Niggas been taking talking points. Let me actually play, because we might do it again. Let me actually play, I got you, Link. Let me actually play Link, did you run that play? Let me know. I've been, been religiously putting in this game. But let me actually play Coach Greg Adams' stream real quick before that nigga take that shit down. I'm not finna. We're not finna play these games today. Give me 1 second. And that's crazy because MTR was still showing him respect, but now he called it MTR one nut. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. He called MTR one nut. He going after Rolo Tomasi. You dig? What's going on? BLS all in this mess. Yeah, stealing from KS. KS got it from BGS. Alpha male strategies done took whatever he took from Allen Roger Curry. Fucked up. Told y'all what the wash don't catch, the rinse will. What the wash don't catch, the rinse will. Let's go over his diss real quick before you take it down. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. Got me working overtime. Let's go. I'm saving y'all night, all right? Let's get it.
Never been man enough. He wears a hair weave, for God's sakes. Like, he's never been man enough. And I never even mentioned this motherfucker's name on my show, but he had the nerve to be over there licking MTR's nut.
Oh, my God.
With another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang, and that's you for being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back.
Okay, I got you.
To the internationally known and the recognized symbol of YouTube and excellence and edutainment. It is the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker.
And respectfully,
or
shout out
you're in Aruba with Hollywood.
Respectfully, shout out to Greg Adams. Nobody calls you that shit. Nobody calls you that shit. But this is Titantron. This is theatrics. I told y'all this shit was coming. The people that really got plagiarized and stolen from, they don't have a voice. They pretend like they don't watch each other neither. That's the funny part. People are always watching each other to steal or come up with ideas.
Good CGA, also known as EWF. That is free fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard, like Kevin Samuels did. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
This is embarrassing.
Also the man with one trabajo, and that is the Manister Slapper. You're looking.
All of these niggas coming out the cut. MTR went to Thailand. You know how I got canceled when I went to Thailand? Now everybody wants to go. MTR went to Thailand. That's why I find this shit funny. Y'all cancel me for going to Thailand. I took the walk to Thailand. Oh my God. The walk to Thailand. So MTR was trying to find like different names that he can call his squad, like the not like the MT Army, like the I think it was called like the he tried to find another alternative to Passport Bros. And then it was like something free lifestyle, something. And coach is like, oh, see, you biting off my free agent lifestyle, blah, 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 not giving me credit. I got to play this backwards because I got to do it because he's going to hurry up and take this shit down. That's what people do. All right. Thieves hide evidence. Let's get it.
Looking at the anointed one, acknowledge me. I'm the founding father of the after
Going
pill,
on
the
5
junior
years
college
almost,
sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. I'm also the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. And I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me Poppy Malo, Hentai CGA, Lord of the Lanes, the King of Kings, the undisputed truth,
Lord
Mr. James Bine himself, or you can call
I've been
me
getting bit
by
for
my
a long time. It ain't even about the
CGA.
damn Thailand.
See God Allah.
Thailand excluded, just everything down to the studio setups and everything from back in the day. But it makes no sense for me to complain now and got bit so much. Y'all ain't gonna believe half the shit that I got that got bit from me. But I got the receipts. But it makes no sense. I can show y'all where the bone's at.
And you're looking at the
and both content creators grift. But let's go respectfully.
Reigning and defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. This is my second show today. I took 2 days off, and look at what this shit came to. I took 2 days off, and look at what this shit came to. Look at what these internet manosphere clowns have come to. They brought me to this fucking point. You see,
y'all wasn't around when Coach Greg Adams was against Passport Bros. Y'all wasn't around for that. He used to hate Passport Bros. Because at that point, he was claiming manosphere. And that's the part y'all don't get. Manosphere and Passport Bros are not the same. Passport Bros used to get ran up out the manosphere. But I've always been cool with the real Passport Bro. Not these imposters that y'all see today that's trying to judge everybody and everything. These aren't no Passport Bros. These niggas are never in no country. You don't hear people asking these niggas, yo, when are you coming back to the States? Because they in the States. They're not out the States. Weekend warriors. So it makes no sense for them to be beefing over this. But let's go.
With these fucking manosphere clowns for a long time. You didn't see me out here chasing they skirts. These fugazi ass maggots of the manosphere. I never chased a skirt of a manosphere Mitch ass niggas. You never see me out here collabing with these pure unadulterated bitches of the manosphere. You never hear me even call out their bitch ass names. But today, 2026, it is season 9 coming up. Why the fuck not? It's better late than never. They seem to be talking about me all the time. They seem to have
Link.
Got they motherfucking mouth fixed to be talking about me, and I'm gonna just go ahead and prove it real quick. But just so we allow the regular audience to come into the stream, we're gonna get more people watching this stream than these motherfuckers that were just talking about me with Rolo bitch ass licking MTR's one nut.
Damn.
Rolo Tomasi in the chat. Now Rolo Tomasi's in this chat too, but he's not logged into his motherfucking account because I probably blocked 5 of his accounts. He be in here watching too. All right, but he never signed into his motherfucking account, but he had the nerve to be licking MTR's one nut today for some reason. Why? Because these men do the bidding for the men that can't keep up with your boy CGA. I surpassed these people, and these people got me demonetized, but that's a whole different story. I surpassed these people a long time ago.
Blame it on
they
them.
Can't keep up with the notorious one, and they know it.
I mean, this is the thing, though. I don't know what he's trying to dress it up as, Gold P. But at the end of the day, it's hating. This is all, when you strip everything that he's saying down, at the end of the day, it's all hating. He wants his recognition. Same way I would like my recognition. I like my flowers while I'm alive. I don't want them shits while I'm dead. I can't check niggas for being fake while I'm dead. I need them flowers while I'm alive, baby. You know? I need my flowers. So everybody, they want their level of ownership and stuff like that. It's the Kevin Samuels effect going on again. Right before somebody blows up, they get hated on severely. You know, and I guess when MTR made that move, that moved them up into that slot. You dig what I'm saying? I think that moved them up into that slot, and a lot of people are mad, you know. Yeah, they had issues. I remember when Rolo wasn't Red Pill. All of these dudes grifted over to the Red Pill eventually. Because the manosphere swallows, pause, and encompasses a lot of shit, you know?
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Even SYSBM.
Rolo tried to do damage on me a long time ago, and he couldn't do it. He couldn't finish the job.
And this
He's
is coming off his debate with Andrew.
And he's never been man enough. He wears a hair weave, for God's sakes.
And Myron.
Like, he's never been man
enough. He's
enough.
cool with Myron now.
And I never even mentioned this motherfucker's name on my show.
Because he blamed Myron for the
But he had the nerve to be over there licking MTR's nut. Like, this is crazy shit. This is what we have to talk about by these maggots of the manosphere. This nigga 60 years old in a sexless marriage. I mean, crazy. But he got the nerve to tell you about dating. I got something to say about that motherfucker up in there licking MTR's nut. But we got some shit to talk about here because, look, I've already said what I needed to say about men, the men's space, and the manosphere. The manosphere is dead. I literally said the manosphere was dead 2 years ago. And I proved it. Them niggas don't got no cachet.
And he said it when we said it. He said it when we said it. They bite off the younger cats in the space. Shang Tsung effect. Bite off the younger cats in the space.
They don't carry no weight. They don't got no receipts. It's that way. It's just that way. The manosphere's been dead. They got a lot of maggots running around here, parading as men, all dressing together and shit, taking pictures on a boat, kicking bitches out the section. What type of manosphere shit is this? I had to leave the manosphere a long time ago. I didn't even leave the manosphere. I just outgrew it. The guy graduated. The manosphere is full of fugazi, sexless peons at this point. At this point. And we've just seen it here. Today, I did my thing. I had 2 days off. I'm out in Aruba with this fine Panamanian woman who's taking out her braids right now. She's going back to the curls. I'm out enjoying my life, living free agent style. I'm living the free agent lifestyle, and everybody knows what the free agent lifestyle is. Everybody knows what the free agent lifestyle is. It's not that hard to figure out, right? You can't sit up there and act like I didn't even know. I didn't even know what the free agent lifestyle is.
I mean, respectfully, yeah, you make the money and stuff like that, but it defaults back to tricking. Well, at least in CGA's case.
All right, I had no clue. I didn't even know. Ruh-roh. I didn't even have a clue. I don't even watch CGA. Didn't I tell you that that's what they was fixing to say? I told you them niggas was going to say, I don't even watch CGA. The typical bullshit that we hear all the time. My nigga said, He only worked 4 hours a day. He had to go to Thailand to go find himself. But here's the thing. I said, as a means to communicate to the people.
Probably Shao Kahn.
You can't use free, dumb, and lifestyle and say you coined it and made it up. This is pretty obvious.
It's crazy, Gold P.
He might have somewhat admitted that that was the case, but we still got a problem here. Okay, we still got a massive problem here. And I'm going to show you why we have a problem. And we're going to continue to have this problem because I'm sitting up here. I've already covered all my bases. I've already said what I need to say about MGTOW and Manosphere and Red Pill. I don't need to say nothing else. There's nothing I need to say to you fucking maggot incels at this point. You motherfuckers that don't want to get your life together, don't want to.
The crazy part is that the Manosphere moves so fast that these guys will contradict and be hypocrites every year and a half. Every year and a half. If you were to fast forward Coach Greg Adams from back then to now, and he sees and hear himself now, he'd be like, what the fuck happened? If you were to go back to college dropout days, Kanye, because there's an allegation against him, and that shit is funny by itself. But if you were to go get college dropout Kanye and then show him to Kanye today, he'd be like, what the hell happened? You know? What the fuck happened? All right. We getting into this, all right? Try to get it before you take it down, all right? Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. It's Player Talk Radio. Saving your night. Let's get into today's show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go.
Big your back. I ain't got shit to say. However, MTR went on live. I didn't see him in the comment section. Did I see him in the chat? The answer is no. Did I see him in the comment section? No. He watched me live because I went down to the beach with my señorita. She took her braids out just that fast.
A little baddie.
All right, you want to show the people? Is this her hair?
See.
She wants to show the people your hair. All right, there she is right there. Yeah, don't. Yeah, there you go. All right. So I went down to the beach, took some jet skis, taking the skiing at the Aspen's just doing my thing.
I mean, it's cool to have some baddies around you. But it's bad to know if you didn't have money, they wouldn't be around you. That's the fucked up part. That's the fucked up part. Especially if you're a cool ass nigga. Money will mask pain. Or amplify it.
And my boy Steve the Dean Williams, he hit me up. My boy Steve the Dean Williams hit me up and he said, "No, these Manosphere maggots, these Mitches
I remember when Steve tried to be Red Pill
West, booty bandits, these fruity booty Manosphere serve to have your name, the King of Kings, ass mouth with their incel audience." That's what he said in the text message.
Bro think he Triple H, the King of Kings. The Aces.
He said these planets mother in the Manosphere, they're in a fucking pet cemetery at this point. Ain't no Manosphere. Ain't no motherfucking Manosphere. Filled with girls and gays at this point.
Angry Man, where you at?
You niggas walking around with capri pants and shit and sockless motherfucking shoes. These gay ass niggas getting together like niggas drilling together. Pictures on.
Mind you, I fucks with Coach Greg Adams, but mind you, this saying this with a choker on. Just keep in mind. Y'all some gay ass niggas, baby. Baby, hand me my purse.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Hand me my purse, baby. Hand me my purse from over there. Thank you.
Boats and shit with no hoes. This shit is fucking fruity, the manosphere. And you got an old nigga saying he the godfather in a sexist motherfucking marriage. Ain't even fucked his wife or nobody else. Yeah. If he did, he would produce a receipt. But I ain't seen nary a receipt from this nigga. And who this nigga at the end of the day? Listen. The zesty manosphere at this point just waiting for your boy, the CGA. And I'm gonna make you famous. How about we do this? I'm gonna make you famous, the manosphere. I'm gonna give every manospherian a chance to get your bitch ass up here and walk a mile in CGA shoes. That's what I'm gonna do. All you manosphere maggots, you gay ins.
All right, we should be back. Hold on.
He said these booty fruity bandits of the manosphere, which is dead, by the way. The manosphere is fucking dead. All right. Anybody claiming they're the godfather in the manosphere, they're in a fucking pet cemetery at this point. Ain't no manosphere. Ain't no motherfucking manosphere. It's filled with incels and gays at this point. You niggas walking around with capri pants and shit and socksless motherfucking shoes. These gay ass niggas getting together like Avengers. What type of nigga shit is this? Dressing together and kicking bitches out the section, taking pictures on boats and shit with no hoes. This shit is fucking fruity, the manosphere. And you got an old nigga saying he the godfather in a sexist motherfucking marriage. Ain't even fucked his wife or nobody else. If he did, he would produce a receipt. But I ain't seen nary a receipt, nigga. And who this nigga at the end of the day? Listen. The zesty manosphere at this point just waiting for your boy, the CGA. And I'm gonna make you famous. How about we do this? I'm gonna make you famous, the manosphere. I'm gonna give every manospherian a chance to get your bitch ass up here and walk a mile in CGA shoes. That's what I'm gonna do. All you manosphere maggots, you gay incels, I'm gonna give you a chance to walk a mile in my motherfucking shoes. We gonna go toe to toe, tay to tay, and we gonna produce receipt after receipt after receipt of what the fuck you talking about. And if you can't produce shit, you shut the fuck up. That's what you're gonna do in the manosphere. I guarantee you I can produce more receipts with you niggas kissing men in bed than you niggas can produce fucking women. But that's neither here nor there. But let me show you something real quick. For the people that be like, CGA out here trying to cause drama. Oh, really, nigga? Okay. I got something for you. I'm causing drama. I'm clout chasing who? I'm the king. I don't got to clout chase none of these clowns. Let me show you something.
Go.
We gonna put it up on the big screen, just like the Summer Jam tour, nigga. It's summer, and we gonna put the Summer Jam screen up. We gonna put the motherfucking Summer Jam screen. Now, for people that say, hey, CGA, man, you clout chasing, man. Well, let's just start with this. I checked in on his live stream, MTR. He had 1.6K concurrent viewers. Nigga, that's an off day. That's an off day for CGA. You realize that, nigga? That's an off day. That's a slow day for me, nigga. For me to get 1.6K viewers on a live stream, nigga, that's a slow motherfucking day. And Rolo Tomasi ain't never seen 1.6K, nigga, in the last 5 years on YouTube. So I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about, nigga. It's a slow day for me. And I'm demonetized. These niggas got monetization in YouTube up in there, cash and checks. Nigga, this is a slow day for me to get 1.6K viewers. But hey, how am I clout chase on the motherfucker that can't keep up with me in this space? This don't make no motherfucking sense. And I'm already at 800 and I'm only 17 minutes in the stream. We almost halfway fucking there. And he was on for an hour and a half. But let's just not even just keep shit straight. Nigga, we got to pull motherfucking these Mitch ass niggas files. Because now they want to kumbaya and shit. Now they want to phone call a nigga after he put the stream out. See, we ain't playing like this shit. Nigga, we ain't got no time. And for niggas saying I'm old and all that shit, nigga, oh my God. You be lucky to look this fucking good at my age, motherfucker. You be lucky to look this good at when you get to my age, nigga. You be lucky to look this fucking good. You fucking out of your mind.
You gotta talk your shit.
You guys are crazy. The internet's full of crazy motherfuckers, but you didn't see the craziest nigga of all time. And look, I've been keeping it low and trying to get along for a long time, but I see these hating ass niggas. They want to get into the situation of calling me a clout chaser. Nigga, are you crazy? Oh, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Clout chasing. CGA? Me? Let's look at Rollo Tomasi for a second, y'all. Let's look at Rollo Tomasi. Let's go to his channel real quick.
See, a lot of this shit don't mean shit because y'all don't know YouTube and the metrics anyway. This is like circle jerk.
Wait a minute. Is that him with my motherfucking face on the thumbnail? Him looking like he Kermit the Frog and shit with them thin ass lips? Hey, we ain't gonna talk about looks, but it is what it is. Is that me? Is he calling me a grifter and shit? We gonna see what he said about there and that shit in there. We gonna see what he said about your boy CGA. But he seems to have my motherfucking name in his mouth. I ain't never talked about him. He seemed to be over there licking MTR's nut for some reason. But hey, I didn't do nothing to you.
You get crazy like that, new.
I didn't never do nothing to you, Rollo. I don't know what you talking about over here. Okay,
we're gypsies.
We're gonna talk about that in a minute. Okay, where we at here? Oh, we're gonna talk about this. Oh, we're gonna play this video right here. We're gonna play this video. Okay, let's put this up.
Right, Gold P.
Let's put this up.
Damn, bro. You just whining.
There's people who have no business being in certainly not in dating coaches or red pill this or MGTOW that. One of the problems I have, and I know you like
now, mind you, Coach Greg Adams used to speak at the 21 convention and stuff like that. They chose him over Rollo Tomasi. They chose him. They chose Alan Roger Curry. And at one point, Donovan Sharp. Believe it or not.
But one of the problems I have with guys like Coach Greg Adams and Joker is that it seems to me, anyways, that they came into this because it seemed like the coolest thing to do at the time. Like, okay, well, I want to be they took the course and they said, I want to be a online hustler. What's going to be my niche? Oh,
let's proceed.
That she won't go on a show with Andrew Tate because she knows there's going to be a lot of eyes on that show.
Is this your king, bruh? That's your king? Is this your fucking king? This is who y'all listening to, nigga. Hey, bro, y'all can listen to whoever the fuck you want. At the end of the day, you gotta listen to me because I'm the most entertaining, undisputed motherfucking champion of this shit. You cannot avoid me. You gotta listen. But, bruh, I didn't go through a divorce. I didn't go through the child support system. I just came on as a niche. I just came on to watch dating coaches and grift. I didn't even agree with dating coaches from the rip. Anything a dating coach said, I was like, nah, man, fuck that shit, bro. Don't get married, nigga. Hey. But I'm grift.
See, the Coach Greg Adams type in these spaces, they have to grift because as much as you got a good footing in the manosphere and in the space, the thing is that you run into a ceiling. It's like, okay, you got out of a marriage. You back single. You know, might be going through a little bit of red pill rage, but you kind of, as a guy, you somewhat get somewhat of an autonomy that you've been had. But you know, when you back single, it's like, it's undoubtedly because it's like, because a lot of guys, they're red pill in relationships, and there are definitely some of them that know what they're doing. They red pill once they during the breakup phase. And sometimes you may need that breakup phase to really red pill yourself because it is you still go through the 7 stages of grief, So believe it or not, that's kind of like the best time to go red pill, like right before you exit a relationship or when you're in one, But you got so much options when you start your red pill career kind of in, it's either you're going to marry again, it's either you're going to go purple pill, or you might have an extendo RP rage for some reason, which is granted, you may have kids, you may have a baby, you had a wife, you may have to split stuff, you might be going to divorce court, all kinds of shit. So he decided to stay single, and he decided to be he is crashing out, mind you, but he decided to stay single, and he's renegade, he's on some renegade shit. All right, real breakdown. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal's Player Talk. Try to fix my phone so I can give you guys a shout out. It's Player Talk. Give me 1 second. Let's get it.
Dude, that seems like some real hate. And the person that actually knows what I'm about to come out here and jump out there and say that, bro, that's crazy. That is crazy work. And that seems like clout chasing, hate. That's weird. That's super duper weird, but it gets weirder, gentlemen. We heard MTR say, and I ain't got time to go through his live stream of him not being a man. MTR was being a bitch ass nigga. He didn't take accountability for his actions. He did not take accountability for his actions, and I'm going to prove it. He didn't take that L. He didn't fall on the sword of the notorious King of Kings. He didn't. He went into his booty bandit Atlanta behavior, and he tried to blame his fucking audience for him naming Freedom Lifestyle as if he didn't know of CGA when he said it. I was just coming up with names. It was them. He tried to say it was the one-armed man. The one-armed man, he did it. They did it. It wasn't me. They said it. MTR, remember I told you he's not creative? He's not very smart. He might be intelligent. He's not very smart. He's never really created an original thought. Have you ever heard and said one time, hey, MTR said? Never. Never in your motherfucking corny ass life have you said, hey, MTR said, and applied it to your motherfucking life. I want you to think about this. Never. How do you got almost 1 million subs and you've come up with no original fucking thoughts? You have never come up with anything original. And it's a lot of fucking ass manosphere maggots that are the same way. They claim they know shit, but they ain't came up with an original thought in their goddamn life. Not one. So now he says, my audience came up with it in the chat. See, y'all? See? The audience said it, and you said it. Then you said it. But it didn't click in your mind. Freedom lifestyle, free agent lifestyle. I'm going to come up and coin a turn. It didn't click in your mind that runs parallel. See, now you can't call it that. You better come up with something better than that shit. And the names I heard, your goofy.
Now, who this sound like? Don't this sound like me? Don't this sound like me? Don't this sound like us? Offline. Who the hell this sound like? Yeah, all right.
Ass audience come up with that shit whack. Just like Sin Dog, it's so whack it ain't worth dissing. Nigga, yo, them shit.
Chicago.
That shit ain't gonna sell. That brand ain't gonna sell. But you hid behind your chat is not masculine. And I told you about those Atlanta niggas. They not masculine.
That's true, D Chicago.
They're not masculine. They're feminine. They're butt broken. Down low booty bandits that don't fuck bitches in they present. Nigga, this nigga had 2 top-notch bitches in his present throwing them pussy, and we don't know hide no hair if this nigga fucked them. Like, come on, bro. Ain't no bitches gonna get near me. They'll get near Rolo, Tomasi, and MTR, but them bitches gonna get fucked, and they gonna go up here ecclesiastically and praise CGA for putting it on their ass at 50 years old. Old man. 50-year-old man gonna put it on them bitches if they in my presence. But what type of manosphere niggas are you?
Yeah, but it gets canceled out if you're heavily tricking. You know, women gotta give you that shit for the free. Free. Yeah, bless your boy with that poo-tang pie. Poo-tang pie for my guy.
You know, you got to think about this shit. You got to really think about this shit. And these are the men y'all following, coming up with no original thoughts, can't put motherfucking 2 and 2 together, like coming out here dissing, all right, and then say I'm clout chasing when I react. What did I tell you earlier? I said, these niggas gonna gaslight me today. They gonna gaslight me. I said at the end of the stream, I was like, watch, they gonna gaslight me. They gonna act like I'm tripping. Oh, he crazy. He crazy. And that's all they were saying in the comments. They didn't say I was wrong. They tried to say, well, freedom lifestyle and free agent lifestyle are different. I'll let you go ahead and think about that. But then it was he old, he ugly, he angry, he's crazy. That's gaslighting. That's gaslighting. That's manipulation. That's not proving me wrong. That's just them manipulating. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Watch this. And this is why I tell you men, the manosphere is fucking dead. Because these men are your so-called leaders who chase numbers and figured out the algorithm to make useless reaction videos. Useless. With no point whatsoever. But to come out here and to say that I'm angry and crazy is exactly what I told you they would do. Now, MTR is going to hide behind, well, it was my audience. I ain't did shit. But I want you to take a look at this. This is why I have a problem with these guys. They'll say one thing, but like they bitch ass Atlanta mama, they will do the other. Take a look at these 2 thumbnails.
Damn. Yeah, Coach Grip.
A look.
Coach Grip Adams, they don't even know.
Is this a person that's supposed to be
they don't even know
the gap? Is this the person that's supposed to be healing? Is this a person that came with a rational argument? Look at these 2 thumbnails. This is MTR, the guy that claims that, I don't know, CGA, what free agent lifestyle, what? This is the guy, right? Look at these fucking thumbnails and tell me that this is not gaslighting. This is not them trying to trigger their audience into saying negative things about me to make me look crazy. First of all, look at my face on his thumbnail. I'm going to pull up the face that I had of MTR on the thumbnail that I had. Okay. Somebody said you and your supporters made fun of his cancer. I never did. See, these guys are going to gaslight you. I've never said shit about his cancer. I barely even remembered he had cancer, but that's neither here nor there. I know he has 1 ball, but y'all the one talking about that. Nigga, hey, it ain't me. I didn't make fun of his cancer. All right, but look, let's go back.
And that's that because Kevin Samuels had cancer and they showed compassion to him, but not to MTR. That's sad. But it's funny because Coach is a thief. Coach Greg Adams be stealing a fuckload of shit. And done stole a fuckload of shit. I know where the bones are buried. It's just who gonna put in the work to go find that shit. I mean, I don't have to look far. But let's go.
Hey, but here, look at this thumbnail, bro. He's angry. Now, it was not enough. Take a look at this thumbnail. Now, this thumbnail was 7 months ago when I debated Andrew Wilson. He did 2 pieces of content.
You've been harboring.
Look at the thumbnail and tell me what you see here. Is this a person that's wanting to be cool with me? Is this a person that got, is this, what do you call it? Sneak dissing? What do you call this? They're literally a red arrow pointed at me and my gray beard and said, he's stupid. Now,
I mean, he had to choose a side. When Coach Greg Adams came into the space, because I was here when he came in, he had to choose between SYSBM and MGTOW, and he did more of the MGTOW somewhat Travel Bros content in the beginning. All right? That's why he was invited to the 21 convention. But let's get it.
If you watch the video, that's not what he said, which is very typical of these people. They're good at shoes. That's it. That's all they're good at. They're good at clickbaiting. That's all they're good at. if I look at their fucking analytics, people probably don't watch 20% of their fucking video. Okay. So all it is clickbait. And he's using what he assumes the common belief system is to, okay, if I call Andrew Wilson stupid, well, the white Ku Klux manosphere is going to be on me. I don't want that fucking pressure. Because like Atlanta people, they still scared of white people. I'm not. Atlanta Southern niggas still scared of white people. I ain't scared of white people. So if he arrow to Andrew saying he's stupid, the Andrew Wilson fucking bots will be on his neck. And he knows that. He ain't that dumb. He ain't smart, but he ain't that dumb. If he pointed that arrow at Andrew Wilson, the white Ku Klux manosphere would be on his fucking neck. And it would be a wrap for him. So he said, let's point it at the nigger. Let's point the arrow at the nigger. All right, which is what I call these fucking black people. That's why I don't trust black people, especially Southern black people, because they do nigger shit like this. So he pointed the arrow at the nigger, and then he go ahead and triggered his views. Tell me I'm not lying. And he still got this shit up. See, I'm a little bit more clever and smarter than average manosphere clients. These people are not smart. I've seen behind the scenes, most of the manosphere people are pure idiots. They're only good at getting views. That's about it. They ain't good at coming up with nothing original at all. Okay? So he did that. Then he also, this is a guy supposedly he didn't know. I don't watch his content. I don't know nothing about CGA. I don't know anything about the manosphere. Okay, here's video number 3, reacting to Andrew Wilson. Here's video number 4, 6 years ago. See, this is what happens. These guys say they don't watch me now, which I understand. I don't watch any of them now either, right? I'm gonna watch when something's relevant going on. I got shit to do, and I got JUCOs to be with. But when people say they don't watch me, they're saying they don't watch me now. All right, which I can understand. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. We got other shit to do. But here's a video of you reviewing of me 6 years ago. Says Coach Greg Adams' reaction 6 years ago.
Yes, when you saw.
Could you not have heard the free agent lifestyle then? No, it's too much. I know. Here's another video of him reacting to me right there when I debated Hafiz. And that was 3 years ago. 4.5 hours of listening to Coach Greg Adams. 4 hours and 41 minutes of listening to Coach Greg Adams. I never heard of a fucking free agent lifestyle. Freedom lifestyle is, yeah, what? Okay. I don't know. But let me go ahead and look here. MTR reacts to Coach 6 years ago. 7 years ago. I'm looking at this, right? Y'all see this on here. So to say that I don't know, all right, what he talking about, I don't watch him. You don't have to watch me now to know what I'm about. Okay? You don't have to watch me now. You know that I've been around the world and Let me do this because people are asking for the Ko-Fi link. Since I'm demonetized and you're new here, yes, you have to be subscribed to this channel for a significant amount of time for you to talk. All right, do not come over here thinking you're just gonna jump over here and ambush my motherfucking stream with your goofiness and your incel Yu-Gi-Oh character as a thumbnail. All right, you're gonna have to come in here and invest, put some skin in the game. You can't just come over here and troll my shit, nigga. If you do, all right, I'm gonna fucking block your ass and you're gonna need to do another 10-day bid to come over here. Okay, we don't do that shit over here. We don't let you bitch ass niggas come in here to talk that goofy shit. Okay? To talk that YouTube shit behind anonymity. Okay, give me a second here. I'm gonna put this up. So you're gonna do a 10-day bid, and every now and then I'll make it 30 motherfucking days. I don't care about you. I don't need to hear from you. You don't make this fucking show. All right, you don't mean shit to me at the end of the day. All right, so I don't have to hear your opinion. But what you could do is you could donate. Click that link right there. There's a super chat and pay up. Minimum is $5 if you want to talk shit. Minimum $5 if you want to talk some shit. And matter of fact, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make it minimum $10. So you bitch ass niggas, we're gonna make it a square number for you. Minimum $10 for you to get your shit off. That's how we do it around here. And if you don't want to pay me to talk negatively about me, well, I don't give a fuck about you anyway at the end of the day. That's why I do it. All right. Price your ass out, nigga. Hey, money talks, bullshit walks over here. We're real men over here. That's what we do. Get back before we get back to what we talking about and how we do this. And if you're out here watching, this is how we really do shit. Okay. Let's look. So that seems to be we have him 7 years ago, 3 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 months ago, today. I talked about the crudity of this fucking thumbnail here. Okay, look at this. He's stupid. So you see what I'm talking about here. When they
you don't know who he's talking about,
I'm
whether
innocent.
Andrew or
I didn't do
both
nothing,
of y'all
CGA. Really? And they turn off Fugazi, country, or nothing. Just minding my own business until you ass nigga. Huh? Let's be real, bro. Didn't want to say he old, he ain't real. Told you they were gonna gas. O'Shea Duke Jack, same thing. Just gaslight you. Throw a couple shots on a highly edited video and go hide somewhere in fucking Poland or Ethiopia or wherever the fuck he gonna be at next week. And we ain't seen this nigga with no hoes in 15 years on the internet. How you ain't never seen a nigga with no bitches the internet see talking about? How the fuck y'all niggas let these people get this far with this bullshit? How did you let these people get this far with this bullshit? Convince you incels to be by yourselves so y'all can fuck each other? Is that what it is? On a boat, dressed together, taking pictures like Avengers? Is this what the plan has been the entire time? Is this what the Manosphere's plan been time to time? Convert you into Fugazi ass so y'all can get on a boat together and do a sleepover and shit? Or what? How you been on YouTube for 10, 15 years and ain't been seen with a bitch? And then if you happen to be seen with 2 women, you didn't fuck neither one of them. Like, come on, bro. We cannot let this shit go this far. Somebody got to call it out, and I'll be the motherfucker to do it. Because why? I've already served my time. Already gave you classics. Already laced the game, the cheat code. There's not much need to be said. What much
came to the conclusion that even a rookie comes to go trick. Kind of thwarts all of that shit, but okay.
More do I have to prove? As old as motherfucker. I'm enjoying life. You see me on Instagram? Hold up. Let me pull this shit up for you motherfuckers today. Now, show me any Manosphere motherfucker what they doing versus what CGA doing. Show me they fucking stomach versus my stomach. All right, show me what they doing. All right, it's actually like crazy what you're looking at.
Yeah, yeah.
Most of these niggas are ugly too at that, so they got that problem. That's the problem they got. Most of these motherfuckers are ugly as motherfucker. Anyway. But they were my list earlier. Remember that? Coach, man, talking about the look. You lost the debate. We're talking about me just a few minutes ago. Okay, hold on for a second. Okay, this me having fun. These niggas out here sitting in the studio. All right, this me having a little bit of fun out here. All right, out in Aruba, 30 countries in, doing my thing, getting blacker and shit. Yeah, we doing it what? We doing it up. We out here having fun, getting treated. All right, like royalty in a motherfucker. All right, and these niggas ain't been seen with one bitch. All right, this is your boy right there, Poppy Malo. All right, yeah, coming over, delivering it. All right, yeah. All right, this is what we doing out here. But hey, It is what it is.
That part is when you're actually the person that you trying to convince the internet you are. That's the sad part. All right. Oh boy.
It is. This your boy out there, Poppy Malo, doing this. This is the king of receipts. You ain't seen Rolo Tomasi with one bitch the entire YouTube history. O'Shea Duke Jackson, no bitches. Mediocre tutorial review, no bitches. Isn't the manosphere about getting, like, what are we doing?
That's not what it's
like,
about.
What the fuck are we doing, bruh? Like, we gotta stop the fucking manosphere at this point. We gotta put the manosphere in this place. Like, we gotta put the manosphere is not even credible at this point. It's a place that lacks significant amount of credibility. No credibility. Nigga, y'all gonna go 10 years, no women? What kind of shit is this? 10 years ain't been seen with no bitches? Come on, nigga, one. Rolo, you had to have cheated once, nigga. You have to have cheated once. You have to have shown me you fucked some girl on Fresh and Fit. At least once, nigga. You tricked on her, I don't give a fuck. You had to put your little pink dick somewhere near a bitch, somewhere. Come on, bro.
This is crazy.
Your little shit, your little chorizo, nigga, pause. You had to put that little chorizo with her somewhere. In 10 years, nigga, 15 years, you ain't fucked one bitch other than your wife. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, like he self-admitted trick, but you know.
Something. Only seeing you next to a woman, you was talking about you ain't leaning into her and shit. So you got a nice, pretty young woman, and nigga, your whole point is not to lean close to the woman? Holy shit.
You gotta lean back.
Manosphere
you gotta
is
lean
dead,
into
bro.
you.
Manosphere is dead, bro. How the fuck? What are y'all on? Hold up for a second. Let me do this. Steve the Dean Williams, man. Let these motherfuckers know what's up.
Shout out to the free agent lifestyle, man. Dog, I'm trying to remember what the towel is. Free agent lifestyle.
Let's
in
go.
My dog, man. And you know what? Guys,
I think this get more crazy. It does, man. Champ, support the show. It's gonna be a long night. This ain't the wrong light. This ain't the wrong night, but it's gonna be a long night. Let's go.
appreciate you, Greg, because you know we've known each other for a long time. And I'm telling y'all, man, Greg get ass. Can I see the ass? Because he wear, hey.
Yeah, you just, man, we
I just want to say, hey, listen, it should be MTR travel agency. You know what I mean? He should be able to walk around with his one nut telling everybody that, you know what, you can go to these places. Because when you think about your king, see, the thing about the manosphere, they don't want to show him for what he is. Wasn't he the one that flew all the way to Jamaica to hang out with Melly and then smash Melly? And then when she challenged him on that, he lied. But hey, MTR, whoa, we got, I got the link right there. Just press the click. Hey, God, I want you to see your king. Don't say nothing. Just watch. Watch your king right here.
Requested. Are you going to kiss me?
The funny part is, and I think Melanie was cosplaying right here as Akeisha. The funny part is this is what these older cats feel. They feel that MTRs are, who the fuck said MTRs are king? They feel challenged, I guess.
Or no? That's just all we want to know. Is it a no? Is it a no?
I literally said that on the last show, JR.
Is it a no?
It shows before.
Hold up.
I don't want the extra. We just get straight to the chase. Is it a no? You'd rather drink than kiss me. Is that what you're telling me? You'd rather drink Boone's Farm, Mad Dog 2020.
MD 2020 in the building. What's up with you mad at the Mad Dog?
Now
You mad at the mad dog?
She giving him the shoulder.
That's your king.
Yeah, I think so, Nu.
That's your king. That's
Come
your
on,
king,
man.
dog. That's your
Yeah.
king.
He's the man that's gonna tell you.
That's your king.
Didn't he say, well, Kevin Samuels told me not to make out with you other YouTubers because of the business end of it. Again, like I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say this again.
But you wanted
These
him
guys
to do
hide
it. That's the
behind
funny
everybody
part.
else and
Yes,
nobody
sir.
at the same time.
Yes,
You're
sir.
not a man enough to say, this is why I didn't do it. This is why I didn't do it. This is what I do on my show, and I try to show men. You have to stand on your own too. You have to be a man and show and demonstrate that you're a man. You hid behind your chat to say, I didn't do nothing. It was them. I was just got it from them. And now, well, Kevin Samuels told me, nigga, are you men or what? You're scared of the pussy.
You did it. Whatever, how you ever did it. I don't know how you did it, but that's what I'm saying. See, Greg, the thing about you that makes you a great man, and shout out to your boys, your free agent followers, that you teach them stuff. You give them lessons. You teach them things. You just don't sit around and say, well.
And then default to tricking. If you see Steve on here, you would think Steve and Rosebud linked back up, and it's like, nah. He's with CGA. All right.
You know, I'm sad and I had to get away from it all, and I had to light something up to have my little feng shui and all this other stuff. And I'm saying, I'm not even, but I'm saying, why listen to a goofball? And then Rolo Tomasi, we already know that's not even his real name. He stole that from LA Confidential. Come on, people. Do your homework on these manosphere people.
Let me stop you right there.
Yes, sir.
Steve Dean Williams is here. Steve Williams is here. Your boy Greg Adams is here. We under here with our real faces, our real name, and our real work.
Yes, sir.
I don't even know his real name, bro.
And that's sad.
What the fuck is his name? See, I've been calling out the manosphere for that Fugazi shit, hiding behind anonymity. It's 2027, y'all. George, where you at, George? Is that his name? Roland Tomasi George?
Yeah, I don't even know his name.
George
but
Wilson or some shit like that.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
they're hiding behind anonymity, throwing shots while I'm out here with my face and my real name.
Yeah, you know, and again, it's not even the fact that he's going overseas. It's what he's doing to young men. That's where I have a problem at. When you go overseas, you're showing them what it's like to relax because of the hard work, the grind, everything that you have done with that you're transferring. You're passing the baton to these young men. You're giving them knowledge. You're giving them things because you and I, again, we're in our 50s. So we're not going to be here forever, but we have to pass the baton.
I've been telling people to do that word for word, JR.
These poor young boys out here by saying, okay, well, the women in Atlanta are bad, but wait. Did we just watch the video? But was he not in Atlanta? Did he not have a chance to get some ass? Did he not fly to Jamaica thinking he was going to get some ass? But see, nobody asked that question, big dog. They don't ask that question. Come on.
They're not going to ask that question because they're going to have a scapegoat. Well, you know, I wouldn't kiss a skeezer.
Oh.
Okay, Melanie King. I mean, is that what y'all going with? It's right there. She offered it to you. I know, look, on live stream, I get it. You know what I mean? I would have said, hey, put that away, baby. You know what I mean? You show me how you would have reacted to it. He reacted with silence. I mean, scared.
Mad Dog 2020.
In the building.
In the building. What kind of a man talks like that? That's crazy, brother. And I'll tell you guys, and listen, I don't want to put my man's business out because you know him and I have been talking. Man, if I just honestly, and I hate my boy out. You know I gotta keep it a buck. If y'all can just see what's on the back end, I just what y'all see on the front end. No, Paul, no Diddy. I got no Diddy. Fuck you, no Diddy there.
Hold on, guys. My connection is fucked up. Please hit the Cash App, hit the like button. An hour and 25 minutes into the madness. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to go down and come back up real quick. Try to fix this. Give me 1 second. Hold on. All right, let me see if this will work. Hold on.
Man, God, What I'm saying to y'all young men out there, this is the man that y'all need to listen to, because again, what you see on the front end is just a tip on a needle. Y'all have no idea, because again, what people don't.
All right.
Crazy, brother. And I'll tell you guys, listen, I don't want to put my man's business out, because you know, him and I have been talking. Man, if I just honestly, and I hate my boy out, you know, I gotta keep it a buck. If y'all could just see what's on the back end, I just what y'all see on the front end. No, oh yeah, Paul, no Diddy. I got no Diddy. Fuck you, no Diddy that. My bad, guys. What I'm saying to y'all young men out there, this is the man that y'all need to listen to, because again, what you see on the front end is just a tip on a needle. Y'all have no idea, because again, what people don't understand is you don't put all the business out on the street, but you know what I'm saying? And that's where the manosphere goes wrong. But MTR, what is he here's like you said, what is he teaching you? That's the myth. That's it.
What? Look,
what?
There's several men in the space. I mean, Myron, MTR, Rolo. Yep. I mean, Rolo can be attributed to saying some things. You know what I mean? I'll give him that. Nothing I would fucking listen to, but that's neither here nor there. But some of these guys they're never going to be known for nothing but clickbaiting and triggering people to watch. That's it. Kicking girls out, yelling and screaming at them. That's Myron's grift. MTR, just reviewing a video passively, talking about something he has no experience with at all.
Right.
But then when I come out and say, well, listen, you might have adopted that from me, or you need to consider that. Now I don't even know this nigga. I don't even know him. Like, to me, that is a dodge of accountability. Just say that, yes, man, that definitely was similar. Don't point to your audience and say, well, it was their fault. Mm-hmm. This is definitely one of those things that I have to look at, and I go, this is why the manosphere ain't shit. That's why it has no respectability and credibility.
This is kind of the free agent lifestyle. I bet you if any of your listeners were in his shoes, because of how you taught them, they would go to you and say, hey, check this out. Hey, listen. I know you got the free agent lifestyle. And I want to learn from you. I mean, is there any ideas that I can use? Because I don't want to copy you, you know, because I've been watching for 6 years. But see, that's honor and integrity. That's free agent lifestyle. You know what I mean? That's who you are as a man. But to sit here and say and act like, because remember, he did that with Melly. Remember, he was on his phone. Someone said, oh, you must have smashed Melly. And he started liking the picture, right? So when Melly asked him, he was like, I don't even know what picture you're talking about. Kind of like he did with you. He played dumb and shit. Come on, man.
Well, let's take a look at that real quick here.
They requested, are you going to kiss me or no?
Oh, that's the different clip. That was a clip that you shared.
The other one with her with Gilbert Arenas. Yeah, when she,
okay.
You got to
before we get to that,
play dumb in front of her man. Gilbert will knock her shit.
Okay, look, wait. Now, wait. I want everybody to ask you some questions. Everybody, it's a thinking man's game. Rational male. Who is writing a fucking book with the word male, not man? Rational male. Y'all don't think about that. Rational men don't talk like that. And you know we've met Rolo before, dog. You know he ain't about that game.
I've never met him, but you have. I have.
Yeah, I've met him.
But anybody can see clearly what he's coming from. But this guy's going to talk about it real quick here. This is the issue, and he's been For some reason, he talks about me quite a bit. All right, I've never talked about him, but I saw him out here licking the nut in the chat because, you know, that's what he does. He can't say it himself. He has to go ahead and have somebody else say it. So we're going to show you somebody talking about the conundrum that is he. And here it is right here. He wanted this, by the way, and he going to get about 250 extra views on this next live stream because here it is.
This guy,
but here we go.
The red pill shit.
Let's go.
Whole bunch of reasons. Number one, he is extreme hypocrite. He talks in his show, in his book, that you should always debate people who think differently than you. He has been dodging debates with me.
Man is talking about something. I slept with 500 bitches. That's not. I don't know, dog. Your dick gonna fall off. Pause.
Since forever. He has done everything and anything to get out of debating me. It's literally a meme on my channel at this point. We have a guy who's married who says you should never get married. We have a guy who just wrote a book on game who hasn't been in the game since before the internet was even a thing. Whole bunch of things that he doesn't understand. He talks about intersexual dynamics. He probably hasn't had sex in over 2 decades. I mean, like, the contradictions are endless.
Well, he is married and he's very open about that, though.
He is, right. And if he had a book about how to have a happy marriage, I would be cool with that. But if he's talking about what modern women want and how modern women operate, he has zero base to talk about that. It's like a personal trainer who's fat, who was never into fitness, who's telling you how to get jacked. Or a doctor who hasn't practiced medicine in 25 years, who never even really went to medical school, who's teaching you.
Have you ever spoken with Rolo?
We've chatted, not directly. We've chatted in like comments. And he's just always gone out like trying to get out.
I can set up a debate very easily if he's interested.
I would totally be down. There's zero chance he'll do it.
I don't know about that. We just did a debate literally 1 week ago right here on someone that also.
Now, let me stop it right here just so you can see. I've made 0 videos in my life about this guy. But I just showed you he made several about me. Several. Yeah. Now, if he had, he knows Donovan Sharp and another guy, Walter Fresh Weeks. Also, they're the connectors in the manosphere. They know everybody. They are the networkers of the manosphere. They have talked to everybody. They have everybody's phone number. They have everybody's. So I tell you, Walter and Donovan know how to connect this up. He's always refused to connect this. He's always resorted to licking nuts in live chats, sneak attacking people, demonetizing people's channels, and also doing what?
That's sad and wrong.
Acting like he's going to debate, just throwing shots. All right, and then he hides his hands too.
Oh no,
I didn't know.
That's a good
question. I wanted to debate him. He hides in the chats under fake names. Oh, didn't he get exposed for hiding under a chat under fake names on Reddit or something like that?
Yeah, he did.
Didn't he get exposed for that? He was doing his little ghost accounts, and then he on Twitter, and he was like, "That wasn't me." Right, that wasn't me. So, guys, I don't play any of these juvenile games in the manosphere. This is why I don't fuck with these guys. I'm telling you, as a guy, these guys behind the manosphere on the back end, they're weirdos, bruh. They straight weirdos. They like girls. They're like adolescents. Then when I act like a man, they call me angry, like I'm their dad, and I'm bringing out the fucking belt and about to lash their ass. Oh, he angry.
Right.
Did they say I was a liar? Did they say I was wrong? See, they never say those things. They just go to, well, he's angry, old man.
Well, because the problem is, if you think about them, again, I know you well enough and I know what you do, but again, they can't teach seduction, romance, sensual, sexual, mouthpiece, how to turn a woman on, make her wet, make her text you, make her take her clothes off, get her the first night, talk to her, make her smile, make her laugh, make her blush, make her think, what the fuck are they teaching? Oh, well, you know what, the free agent lifestyle guy, he's such a mean person. He's angry. But
if you know how to do all of that, you wouldn't be paying for pussy. I'm gonna actually give y'all some game. If you listen to both of them, they're both actually contradicting and dissing each other. How the fuck can you tell niggas about the game when you've been married and your jersey been in the Raptors and blah, 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 blah. Well, whoa. Steve the Dean's been married and his jersey been in the Raptors. And I like Steve and I like Coach. But And I remember when Steve the Dean tried to do the red pill shit. I got a screenshot of it somewhere. I said I know where all the bones are buried. He flipped his channel around. Yeah, he about to pull that the sex tape audio. Let's go now, Ghost Man. Hey, yo, Ghost Man. Always wondering, always, yeah, you know, always wondering and always wondering.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in. And
I
I'm
know
gonna
where
go
all
on
the
the other
bones
side
at,
of the street
nigga.
on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit. And that's a problem why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women. Because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words these new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you
I got Steve the Dean to say my trademark word, one of my words and phrases that I brought to the game, hypergamy. You belong to the carousel.
You left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MTR. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what they teaching. But see, that's what I'm saying. They can't hold an argument to you because they know you're teaching something and they know that they can't teach it. So what they want to do is they want to steer all these young men off and look at the messenger and don't look at the message. And
Exactly.
There you go.
Look at me over here. Look at me clickbaiting. Look at me triggering you. Look at me gaslighting you. But with no experience. I've been telling you, Manosphere, most of these guys have no experience of what they're talking about. Zero. All right, or very little.
Yeah, man.
Y'all
go get the whole
then
one.
They end up trying to get the experience after the fact.
Rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. Y'all go get the whole hypergamy shirts. They in my merch store. There's so much stuff in my merch store. Y'all gotta check it out, man. Y'all go get the hold one. Let me show y'all the hold one t-shirts. And we got the Ike was right t-shirts. So I got some studio work I gotta do. But y'all can get the hold one t-shirts. Hold one. All in the face like an angry coach. Feeding her potions and antidotes. All in her face like an angry coach. Feeding her potions and antidotes.
All in her face like an angry.
possible for the succubi.
Come on, man. I know where all the bones at. I know where y'all cemeteries at, man. Let's go.
How to get the experience after they get famous, after they get this type of thing. So it is one of those things that I've not talked about a bit, but what I've done was I've tried to not communicate with these guys. I've tried to not collab, no debates. Okay. And the reason why is because I saw through them. I went to the 21 convention and I saw a lot of these guys. I was like,
those are white dudes.
Like, no shade to anybody at 21 convention, but I'm like, bro, like these niggas is weird, bro. Like, what they on? What time they on? They like cartoon characters and shit. You know, these niggas like World Wrestling Federation characters. They're not really who they say they are.
Kayfabe, as they call it, kayfabe. Kayfabe is when you pretend to be something that you're not.
No,
and the thing is, a lot of those guys behind
no.
the scenes.
Oh my God, you niggas don't know what you're talking about. This nigga called that shit kayfabe. That's not what kayfabe is. Kayfabe is a code. It's a wrestler's code. And you don't give up any of your secrets, or you try not to botch anything and stuff like that. You have to uphold kayfabe, because you can break kayfabe if you give away too much secrets, or you don't gatekeep, or you don't botch. The whole point is to not give away kayfabe so it can sell the illusion that it's real. Enough. That's not what kayfabe is. Fuck.
They're fragile. They're really fragile. But then when the lights come on, they pretend to be something that they're not. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but yeah, that's kayfabe, brother. It's kayfabe.
Yeah, that kayfabe. They have this idea of knowing what they talk about, and they put people to sleep with their streams. I could keep people entertained for hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
for them, they don't have the gab, the charisma. They're not the king of kings, so they seem to want to figure out how to target me because of the threat that I am. Because if I wasn't a threat, why bring me up? Right? Why bring up things that I've talked about?
Well,
why
I say it's easy because, like I said before, okay, MTR, you complain, bitch, whine, moan, complain, and just review a bunch of fucking women that say a bunch of bullshit. But wait a second, what about what can you teach me? I mean, okay, Coach Gray Adams taught me something. What can you teach me? Coach Gray Adams led me. What can you teach me? So then they want to say, well, then wait, we got to. Hey, look, we got to get rid of this motherfucker because you know what? He a problem. We can't have no free thinking motherfucker on the plantation. He a problem.
No, exactly, because then I suppose that person they're needed. I need this person to whatever make me feel a certain way. So I'm going to show you something without any teaching or basis behind it. Much of it holds strategy. We're going to show you another piece of clip here. Check this out.
Yeah.
We got another clip here. Let's see here. Let me share the screen. This person reviewed a video apparently here.
I know that. I know this dude.
MTR probably running right now.
You was okay with this title?
Lem Stacy.
Manny Monaco takes strokes from MTR. You was okay with this title?
Oh yeah, you like that shit, Melly? You sit down, girl. You like that shit? Sit down. You like that?
He's drunk. You guys
ain't no one drunk.
Okay, so she was okay with that title because that's wild. That's very wild. Melly Monaco takes strokes from MTR and then he playfully giving a stroke. So he says he got active with her. Him getting active, that's his catchphrase. Before he starts videos or starts a top, he says, let's get active. That's his thing. So him getting active as far as like maybe IRL content, him active diving and doing things outside, maybe that's what it is, but that's much more.
I hate when niggas that don't know what they talk about, what they talking about things they don't know what they talking about. He's saying get active. He's saying engage. It's for engagement. That's what he's saying. God damn.
Nicer than.
And then that was a play to make it seem like they got more stuff going on. It's for clickbait. Fuck.
Monaco takes strokes from MTR. But
okay, so this is an example of him lying again. Okay, he did not fuck Manly Monaco, or he claimed he did, or did he not? Well, this is what I'm talking about because now he's confusing the audience with clickbait. I don't clickbait, right? I'm not trying to do any of these things to you. I'm trying to genuinely give you some concepts. And just to be honest with you, if you don't like CGA, I certainly don't ask you to be here, but I realize that there's nothing motherfucking else on YouTube. You know what I mean? Who the fuck else you gonna watch? So you have to watch me. But here's what I'm gonna tell you. I don't give a fuck about you if you don't like me. That's the reality. So you don't have to be here. But I know there's nothing better to watch, so you're here. I get it. All right, but go ahead.
Hey, Greg, I just want to say, if you ever, and on all I am, you're my dog, but I'm gonna put it out there. If you ever call me and say, Steve, some woman told me to go to Jamaica and we ain't fucking. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna call the SWAT team because because people have to remember he went to fucking Jamaica and didn't even guarantee any ass, brother.
Is this it? What you talking about?
I can see.
He's featured heavily in his video.
Look at him.
Posted after she was upset. 10 days after, she wasn't upset enough to not post, bro, and not
hanging out with the food. Wait, that's not the lifestyle. That's not the lifestyle.
That's not the lifestyle that I would want going forward. Because let me just say, I'm not about confusion. I'm not trying to confuse the audience about what I do. I literally tell you what I do, and you can live with it or not.
Yes, sir.
Like, I'm not trying to. This is not a popularity contest, although I tend to be in the lead when it comes to popularity. All right, but in terms of popularity, I'm not trying to win people over. You either with it or not.
Yes,
so when people argue and they don't want to accept it, go fucking take a hike. I really don't care. Like, I'm not trying to win people over with mass appeal. What people do is they see that and then they say, well, I can't live that type of life. Why? Because I'm corporate America. I'm not want to piss off my female audience.
Damn, a nigga can't even go to Thailand. I remember I got canceled in the space for going to Thailand. Nigga can't even enjoy Thailand in peace. Y'all thought I was crazy. Now everybody running to Thailand. Y'all favorite content creator. Oh, I gotta get to Thailand. 4 or 5 years ago, y'all called me crazy, remember? Why he going over there? Why? So you got AMS jumped out the window. Coach Greg Adams jumped out the window. Steve just somehow threw himself out the window. God damn.
They come up with all these excuses other than I'm a man. Are you a man? Let's get it straight. You go on vacation with a woman. Let me go big screen for a second, Steve.
I know who you are.
Gentlemen, I'm going to tell you right now. You go on vacation with a woman and you don't make it clear that you fucked and you backpedal and hem and haw and dip.
They messed up Thailand. That's why I felt bad. Y'all was like, man, cool to promote Thailand. I'm like, bro, if you watch my content enough, you'll see Thailand. I show y'all Buddhas and all kinds of stuff. I got endless videos of temples and all kinds of shit. Where I'm not supposed to be filming, by the way. But let's go.
Dip, die, and so socialized.
Shout out to
you
Ghost
are
Man
not a man at that point. You're not a man. Now, you could have stayed at home and not gone on a vacation, okay? But you went on vacation and cheeks didn't get clapped and you didn't come back and was like, yeah, I put that shit down on her X, Y, and Z. Or somebody asked you, I run and hide. Come on, man. Come on. I don't understand what we talking about. I don't understand. Let's go back up here. And look, if you don't like my guests, like I said, go fuck yourself, man. I don't give a fuck about what you like or don't like. You guys got to remember who you talking to. This the king of kings. This the boss. Nigga, I'm El Jefe. This is the general. If you don't like what the fuck I'm doing, nigga, hey, man, go take a flying leap. For real. Like, I'm not here for you, bitch. We here for the men who want to be here. You beta males, you incels. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Go ahead and delete the stream. Matter of fact, hold on for a Steve. This is why I gotta show these bitch ass niggas what to do. I gotta show these niggas what to do, man. Look, let me show you what to do, bro. I'm gonna show y'all how to work YouTube. I've been on YouTube for 15 years. All right, this is what you do. This is what you do. Hold on for a second. This how you do YouTube. All right, you see MTR in my fucking algorithm because I clicked on this lame ass channel or some shit like that. This is what you do. You go to these 3 dots. Let me scroll in. You see my name, nigga. When you see my face and name pop up on all of my channels, go to these 3 dots right here. Click that motherfucker right there. Then you go right here. Don't recommend channel like that. And then it's going to give you a message. We won't recommend videos from this channel again. And you can go take a flying leap. You can get the fuck out of my hair, nigga. You can unsubscribe. Do whatever the fuck you want. All right. I'm too old and too solid in the game for you to come in here and tell me what you do and don't like. Nigga, you can click the link off. I don't give a fuck what you do. But don't be a bitch ass nigga in here complaining about what I'm doing.
Oh, man.
Steve, let me bring you back up. For a second. These beta males think they got power. I don't like what you're doing. Go fuck yourself.
Gives a fuck what you think.
Who gives a fuck what you like?
You can't get no pussy. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, nigga, no pussy. Get that nigga. Who gives a fuck what you like? You manosphere, clown, clanosphere, gay, incel, clanosphere, manosphere follower, nigga. You gonna watch 8 manosphere videos a day. You a loser, nigga.
Oh, God.
You overdosed on red pills, you goofy manosphere, fugazi, gay clowns. These niggas watch 8 manosphere.
Dang, this man goes anti-manosphere and say every single trope that women does. Pump and dump the space, y'all.
Videos a day. Talk about I don't like what you're doing. Go fuck yourself, you gay manosphere incel. These people are clowns in the manosphere. What?
Asexual
is the lamest place on YouTube, nigga. Somebody do something with these gay manosphere niggas, these fake Avengers, these clowns, these down low cocksuckers. Somebody do something with these no masculine ass niggas in the manosphere. Somebody do something about these beta males writing rational male. Somebody do something about these beta males.
Oh man,
these niggas don't have no nerve to be out here, and they can't show me no pussy. You fuck? Come on, none. Rolo, you gotta have a sex tape with your wife, nigga. One, you gotta have one. Hey, Rolo, you gotta have one fucking video of you going in on your wife.
That's crazy that you call niggas gay, but you worried and want a nigga to show you a damn sex tape or solidify that you can access a damn sex tape. That's crazy. Respectfully, y'all, I didn't even have to point out the hypocrisy. All I got to do is press play. The story writes itself, y'all. Shit.
There gotta be one picture of her with her fucking uncooked Cinnabons in the air, nigga, with you, with your fucking no lip having ass, Kermit the Frog face, nigga. You gotta have one goddamn picture of you going in on your wife. One. Nigga, somewhere with her in a bikini or some lingerie drawers. One. For me, nigga, to say you got one piece of pussy.
Oh.
Bring Steve up.
Oh my God, man. This motherfucker.
But look, they're gonna be mad at me and say I was wrong, but I ain't said shit for 8 years. I want you to remember this. I haven't said shit to these niggas for 8 years. But they over there always trying to tap dance on my grave, but here I am.
They don't want to see their hero go down. They don't want to see this information. That's what I'm saying. They don't want to see that because they want to believe in Santa Claus. They want to believe in the guy that walks around using sob stories and everything. They don't, but again, no pussy, no women, scared to talk to women. Scared. Fuck.
Somebody said, I've been talking shit for years. To who? I've been talking about my program. Who have I said shit about? I don't even say motherfuckers' names on here. Like what? Like I don't even say their names. For 8 years, I never said their names. I mean, I very rarely, sparely do it unless somebody super chats it. Speaking of, we're gonna do the super chats real quick. Anything else you want to add on to this, man?
No, man. I just want to say, man, that you were doing a hell of a job. You're a good ass motherfucker, man. You're a good person and shit. And it's just that you're just a threat. You can remember. You always got to remember that when you're a threat, you're gonna have to try to eliminate the threat because they don't want all the people that are following, all the people that are part of the free agent lifestyle. They don't want them to think like that. They trying to indoctrinate them, and that's the problem. And that's what I'm saying, big dog. So I can say, man, you're having a great time. Look, hey, wait, look where you're at. You're not even in your damn fucking apartment and everything. You chilling in the back with it.
Taking a shower back here.
Got a shower
here. We got the beach here. We got the beach here.
Yes.
And I see these niggas in the studio with guitars and shit on the wall and women in their studio and they get on.
Oh man, this nigga angry in paradise. He angry in paradise.
Comfortable, but
Yeah, it is what it is. But I'd like to say, man, I do appreciate you and shout out to all your people out there, man. Hey, man, you're my dog and everything. Hey, guys, one day when he is dead and buried, the footage will come out of all the shit he has on that motherfucking phone. I'm not gonna say that.
Hold on, let me show you.
Oh.
No, hold on.
Hey guys, this month, if you know, and he's got.
Don't hold your breath. I don't know why y'all are obsessed to see another man. Anyway.
That game, man. So, hey, brother, I appreciate you. Thank you for having me on, and shout out to all your brothers out there, man.
Shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother, man. All right, peace out. Okay, man. And let me do the super chats in here. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. He's been in the space for a long time. He was the one that texted me. I was out at the beach.
That nigga can curse y'all out and still get support.
Doing jet skis and shit. All right, came off the beach and went by the pool to grab steak and shrimp. And he texted me. He's like, "Oh, bro, they going in on you over there." And I was like, "Huh? Oh, really? That fast? That fast?" Well, since they want it, like, what else can we do? It's 2026. Fuck it. But this is what I'm gonna tell you. One quick thing. The Manosphere guys have been known, and I can pull up proof, is they fight behind the scenes. They demonetize your channel, they mass report your stream. And the sad part about it is, I said the Manosphere own worst enemy is the Manosphere. And many of them the gatekeepers. So they employ a lot of people to go behind the scenes and disrupt you if they don't like you. All right. And I've been accusatory of the Manosphere doing this. And many of these Manosphere guys do mass report videos. They do go behind the scenes and demonetize your channel. And that's how they fight. And that's why I said, I'm not debating. I'm not doing anything with these guys. I'm not even mentioning their name because they owe me $8 million. They owe me $8 million. And I said 2 years ago, about probably 3 years ago, the Manosphere's worst enemy is the Manosphere itself. And they act like juvenile idiots. They're all feminine. All right. Many of them are not masculine. There's another guy, MLD or DLM, download man. DLM, download man. This nigga been talking about me for years. I'm supposed to respond to this no pussy stalker ass nigga. This nigga stalking kids at fucking Disneyland. He a real weirdo.
MLD been here for a long
Las Vegas, and the nigga didn't want to do it with him, and he didn't want to do it. We was gonna go smoke the cigars. Nah, he wanted to go over there and hang out with his boys. No pussy getting ass niggas. Like, these people are some weirdos on the Manosphere. Beyond weirdos, man. Like, and then they always talking about me. Like, for what? Why do I need to talk about them? They're not important. They're not important to anything that I teach. They're not a threat. None of the shit that they say works. All right, none of the shit that they say works, and they're all joined together. And Myron, I'm gonna tell you, let me just say this. Myron saved the Manosphere.
He back cool.
Myron saved the Manosphere. I'm going to tell you why before I do these super chats. It's because Myron was highly educated in the Manosphere, despite the fact that he even said, I don't watch CGA. Weird. Student of the Manosphere. And he was an ambitious.
Okay, it's raining. I didn't even know it was raining out here. Let me get the chat back on the screen, y'all. All right, there we go. Man, are y'all not enjoying the content? 2 hours into the madness. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. One of the last Mohicans, man. Let's get it.
With him, and he didn't want to do it. We was gonna go smoke the cigars. Nah, he wanted to go over there and hang out with his boys. No pussy getting ass niggas. Like, these people are some weirdos on the Manosphere. Beyond weirdos, man.
More than women.
Like, and then they always talking about me. Like, for what? Why do I need to talk about them? They're not important. They're not important.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, they chose Spam over Rolo at the 21 convention.
All right, none of the shit that they say works, and they're all joined together. And Myron, I'm gonna tell you, let me just say this. Myron saved the Manosphere. Myron saved the Manosphere. I'm gonna tell you why before I do these super chats. It's because Myron was highly educated in the Manosphere, despite the fact that he even said, I don't watch CGA. Weird. But Myron was a true student of the Manosphere, and he was an ambitious character where he contacted all the Manosphere people to get on. And I showed my receipts when he did that, even though he said, I don't listen to CGA. I said, well, here's him booking a coaching call in 2019 or 2020. So people get weird about this shit. They act like they're not taking pieces of me, but how you booking a coaching call with me? Just kind of, but what he did was, because he saw an ability to promote what they call game.
Same thing with
which I've been critical of. It's kind of weird. Game is weird, especially always promoted by weirdos. Myron was used by a lot of these guys whose careers were motherfucking dead. Okay, they were dead. They had no credibility, nothing else to say. And since Myron extended the olive branch, one of the best things that he did that you cannot take away, he extended the olive branch to anybody that was male-centered, which was the greatest thing that he did, because he didn't do like other people who just basically said, I'm going to climb the ladder and pull the ladder up and not give anybody any breathing space. Myron did his best to give everybody some credibility. it extended their career. If even Andrew Tate, they all of their
in
okay. He's so that's one of the things that people don't realize how important Myron is. But if you take Myron away, and that's a big if, most of these people are unheard of. They have nothing to say. They would have nothing to say. Now, on the opposite side, I've been proving that I've had a lot to say. I've been still credible without the need for him. I've been credible without the need for Myron. All right. I've been still been able to put my fucking plant my flag without him, whereas others can't say so. They always needed him to get some credibility. And that's why I say Myron revived the manosphere. He kept it alive for about 3 fucking years. So the manosphere has been dead for about 5 years. The manosphere has been dead for about 5 years. Myron revived it and kept it alive until he got demonetized 2 years ago. Now look at what it is now.
This is
all right, but let me go back.
A piece of it.
Let me go back. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let me go to these super chats here. We got Cash App Love. And sometimes these things need to be said. This is just business. It's just business. And sometimes it's personal.
All right. Shout outs to his audience that supports him.
But it is what it is. Oh, also, consequently, a lot of these Manosphere guys have been promoting OnlyFans to you, OnlyFans girls, and at the same time dissing OnlyFans girls, which is completely weird to me.
Respectfully.
I've never done these things to you. People have called me a grifter. I've been trying to survive. But to go out and say you don't like OnlyFans girls only to be making money from OnlyFans girls is crazy. Okay. And that's a lot.
But I mean, what's it to you? You're promoting tricking. And the only reason I really don't got no problem with that. But the only reason why I say something about the tricking is because it is counterproductive for the manosphere. You know, I tell dudes to use your personality, your mouthpiece, your instincts, your charm, your, use your features. Tricking is counterproductive. You don't need to break the law to get no coochie. Tricking is literally the definition of selling out. You know, yourself. And trick sex is a whole different beast in and of itself. Sitting up there, have to look at a timer because you only paid for half an hour. Then y'all openly fucking with low quality women in a lot of cases. There's a quality ceiling with women that sell pussy like that.
Your manosphere content. That's what it's turned out to be for the last 4 years. Even them platforming the OnlyFans girls and telling you what their Instagram is and telling you where their OnlyFans is and asking about their OnlyFans and then putting up.
You can't say anything about it though. Those are the people that you pay. You pay those girls. You openly take it to the next step. You could put honey in front of a bear. It doesn't have to eat it. Bear don't care. The bear will be like, yeah, nice honey. I got salmon over here, though. When I want some honey, I'll come over there and take it. But you pay for prostitutes. That beautiful lady that you got right now, you paid. See, real niggas that got game and sitting on some change, it's like, look, I like to go do nice shit. Lady, if you like me, you can tag along. If you don't, I'll meet somebody where I like to go do nice shit. That's how that works. Because I could be bringing sand to the beach when I could just go there and go find a woman. Why try to find a woman and have her come with me to go smoke cigars? Just go find a broad at the cigar lounge. Some of them bitches are getting passed around anyway from niggas in the lounge that know the game. Do you know ball? Who knows ball around here?
I haven't done that. I could have. I was in Los Angeles and Las Vegas. I could have done it. It's not easy to do, but I didn't do it. Andrew Tate has been promoting OnlyFans. Then he jumps on Twitter and talks about all girls are whores.
Because he makes money off of it. He makes money from guys like yourself that will in one breath say this and then in another breath tell dudes to openly go pay the OnlyFans girl. And then you dress it up as the free agent lifestyle. That's where the problem is. Respectfully. I mean, I really can't say nothing to Coach Greg Adams, you know, on a fundamental man level. Like, you an older cat. That's what older cats do. They go trick off their money and go sit down. They trick off their pension and go sit down. You know, tricking is an older man's game. Older men used to stay in their lane with that type of game. A lot of it is there too. It's like, okay, well, when you reach this stage or plateau in your life, because niggas be in a rush to go do nothing. Niggas act like, man, I gotta pay these girls, man. I gotta be on the moon by 10. You ain't no astronaut. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show. $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. You can scan the QR code that's on the screen. Made it so convenient. All right, before we reconvene, you can hit the links in the chat. Let me know where you at. Like I said, the panel is open if you want to chime in. We're going to build this shit back up. A lot of people are sheep. People ain't going to fuck with you until they see people fucking with you. All these niggas in this space steals from us, the smaller content creators. They steal from us. For years, there's been an underclass, a working class manosphere that people don't know about that gets stolen from. Down to sounds, down to equipment, down to, bro, you have no earthly idea. It makes no sense saying something to y'all because y'all just want content. So who cares? What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fit. What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com and thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show. All right. Shout outs to the Hemp for Fitness family. So yeah, sometimes people have to destroy a bridge before they go into another arc. So they'll have an alibi to be like, see, this is why I grifted. Because you niggas in the manosphere, this is why I did this. Because you niggas in the this, that, and the third. Now, you stay down till you come up. At least if a broken clock is right twice a day, at least you right 2 times. You can see about the third. Real talk. Let's start there. Oh man, support elite content. Let's go.
It's like crazy, bro. That is crazy work. There was a guy on the Manosphere documentary. There were 2 or 3 of them.
We don't know who these people is.
There were 2, 3 of them. All right, that literally said, yeah, these girls aren't shit. They ain't shit. They all whores and skeezers. They're not worth marrying.
You are a part of them. Because that's another part, the hypocrisy that irks me. Oh, fuck Keisha, this, that, and the third. Oh, Keisha. But you want some of Keisha's quiche. And you'll part with your bread for it. A fool and his money shall soon be parted. I'm gonna let this play. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, but I'm an OnlyFans manager. It's like, like what? Don't you find the contradiction? And let me just add this. One thing they also did is their demographics tend to be young men, 13 to 24. So who's the type of guys that are going to be probably enthralled with these Instagram models and be incels and this type of thing? Where my demographics on YouTube is 35 to 44. That's my number 1. My number 2 is 45 to 54. My number 3 is 18 to 24, something like that. So my demographics are not the same. This is why they're like, oh, he's just an old nigga and this and that. This is why they're not going to listen to me, because it requires too much thought for an incel. It requires too much thought for a man that hates women. It puts too much onus on them as a man to be a man and not just blame women for their failures at life. Anyway, let me do these super chats. Okay. Shout out to our brother here. It is Sheldon says protecting intellectual property, free blue chip as always. All right. If somebody comes close to even doing something, threatening you or threatening something that you built, you damn sure better speak up about it. Even if they say, well, I wasn't doing it. Well, I wasn't going to do it. I wasn't going to steal. I wasn't going to steal. Nigga, I caught you about to steal, nigga. All right. I caught you about to steal. Or if you didn't realize you were stealing, I let you know, nigga. That was what my job was supposed to do, was protect that shit. Okay, you didn't realize it, nigga, but I'm telling you now. Well, it was them. Them did it. Them did it. Oh, no, nigga. Okay, well, them did it. Okay, just so you know, nigga, I was watching you. Just so you were unaware, nigga, you slipped that in your pocket. You tried to sneak out the fucking door, but I caught you. Just so you know, that's what I'm supposed to do. Stand up for my shit. Shout out to No Government ABA, says bonus CGA. And he says CGA discusses free agent lifestyle. I discussed the free agent lifestyle with Hafiz in the debate that MTR reviewed. Free agent lifestyle? What? And I'm actually sitting there with the free agent lifestyle channel. All right. Shout out to the dictator, says Coach.
We live in a day and age where if a pure mortal, just some random guy, we live in a day and age that if and when they discover fire, people are so arrogant, fire didn't exist until they discovered it. Nobody sits there but man, how long has this been here? Before I embarked on it, before I uncovered it and discovered it. And what can it do and what does it do? And what's a case usage for it in my life? That's the internet. Niggas used to at least go read books, go to a library, go look up something, spend some time with something before they run their mouth. And that's the problem with the space. Nobody does their homework or their research. They don't know who is who. So wolves can go right back into sheep. Wolves don't even have to go into sheep's clothing. They can just be a wolf. You don't know what a sheep look like. In these spaces. This is good podcasting. Both of them are they're one and the same. You don't know what the other one looks like. All right, we podcasting now. Let's get it.
Is back. Thank you, Sky Daddy. Appreciate you, man. Edward
Welcome
says,
to my radio show.
Hilarious rant. Shout out to you. Okay, we know we keep it real over here. We keep it real entertaining and funny. Anybody that takes personal offense to it, well, that's your bitch ass problem. It ain't me. All right, but what did I also say? I said, I'm not here to make friends. Where the Manosphere guys, these niggas don't got friends outside the Manosphere. The Manosphere guys don't have friends outside of YouTube. What did I call the Manosphere guys? They're mascots, right? The Manosphere guys are mascots.
And I don't understand how I say stuff and then later on down the line it gets repeated word for word. And I have so much of a way with words that I'm like, all right, somebody listening to me. Couple people. I know Charleston White, a lot of people in this space that y'all don't know on burner accounts. Probably some of them been following me for a long time and I don't know who's who. You know, somebody will follow you for 5 years and you didn't know you've been speaking to Walter on his burner account, you know, Fresh or whoever, you know, for years. Even trolls, you have trolls that will follow that's been around here for 10 years on a troll account, mind you. So let's go.
All the content creators, they're all friends because think about what a mascot does. A mascot is a person you don't know, you don't see him, you don't see his name. When he goes out and put that rat fucking hat on and he goes out to the stadium and he dances and he clap by, everybody's a fucking friend. Everybody loves the mascot. He's the best thing since sliced bread. He takes his tail and he does a jig. Everybody loves the mascot. Kids run up to the mascot. Now, tell that nigga to take his hat off. Take that mascot helmet off. Tell him to take his whole mascot suit off and go out there to that fucking stadium. Crickets.
Oh
in fact,
my God.
Kids will run from the mascot nigga without the fucking helmet and the suit. Nobody would associate with you without this mascot uniform. That's Manosphere.
Oh my God.
Now, people associate with me outside of being a Manosphere. Like, people don't even know that I do YouTube and I'm cool with them. Most of these people have to associate with each other because they're all weirdos. Them niggas ain't got friends offline. They all friends together because they ain't got friends offline.
Damn, that's crazy.
They're mascots.
That's crazy as hell.
Okay. Most of these people are mascots. They ain't not relatable. They're kind of weird. Most of them are artistic. All right. Too logical. Always want to talk about some Manosphere shit. Most of the Manospheres, just the content creators, are mascots. That's it. They only cool when they fucking fired the live stream. Soon as they click in stream, crickets at their fucking house. Nobody talks to them.
Damn.
All they do is text each other, gossip and shit. They texting each other right now. CGA on here throwing shots. They all texting each other and they fucking text chat. Trust me, I'm on none of these niggas text chats. The only Manosphere guy I talk to right now is Fresh, offline, and Steve the Dean Williams. That's it. All right. I used to talk to Donovan, but and Saint the Center and all them, but I had a phone. That old phone is gone. All right. That shit is lost. So I don't even get those messages no more. Okay. But they all get together and be, cranking each other's yank and shit. And circle jerking and gossiping and shit and plotting and planning. Oh, man, just absolute crazy shit. All right, man, I got to get ready for dinner here, but I got some supporters here. Looks like we're having some problems with some of these alternative apps. And somebody said, Walter, because Fresh don't fuck around, bro. Fresh gonna contact you. In fact, shout out to Fresh. He got me, when he comes to Vegas, he gets me VIP shit that I didn't even know was going on. He was like, hey, there's an event and I'll get you some tickets.
Trying to mess
Fresh is crazy with the networking. I don't know, man. Fresh is crazy networking.
He called them Crest.
Okay, so he's like, hey, man, there's an event. I'm in town. I was like, oh, okay, what's up? And he was like, you need some tickets? And he'll give me VIP fucking in the suite. I'm like, I don't even know what this is. The last thing was the steroids games. All right, I don't even know what to call it. Enhanced games. It was the games where you can have steroids and cheat. You can cheat. Basically, you can cheat. All right, Rumble and YouTube put it on. And he got me sweet, and Tim Pool was in there, and a bunch of other people was in there. Somebody said, am I cool with AMS? I mean, I'm not cool with him. Like, what am I supposed to be like? Yeah, that's the homie. We did 2 collabs. I don't mind AMS. All right, I'm cool, but nigga, we never hung out. We never hung out. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Damn, we got a person here that has donated a couple. Martin Muhammad says, not sending this for your response, but just to add another wrinkle to KS and ARC. Both were members of Kappa Alpha.
And you notice they don't bring up KS or ARC.
That's the crazy part. Greek organization. Myself, this is crazy. What to do to a frat? And we were talking about that. Looks like that was early, so I left. But yes, they were frat brothers, and he threw him under the bus, might I add. By the way, the Black Manosphere works similar. They're kind of a cluster of friends that protect themselves, and they isolate all others. They don't bring you in. All right, what they want you to do in the Black Manosphere is they want you to kiss ass and, be like, who's the gatekeeper? The White Manosphere does the same. If you don't kiss Rolo's ass, you out. If you don't kiss O'Shea Dukes Jackson ass, you out. Like, that's how the Black Manosphere works. And them niggas are too Washington, D.C. and Atlanta for me. I'm a West Coast nigga. Like, I don't have time for that bullshit.
I don't have time
to be up in here and try to collab with him and work with them.
We about to catch a stray in the DMV area?
I'm not with all that bullshit. I'm not a fraternity nigga. I'm over here doing my own shit. And I think that bothers people too, because they're like, oh, he just over here by himself. Oh, yeah, I'm over here by myself. Shout out to our brother Eagle Eye says, fantastic entertainment on Friday. Keep up the good work. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you right there. And if you don't collab with them niggas, they start diss videoing you. It's like, if you don't collab, they diss video. That's how they work. All right, they be like, okay, you ain't gonna collab, you ain't gonna kiss ass, you ain't gonna talk to the gatekeeper. This video. That's how they work, bro. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck going on. I didn't realize I had to talk to niggas beforehand. Shout out to our brother Tehran, says, I vividly remember Melanie pulling his whole card and then saying he was holding frame. Right then and there, I knew something wasn't right about MTR. As always, shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to the truckers and the veterans. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Tehran. Appreciate you for being there. Right here. Okay, we got a couple more. Martin Muhammad threw in a couple more into the pot. Thank you for sticking around. He says, Coach, we on again. Yes, shout out to the coach gang and all the members of the Shield. Shout out to you, man. We out here doing it big. Pause.
He don't even bring up angry, man.
We got Martin Muhammad again that says, Coach, you are clearly cut from the cloth of the innovators and business giants like Ray Kroc, and you have officially met your Cleo McDowell. Shout out to you, my guy. The Cleo McDowell. This is not McDonald's. It's McDowell's. They have sesame seed buns. We got regular buns. Free lifestyle? Nah. Free agent lifestyle? Yeah, that's that over there. This is completely different. This is the free bro lifestyle. We don't got sesame buns. We don't got the golden arches. We got the golden arcs. I mean, that's basically what I heard, nigga. Right? That's what I heard. All right, the entire stream, like, oh, okay. Oh, he just want to be relevant. That's what I heard. I didn't hear nobody say the shit is completely different. That's what I didn't hear. What he's talking about is completely different from what MTR is talking about. Did I hear that? Nope. Did I hear CGA was lying? Nope. Oh, he mad. He old. I didn't say it. They did. I was just saying. Niggas is bitches, bro. I'm telling you, the real Mitches and that have done, the manosphere has done so much damage to these men out here is crazy. It's crazy. Shout out to no government name. I heard that the UK. Okay, hold on for a second. Right here. Okay, all right. I'm gonna keep that to myself. All right, but I did figure that out. Shout out to you. I did figure that out. So I was like, oh, okay, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm not gonna bring that to the stream. Jacob says, Coach Rollo Tomasi is stupid. I don't know why anyone listens to him, though, seriously. Hey, I don't, like I said, I've never listened to him, and that's no joke. I mean, come on, man. I mean, it's, he doesn't appeal to me. It doesn't appeal to me at all. All right, so when people were like, hey, collab with him, I was like, why? Okay. All right, but I've seen him on live every now and then, and I'll be like, not for me. I did click the 3 dots on his channel. I don't want anything, I don't want to see him. But the one thing I don't do is be in there trolling in their live stream. Like, I don't got time for that, bro. Like, I got a life to live. But they be in there trolling on the live stream. I never go to their live stream and troll. Shout out to Mr. Handsome Paul, says Ko-Fi is messed
What's
up.
going on,
Keep your
UFO?
foot on their neck, coach. He says these manospheres pussies love to throw rocks and hide their hands, especially MTR. That's why I unsubscribed from his goofy, inexperienced, swagger jacking ass. Bow down to the Lord of the Lean pussy. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. Thank you. Chocha. She says Chocha. Chucha. All right. We got let me see if I can get this one real quick. I got a lot of these, so stick around. Shout out to Mr. Handsome Paws. Ko-Fi is messing up. All right, you know, it is what it is. I can't help what these people do. Somebody probably trying to block it. That's what they probably trying to do, reporting it. You're good with that one? That's what you're sticking with? Please put the name and age, your name and age when you say shit like this, so I know what the fuck y'all talking about. All right, they had a chance to all think about it, cumulative, as a collective, and the closest they came up with something close to the free agent lifestyle. Yeah, go ahead and run with that shit. And guess what? This is what I'm gonna predict. I'm gonna predict this. This is what I'm gonna predict. They will not come up with a good fucking name. They still won't. Because I don't know what the other names were. I know he said something about Visa Bros. I don't know. Their name is not gonna be good from here on out. Because they probably was gonna lean into that free bro lifestyle of the Visa Bros. I guarantee you the shit that they gonna come up with gonna sound even more retarded.
What up, Jay? Good to see you, bro.
Right.
Hold on, my bad.
Because they ain't gonna be
my bad, y'all. I'm up here dialing in settings. Shout outs to Jay in the building. Let's go. Shout outs to UFO. Real players in the building, man. All right. Good to see you guys. All right. Please hit the like button. Please hit the hype button. Support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. I'm going to show you guys MTR's reactions and responses and stuff like that, because it didn't garner this, you know, making fun of that man and his cancer and stuff like that. It's fucked up. But let's get into it. It's player talk. Let's go.
But with shit, bro, that's gonna last or make a lasting memory. They gonna be sitting there sweating bullets. The JUCO lifestyle. Oh, fuck that. We can't say that. All right, Rolo Tomasi lifestyle. They can't say that, nigga. They gonna be like, oh, nigga, we can't come up with shit. The visa, the rejected visa, the deported niggas. All right, a nigga on vacation. You know what? Matter of fact, there's the winner. Alpha Male Strategy called it niggas on vacation. Niggas on vacation. NOV. That's what it should be called. Niggas on vacation. Shout out to Alpha Male Strategies. Why don't we go with that? That's the winner. I wish I had the winner fucking niggas on vacation. Niggas on vacation fixing to get deported. Niggas using their 2 weeks of vacation to fuck lady boys. That's what they should come up with it. All right, what the fuck? Niggas on vacation. That's what it should do. Every 2 weeks, nigga, 2 weeks a year, ass niggas. That's what they should fucking call it. I mean, I'm with Alpha Male Strategies on the shit. Because I don't think they got nothing creative coming, because free bro lifestyle was fucked up to begin with. And I can't wait to hear the philosophy rolled out. Because, hey, oh, by the way, MTR said he never read my book. So, MTR, go ahead and give me the address to your place in Thailand. All right, I've been to Thailand. Give me the address to your place in Thailand. I'll send you the book. And I guarantee you, nigga, you better read the book. Because whatever bullshit that you think you fucking about to lay out with your Chat GPT, Claude, AI using ass to put your philosophy together, nigga, you better consult my book before you consult Claude. Because if you do not go through my book thoroughly at this point crazy. With a fine-tooth motherfucking comb before you hit Claude, send. What do I do? What describe a philosophy for niggas that go on vacation for 2 weeks out of the year? Nigga, and press in and that shit come up close to my shit. All right, we gonna have a problem, nigga. So your homework is to read my fucking book that I wrote without AI.
Hold on, guys.
Because if you come anywhere near that shit, at this point, nigga, you've been warned. Don't act like the
game look good. Game for
we not using that.
Look like Hollywood script. What
Read my book. I'll send it to your Thailand hovel. That little piece of shit hotel you was in, nigga. You see what happens when I travel? You see the hotels I go through, nigga. All right, you was in that little shit box above the fucking corner store. All right, but you better tutorial review my shit. I'm just letting you know before you Claude Chat GPT your book. All right, and your lifestyle and shit.
All right, hold on, guys.
Anyway, people wanted to hear this shit. And look, what they come up with is, Coach, man, I thought you was more mature than this. What I tell you is they're gonna gaslight. See, they didn't say I'm wrong. They didn't say I lied. Now they're trying to gaslight. See, I thought you was more mature. Nah, see, nigga, bruh.
This is actually
Stop
funny.
With the. I told you they were gonna gaslight me. I told you how they work. Oh, he just an old jealous nigga. I told you. That's all they was gonna say, bro. That's all they were gonna say. That's it. They're not gonna go up in there and jump in there and say what the real was. Oh, he don't own freedom. He don't own lifestyle. Is that how we doing? That's what y'all going with? He don't own freedom. He don't own lifestyle. Oh, okay. I told you that's what they were going to do, and they did it. Not a surprise. I tell you how a bitch ass nigga works. I've been around bitch ass niggas all my life. And none of these manosphere niggas is nothing new. They all bitch ass niggas.
I mean, calling somebody a thief when you're one of the biggest thieves in the space is that shit is crazy. That shit is ridiculous.
So they incel watchers and they fat black women that watching them. All right, but that's neither here nor there anyway. Sheep says MTR strikes me as a guy who might be disingenuous because he always says the right thing in the safest way possible. Well, that's why his content seems to be popular. He tries to say the right thing in the best way possible to get mass appeal. He's not dangerous. He's not angry. He seems to be rational. Rational with no experience. You can't take life experience from people with no experience. Okay, let's just be honest. Does he have experience? No. No marriages, no engagements, no living girlfriends. As far as I know, maybe you guys know more than me. Okay, you have a man that has never been married, never been divorced, never had kids, never had a living girlfriend. As far as we know, I mean, that right there should disqualify your motherfucking self from giving any man an advice at all, other than an 18-year-old. That should disqualify you as being a leader in a male space right off the fucking rip. And there's a lot of content creators that are just like this. I've been telling you the manosphere is a bunch with the fucking guys that don't know shit. Then you got married niggas telling you to run game. Like, the manosphere is a weirdo space. Niggas, a bunch of weirdos. Like, how? Nigga, you telling me to run game, you've been married for 35 years. Nigga, how? How does that make sense? You ain't been in the field. Last woman you fucked, nigga, was a Gen Xer when it was 20. 20. That was the last woman you fucked outside your marriage, or is it not? Somebody said husband's running game. House husband's running game. House husband's running game. Like, come on, bro. You gonna tell me what you was doing in 1997, 1993? This is what I was doing in 1993. This is what worked in 1993. Now, the other shit that they talk about seems to be related to bonobos and evolutionary psychology.
That's game
seems
changing.
to be interesting shit every now and then. I can't listen to that shit too much. All right, I'll be like, yeah, okay, that makes sense, nigga. All right, come move on. I don't want to hear about how bonobos got together. Hold on for a second. Now that we talking about this shit, right? That ain't too interesting to me, nigga. I mean, it's cool and all. It proves some shit, but yeah, you know.
If you were to actually follow this list right here, that is the fastest way for you to get to a point where you are more high value.
What is your definition of a high value man?
It doesn't matter. That's not what I was talking about in this.
I
I know what you're talking about. That's what the first part of the tweet is. What is a high value man? It's the first part of the tweet. What does that mean?
You tell me what a high value man is. Because here's the thing: is it doesn't matter.
You gave a list of 8 things.
I mean,
do
y'all
these 8
stole
things
this
become
from
a high value
Kevin
man. Do 1 through 8 to become
we
A.
saw what happened
And you're
with
not
that
defining what A
The
is.
fastest way to becoming a high value man is these things.
What is that?
You want to go one by one? Okay.
And Kevin didn't even know what the high value man thing is. It was a concept that he mixed with BGS. The high value man concept came from the pickup artist. Because it's demonstrated. You have high value men that don't know how to demonstrate high value or the value that they got. Those were the people that were paying for consults and stuff like that with pickup artists. That's why the average man didn't know what the hell he was doing. Hiring Tyler and Jeffy and all them cats to be in the club with them. Let's go.
No, what is a high value man?
Would you like me to give you some prescriptions? Is that what we're trying for here?
No, I want to know your opinion of a high value man.
What is it? It's your fucking definition of what it is.
A high value man is a guy that has the things that makes him a high value man.
It's the idea of being high value.
No, there is no idea of being high value. And if it was anybody else on the show, you guys would be roasted the out of them. If any of the girls come here, I think I'm a 10. It's like, why? Because I'm so special and blah, blah, blah.
And they say you're not special.
If you were to actually follow this list right here.
By the way, this is the list. The list is quickest path to become a high value man. Number 1 was don't get married. All right, which is sentiment that I say, although people misconstrue what that is long term. Avoid family creation, vasectomy in your 20s. That's what he got in trouble.
I don't know about no damn.
Live consistently. By the way, these are all 1 or 2 syllable words. This is not creative. This is not creative. I'm trying to see what the rest of this list says. The rest: learn game and network. Resist easing up on your focus. Built, I can't see it because it's blocked. Nah, that ain't in the free agent lifestyle. All right, but all right. And somebody said Rolo said don't get married, but he's married. I mean, well, I'll give him a pass for that because I do like that men that are married tell men not to get married. So I do appreciate that. I'll give him that. But somebody said, is he wrong? Yes, on a couple of reasons. Yes, he is. All right, learn game and network. There's no such thing as game. All right, there's no such. That's a made up fucking sorcery.
Oh my God, here we go. There's no such thing as game, and then try to give you game. He's an anti dating coach. Hey, game doesn't exist, but let me give you some game. If game doesn't exist, what the hell are you talking about in your books? Yeah, Big John, they did him dirty. Yeah, I wonder. Tom Like is probably doing great on his radio show, better than me. He doesn't have to ask you guys to support good content that y'all watch north of 20 minutes, man. Average view duration is 1434. So taking care of y'all night. 2 hours and 43 minutes into the madness. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Give me 1 second. I'm back here trying to tweak my settings real quick before we get into the next segment. All right, give me 1 second. While Coach Greg Adams becomes a open hypocrite. All right, y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support a player. Look out for the cookout. Yeah, they don't know shit about PUAs anything, and that's why I don't listen to niggas about PUAs. I'm like, you the last person to know what the hell a PUA is. And respectfully, the pimping. But let's get it.
Game is sorcery for most of these niggas. And then if you show me a nigga that has game, I can guarantee you he ain't even heard what the fuck game is.
And this is somebody that openly buys a self-admitted John, a self-admitted trick, respectfully. So it just makes sense he thinks like this because he doesn't know it. But he wears a lot of flashy clothes, you know. He might be a natural, I don't know. Naturals still don't pay for pussy. But, you know, it's in you, not on you. You know? The game is in you, not on you. You don't need money to get bitches, but it's stupid to be around bitches without money. Niggas that got game don't have to run game. All right? And they know.
Right, game is used by nerds.
No, they're not.
Who try to use a numbers game to find skeezers. That's all that is.
The tricks can't hang out
They
with
got to
players.
use some sort of magic and sorcery and something like they.
Tricks can't really hang out with players like that because they get mad. Especially if they catch a woman that they paid giving pussy away for free. Because they're like, what about me? Then they try to rationalize themselves and try to sound like pimps. Oh, I pay her to leave. No, you don't. She was going to leave you anyway to go get another John. You think you're replacing her, but she replacing you. And you're making yourself vulnerable for incurable STDs. Because what type of guys visit hoes? You're not her pimp, so you don't know how she carrying her program. You fucking after the next man. No matter how much you pay, you fucking right after the next man. The chances done went up.
Doing shit. All they trying to do is find hoes. All right, that's what it is. They just trying to find hoes. They trying to find hoes to fuck as fast as possible. That's what their game is. Hit them with a double purple nurple and hit them with a double neg and a reverse obtuse. I don't got no niggas. You all right, trying to hit him with this and shit. Hit him with the okey doke. All right, yeah, hit her with the okey doke. Hit her with the triple purple nurple. Hit him with a 2 negs and a negging sandwich. Hit him with some dread game, and then she'll be in line. And then whole masculine frame. Meanwhile, you ain't never seen these niggas hold masculine frame not one goddamn time. They never prove they never proved that they could hold masculine frame. Let's use some peacocking. Let's do a little bit of peacocking and a double purple dread and 2 doses and 2 scoops of motherfucking. Bro, you got a time to hit the girl up and do whatever, nigga. Y'all trying to get phone numbers, nigga. We getting passport numbers. All right, and airline ticket numbers, nigga. We getting airline ticket numbers and passport numbers.
I mean, you gonna need them if you flying these hoes out. I mean, bitches getting flued out.
Y'all asking bitches for phone numbers and shit. Like people answer the phone. This is what I do, nigga. What's your passport number, bitch? I'm going to Aruba. Bitch be like, I want to go. All right, hold on. You better put your word in because this other girl want to go. Bitch going. And then guess what? Game over, nigga. Game over. It's 2026, nigga. Y'all still asking for phone numbers? Who answers the phone? Right?
Oh, now I know he listening to this.
He said game is using your skills and strategies to attract.
Come on, who the main one that was saying this? Oh, I know you listening to the show. Nigga. You still follow me. That's crazy. I would use like a sound effect and it'll turn up somewhere else. Hide the money, y'all. You know how much people start using that? Even the sound effect? I repopularized, actually, because it was already out, but I popularized it as a clip. The Minister Jap joint, if Jesus can't save these hoes. Look how much people using that. Wait till you start people hearing the
Bust all in there.
Wait till they start using this.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Just wait. Get out of here, you damn nigga. All that shit. It's called influence. And it's intentional too, because you have to go out of your way to put that shit as a sound pad. I'm the first nigga in the manosphere with a roadcaster. Nobody knew what it was. I put SM7Bs in the space. I'm using the SM58. I can say these things, and it's not cap. I got the receipts. Real rap. Let's go.
Women. Losers. These are nerds. Game is using your skills. Guys, your what skills, nigga?
Charm and disarm.
What skills you got? What skills?
Tricking ain't a skill, though.
Don't get me started, nigga. What skills? What skills you fucking talking about? Watch this nigga can't even come up with what. Type in the skills you're fucking using. Type it in, nigga, so we can go make fun of you, bitch, nigga. Show me. What skills, nigga?
Women that money make her move.
Come on. Show me what fucking skills you about to use to attract 2 bitches to fuck this week.
Go find 2 lesbians.
That is not something that I came up with.
Kick it at the bar.
Type it in. Type it in, man. What? The crispy mouthpiece? Yeah, the crispy mouthpiece. That's a skill. What? Lying? Stealing pussy? What? Manipulating the woman? Lying to him about who you are, nigga? Who? What? Begging for pussy? Is that a skill, nigga? Begging for pussy? These the skills you talking about, nigga? I'm a beg for pussy. Hi, you're very attractive. You're just my type. Skill. I'm going to actually give you a negative sandwich. I'm going to double neg you and then see if you get it. Pick it up. What skills, nigga? Skills.
All right, we should be back, and
skills, nigga, but
everything should be good now. We should sound good. Hold on, guys.
Stars, nigga. The same skills that you would use to get a woman, you could actually be a multimillionaire, but you broke. Talking about you got skills.
All right, here we go. Hold on, guys.
How are you? How somebody say, how do you slander your brothers and take the Lord's name in vain? God damn it. Just like that. Easy peasy, nigga. I ain't scared. But look, you're not a multi-million-dollar salesman, but you got skills to pick up fat bitches. This is no skill. Randoms. You got the ability to lie and deceive a bitch. Sell her a dream. Is that a skill? I sell her a dream. Skills to talk and seduce women with humor and persuasion.
All right, we should be back, guys.
These are the skills you're talking about. Why ain't you a stand-up comedian, nigga? Why ain't you a public speaker? All you can do is seduce fat bitches that I've never seen. Show me the skills show me the women that have fallen for your skills. Talk and seduce women. Strange women. How come you can't seduce women you already fucked? Because they see you a goofball. So you got to go back out there and do it again and do it again and do it again before they realize you a lame and a goofy. You can talk and seduce women. Charm and humor. No stand-up comedian. No sales fucking reputation, nigga. No, you live in a small apartment. Air mattress. Twin mattress ass, nigga. All right, so you can all bang losers. All right, good. Fantastic. Get them super attracted to you, and then ultimately they're going to fall right in there. Going to be putty in your hands. Like they ain't had nobody else talk to them all week. Bro, you guys are weirdos with this bullshit. Like bitches ain't heard nothing you're going to say already. Oh, I haven't heard what that. I haven't heard that before. This guy has skills. He seduced me. My question is, if you seduce women, why do you blame them for the high body counts? Shouldn't it be that they shouldn't be blamed for high body counts? Is they're constantly being seduced by skilled niggas? It just happens to them. They didn't choose to do it. It just happened to them. But why do you then make it bad that the woman got ran through? You know why? Here's the conundrum. In one mouth and breath, you want to say it was her choice. Then you want to say it was a skill. Which one is it? Was it her choice or was it a skill? Was it her choice to run up a high body count, or she's too dumb to understand how she got a body count ran up on her? Which one is it? See, y'all talk out the side of y'all neck with this bullshit. In one instance, you want to blame her for choosing to do it. Now, all of a sudden, it's just seduction and skill being used against her, and she didn't even know, and her legs cocked open. Which one is it? If you guys are seducing these women, then their high body count is not their fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. So they shouldn't be penalized for it. They just keep falling for the okie doke based on y'all niggas with all these skills. or did they choose to do it? Now we're going to get down to brass tacks. They're choosing to do it. You had nothing to do with it. All you did was open your ashy ass lips and you volunteered.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Now, I'm back a little bit. All right. Now, this is goofy because this shouldn't mean anything to Coach Greg Adams. Respectfully. This shouldn't mean anything to Coach Greg Adams. You pay prostitutes. So it shouldn't really matter to you, respectfully. Because this does a lot of counter. Hold on. I'm up here changing my All right. I'm up here changing my settings, y'all. So I'm kind of doing my thing in my studio, but I don't know why this thing keeps going in and out. Anyway, like I said, you pay women. You know, you kind of really don't have a leg to stand on because you're rewarding women for hoish behavior. You can't in one breath say simps need to be stopped, but tricking is okay. And it's really, you have to have more game to trick than you do to be a player. You have to have way more game to trick than you do to be a player. Because you leave yourself open for a woman to play more games with you, especially financially. And deep down inside, no matter how much money you spend, those women won't like you because you've trained them not to like you. You've trained them to like your wallet. So you can't play stupid if you lead with your cash and she leaves with your cash and ultimately leaves your ass. Talked about it in the the introverted Sigma's playbook. This book got so much. Both these books got so much gems in them. I got to do the audio book for this one, but the other one's an audio book. You know, y'all support the show. Soak up this game. All right, let's get it. Let's get back into it.
She volunteered. You volunteered, and she just, all right, you. That means she chose to do it. It had nothing to do with your skills, ashy lip ass nigga. But that's neither here nor there. But these red pill niggas,
you still got to talk to these. You still got to talk to these girls
through, and I haven't been doing this for a long time. If it's so much of a skill, they shouldn't be penalized for high body count. Because you guys are fucking tricked them. You tricked them into this. And it would be better for you for them to be just completely unaware that they're falling for this okie doke. Or if you tell them they're falling for it, then they're going to be aware of it. Either way, you lose. Because if you're blaming them for it, they lose. You lose. If you're tricking them and they're so dumb, they lost. You see what I'm saying? Like, what is it? Be real, bro. Be real with this shit. And stop with this little teenage high school bullshit over here. I ain't got time for this game bullshit over here, nigga. All right, what you need is the game of life. Trying to treat niggas like that's some magic trick to get some bitch to open her legs. It ain't no magic trick, nigga. $200 in Panama will get a whole bunch of women to open legs, just like that.
And see, that's the thing. A trick ain't even supposed to be telling you no shit like this. They shouldn't be talking to the next man like, man, why don't you just pay like I do? Tricking needs company just as much as misery. You definitely don't want to gain a taste for trick sex. All right? You definitely don't want to gain a taste for trick sex. One of the worst things you can get a taste for. You want to naturally be able to tend to your needs. You know, sex ain't like food where it's like, hey, let me invest in eating and not get nothing back on return. And then there's nothing wrong with being a regular guy and not a player and dating women and say, hey, you know what? You know, if I bothered you to come out your house and stuff like that, yeah, the date's on me. I set some money aside for us to go have fun. I like to do fly shit. And if you know, I'm a good host. If you want to accompany me, cool. Or hey, if you come over my house, what I'm saying, do it. Come with me to the grocery store. Let's get some food. I'm gonna cook tonight, and we can watch a movie or some anime or play some games or fuck. But you got to be careful with these cats in the manosphere that don't know what they talking about, because they'll throw salt. This is dirty macking. They'll throw salt in the player's game. And like I said, I call them antisocial, not antisocial. Shout outs to my girl, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. I call them anti-dating coach dating coaches. Hey man, that's not game. Don't listen to that nigga. Come buy my book. This game. The manosphere is one of those places where niggas will tell you how horrible they do with women, and then in the next breath try to tell you how to get women. There's a different conviction, cadence, and veracity in a nigga voice that know how to pull women off the strength of what he says and what he does. There's a level of respect and a level of cooperation that you can't buy. Anybody can cooperate with money. That's why it's called a job. See how that works? Bands will make a dance. And then you don't really want to get a taste for those type of women because it's not even worth it for little bullshit sex. Y'all niggas be paying for the girlfriend experience, baby. I know you suck cock, but can I kiss you? Nigga get around the hose and start turning into the weekend like he don't know ball. Tell me you love me. Even though you don't love me. No, she don't know you. Y'all having weird ass conversation with bitches. Hey, do you do Greek? Do you do bareback? Can I get a HH? Do you do datey? 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 Do you do datey? This nigga's paying hoes for their time. Thinking they saving time. Her time more important than yours, I guess, because these hoes, the money that these niggas turn around and give these hoes, they play themselves because that trick, you didn't make $100 in an hour or a half an hour, but she did from you.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
So this been counterproductive for men in the manosphere. I wouldn't tell a teenager, yo, take your little money and go. No, I tell a teenager, yo, go buy some Jordans and attract 10 more bitches that you can slaw out. I don't care if it's a lemon. Go fix up a Cutlass. At least you'll know how to drop an engine block into something or turn a crank or at least how a combustion system works or something. So later on, if you want to go to MIT or ICDC college, Romeo won't get mad at you. Even young man will look at you crazy. Tricking. UFO said the whole I get hoes content is played out to dudes who've always gotten women. Yeah, it's like why are we using this as a measurement stick? You go get a bitch and it's like, okay, now what? Oh man, you get women. Duh, I know this. I didn't need you to come into my life and tell me this. I be ducking bitches too. I'm like, I don't need that headache today, bro. You ever been around a girl and just instantly feel the peace fleeting from the room? Like, nigga, this ain't solid. This ain't Metal Gear Solid. I want to see you in action with these women. I want to see your snake get solid. Pause.
What's the matter? Bust all in there.
Anybody could pay you for trick sex. You could pay women to orbit you. When you this is the part they don't get. When you have nice shit, women gonna want to fuck you anyway. You pulling out money and all this other stuff, that's just goofball shit. Textbook goofball shit. Because the thing is that if they could get it for free, they would like that. That's why they can't really hang out with players like that, respectfully. But I mean, after a certain age and stuff like that, I just be like, Tricking is an older man's game. But see, and maybe I might change. I don't know. But what I know for sure is that the older I get, to me, the colder I'm gonna get. Because more women come in abundance the older you get. And I've already had an abundance of women in my 20s and in my 30s. An abundance. You know? Yeah, but that's the thing though, UFO kamikaze. A lot of that shit now is just straight up cap. You did? Straight cap.
Hey, bro. No conversation needed. I'm with a woman, nigga. She barely speak English. Nigga, guess what? Pussy up in the air.
Now you gotta show the money on the dresser.
No magic, nothing. Just
these hoes be breaking.
You want to go to Aruba? Her
just pull out money. Look, he just got cash on demand. That's where that saying comes from. Some people are so poor, all they have is money. Somebody was like, Coach Greg Adams' audience pay him to trick. I said, damn. Well, they do the same thing with some of these passport bros too. So what's the haps on the craps? You dig?
You see what I'm saying? Like, what is it? Be real, bro.
Like, it's just the easy. It's an easy way out. It's a scapegoat out. Y'all ain't got no game. Well, why are you saying that? Oh, you got money. Okay. It's like bringing a gun to a boxing fight and getting in the ring with one and taunting the other person or having that foam in your gloves. You know.
Be real with this shit.
What's going on,
Stop
Spawn?
with this little teenage high school bullshit over here. I ain't got time for this game.
Sound like a trick overstepping his bound. Shout outs to Spawn and everybody that copped the book, man. Real quality game, you know. Some tricking ass, this some hating ass shit. It's okay to be a trick. I don't, you know. It doesn't unlock certain conversations, but hey, you like it, I love it. It's okay to be a trick. Nothing wrong with being a little, a little trick. I don't knock it, after a certain age, but You just don't have access to complain about certain shit. You don't have access to complain about the cooperation you get. Because simply put, a nigga giving you an OG offering game, a nigga that can give you some game will be like, bro, you're not gonna want to hear what I gotta say. And at the end of the day gonna end. You're not gonna want to hear what I'm gonna say. And at the end of the day, you gonna pay. You're not gonna want to hear what I got to say. And at the end of the day, that bitch gonna tell you, especially if she a renegade, you get what you pay for. Pay how you weigh. Imagine getting charged and extorted by a woman who's praying and praying. Damn, baby, I wanna do this position and stuff like that. Can you bend yourself into a pretzel? Oh no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. You ain't my nigga. You can't F me like that. I'm not doing that. You only get 3 positions: missionary, back shots, and maybe some other goofy shit. But anything else, you got to pay an extra $30. Come on, extra $300. You said 30. I said 300. I'm a magical bitch. The 0 was silent. Put your pussy lip online, yeah, $1,000. Put your pussy lip online, yeah, $1,000. Yeah, man, you gotta be able to get that woman off the strength. Don't tell me all this empowering shit and get a nice job and do all that. Of course, you're gonna need a nice job to trick. You trying to fulfill a carnal urge that you don't know how deep that shit goes. Dumb enough, we throw money at our urge to eat, but it do be some good food out here. So hey, you did. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. God damn. Is this too much to ask for? 3 hours and 13 minutes of pure lava. All right. And your view duration went up to 15 minutes and 36 seconds. So I'm definitely entertaining everybody. All right. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let's go.
Bullshit over here, nigga. All right, what you need is the game of life.
Oh my God.
Trying to treat niggas like that's some magic trick to get some bitch to open her legs.
The rationale.
It ain't no magic trick, nigga. $200 in Panama will get a whole bunch of women to open legs, just like that. All right, bro.
About being just an American in Panama at a bar enjoying yourself and the legs will open. Can't use that I'm busy bullshit in Panama. You knew there. You don't know where to go. You ain't got nowhere to go. You ain't Panamanian. But let's go.
No conversation needed. I'm with a woman, nigga. She barely speak English. Nigga, guess what?
Cause you pay.
Pussy up in the air.
She understand money.
No magic, nothing. Just you want to go to Aruba?
Money.
Her calendar fucking open. Just like that.
And see, this encourages these hoes out here, OnlyFans culture and stuff like that. You can't say anything about it. We've been saying this for more than a decade plus in this space. You can't complain about modern women when you're paying them. You cannot complain about Keisha and whole behavior when you encourage it and reward it. Directly, flat foot tricking in the street for the dirty meat. Let's go.
Now all of a sudden here, she ready. She got her vibrator over there. We're making videos. Fuck. How about you make some money, nigga, first, and then talk about my skills of life? Goofy ass game, nigga. Fuck out of here. Joel C says the MTR response was pure gaslighting. Someone that worked for him said he straight up sourced half of his talking points from you. Rolo is a little bitch who got exposed asking some prawn star to peg him. Oh my goodness, I don't know anything about that. Shaking my damn head, but somebody said someone who worked for him said he sourced half of his talking points for you. And in fact, I might have someone who used to work for him work for me. Now, he don't want to throw you under the bus, but that's a whole nother story. But yes,
but the YNs don't even know what they pay him for real. And hoes go out of their way not to deal with YNs. That's why them bitches be getting robbed and all kinds of shit. These bitches be sleeping with old, stinky construction worker ass niggas. If you see some of the Johns that woman services, if you see some, oh my God. Bro, somebody in the chat, bro, y'all gotta block UFO Kamikaze. The fee, bro, it's so genius. You just took the R out of it. The fee agent, like, oh my God. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I know what's going on, Spawn. I ran through Gen Z women too, man. All right. Dudes are tricking to supply their dating pool. It's in the book. I got it all written in the book. Shit crazy. Give me 1 second, y'all.
The guys that works for me used to work for MTR. So I know what time it is. He can say whatever he wants to motherfucking say, but I didn't want to put that out there because that's personal business. Dr. Dub says, saw your stream notification open up YouTube, saw his video, and I recommend that you were mad at him, then saw your stream title, almost fell out of the chair laughing. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shit gets small. Supporter, a couple more, says, supporter says nothing, but appreciate you, supporter. Greg Terrible says, thanks, coach, for all you do. She says, so anyways, I brought up red pill dating strategies to my borderline incel Mexican national coworker, and he busted out laughing. He says, I got your book on Kindle. Shout out to you right there. Red pill dating strategies. For niggas that don't show how they're successfully dating, like somebody got to be. Okay, so if you're talking about dating and relationships, I talk about dating and relationships, and I also talk about the way I date in relationships. Like I JUCO, I also have normie chicks. I talk about it. I'm open about it. I don't tell you everything, but I'm open. I also talk about marriage and relationships and divorce because I've been through it. But then,
women really don't respect tricks like that for the moment, but hey, chicken wicked. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Chicken wicked. I got a deluxe version of my book coming out. Let me show y'all something real quick. Shake it wicked. All right, y'all see this? Hold on. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, so look at this. Cause shit do get wicked. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. I can pull it up though. Hold on, y'all. God damn it. War Master was right. Hold on, y'all. This damn Apple. Oh. Why won't it let me go to the tab that I'm sharing though? Hold on, guys. All right, there we go. Now, I'm gonna go over the intro and stuff with you guys. All right, this is my book that I released, jam packed with gems. All right. So this is page number 1 because I know niggas don't like to read. It says, when it comes to dating, Sigma males can be a mystery to some. They are not loud. They are not the loud, flashy alpha males who dominate the room with their presence. Instead, they prefer to observe and listen, taking in their surroundings before making their move. All right. This is quiet confidence. I said this quiet confidence can be intriguing to potential partners, drawing them in with a sense of mystery and allure. You know, I like to refer to us as the effective invisible man. More on that later. You don't need to be seen. All right. In the post-COVID world, where social interactions have shifted and virtual dating has become the norm, Sigma males may find themselves thriving in this new landscape. Their introspective nature allows them to connect on a deeper level with others through meaningful conversations and shared interests. You don't just talk to anybody, y'all. So if you're an introverted Sigma male looking to navigate the world of post-COVID dating, remember to embrace your unique personality and let your inner rebel shine. All right? Embracing your introverted nature. Welcome to the chapter on embracing your introverted nature on the introverted nature in the Introverted Sigma's playbook for post-COVID dating success. In a world that often values extroversion, it's important to recognize and appreciate the unique strengths that comes with being an introverted Sigma male. So, fellow Zillennials, Millennials, and Gen X Black men, let's dive into how you can thrive in the post-COVID dating scene by fully embracing your introverted side. Not only because extroversion is advertised as preferred, but because you're the epitome of man, or you can say epitome. Okay? You have the ability to be extroverted anytime you want. You can control it, right? I said this, you have the ability to be extroverted anytime you want. In this society, extroversion is actually overrated. Personal freedom and peace is personal freedom and peace of mind is our birthright. All right? So chapter 1, embracing your introverted Sigma identity. Okay? Welcome to the subchapter on understanding the Sigma male personality. In the Introverted Sigma's playbook for post-COVID dating success, if you're a Zillennial, Millennial, or Gen X Black man, or man in general, navigating the world of dating as an introverted Sigma male in the post-COVID era, this is the chapter for you. So what exactly is a Sigma male? And why is it important to understand this personality type in the dating world? Let's dive in and find out. First and foremost, a Sigma male is a lone wolf, a rebel who dances at the beat of his own drum, a Ronin. He doesn't conform to societal norms or seek validation from others. Instead, he is confident in his own skin and comfortable in his own company. This independence and self-assuredness are what sets Sigma males apart from the rest of the pack. Hell, a true natural or Sigma most likely is too independent to feel he has to pick up this book. So I'm acknowledging that the real ones, they might not feel they have to read this book, but a lot of people it's out of ignorance. So it says a true Sigma most likely too independent or feels that too independent to feel that he has to pick up this book. But I'm glad you did, because most are smart. The fact that you're still using your ability to read in 2024, I'm going to update this on the new one, in 2024 is the key to your success. But you knew that already. One key aspect of the Sigma male personality is his ability to think outside the box. He's a deep thinker who thrives on intellectual stimulation and values his time alone, and value his alone time for introspection and reflection. This introspective nature allows him to understand himself and thus the world he thrives in on a deeper level, which in turn makes him more empathetic towards others. First and foremost, it's crucial to understand that being introverted doesn't mean you're shy or lacking social skills. In fact, introverted Sigma males often possess a deep level of emotional intelligence, which can be a huge asset when it comes to dating. So instead of trying to force yourself to be someone you're not, lean into your natural tendencies and use them to your advantage. Embrace your introspective nature, right? Embrace your introspective nature and show potential. Embrace your introspective nature and show potential partners the depth and thoughtfulness, the depth and thoughtfulness that comes with being an introvert. I like to let men know it pays to be tactful. Have or develop a mouthpiece. The gift of gab can be learned and utilized even by introverts. Plus, you can actually use it in proper context because it takes people by surprise by whom that judged you. Basically, I'm saying right here is that you can use it in proper context because a lot of people that think that you're stoic or quiet, when you do open your mouth, you have something dope to say or something cool to say. You prove them wrong. And basically, you gain more points with them. Damn, I thought you were going to be this like shy party pooper, but you're actually pretty cool. And I definitely want to kick it with you. You know, what's to you? What you got going on? You don't have to perform and overreact and overact in this venue. You're just being you. You know? So by one, so it'll surprise people by whom they once judged quiet. You have the opportunity to attract them in the middle of teaching them not to judge. Credit to my brother Rosebud, ABP. Always be playing. One of the keys to success as an introverted Sigma male in post-COVID dating, in the post-COVID dating world, is finding ways to recharge and take care of yourself. While socializing can be energizing for some, it can be draining for introverts. Due to the reason a lot of us are empaths. When you're an empath, you take on others' energy sometimes. Plus, we're good at reading people. Because remember, you're sitting back and you're reading and you're studying people. It's called cold reading. They do steal our energy. So make sure to carve out time for yourself to decompress and charge your batteries, whether it's through meditation, reading, or simply taking a long walk in nature. Find what helps you relax and prioritize self-care in order to show up as your best self in the dating scene. All right? Shout outs to Spawn. I'm going to read this last little part for you guys, and then that's it. You guys can go get the book. Okay? And it's not a brick. Okay? It's like 49 pages. It's not a brick. It's some real deep game. It's just the knowledge in it is quick and real. You know? The brick part about it is that it's a bank. You can always pick it up and use it for certain situations, or to get your confidence up and get your mind right. Sometimes you got to be reminded of yourself and who you are. So I said another important aspect of embracing your introverted nature is setting boundaries and communicating your needs effectively. Learn how to adjust and articulate yourself well. As an introverted Sigma male, you may find yourself needing more alone time or space than others. Don't be afraid to assert your boundaries and communicate openly with your partner about what you need to feel comfortable and supported in the relationship. By being honest and being upfront about your needs, you can build a stronger connection with your partner and ensure that your introverted nature is respected and valued. Lastly, remember that being introverted doesn't mean you have to limit yourself in the dating world. In fact, many people are drawn to the quiet confidence and depth that introverted Sigma males possess. So embrace your unique qualities and use them to your advantage when navigating the post-COVID dating scene. By staying true to yourself, setting boundaries, and prioritizing self-care, you can thrive as an introverted Sigma male and find success in your dating life. So go out there and be yourself and show the world the power of embracing your introverted nature. Okay? And then I get into the power of being a Sigma in the dating world. And these bold lines are just like, these are all game drops. Like this bold line right here. Most dudes and extroverts talk their way out of pussy all the time. When the game is attraction and projection, women teach you how to catch them personally. Don't talk too much. Listen and learn to read value when it's being directly given to you by whom you're aspiring to catch. Because every single woman will teach you how to catch them. You just got to know what to do with the information that they give you. We call it value in the dating game. The value that she gives you, you take that value and you turn it back on her. You used to be a model. That's what's up. Okay. So have you traveled? Oh wow. Okay. So if you were to go to sleep tonight and could wake up anywhere, and I mean anywhere in the world, where would it be? You gotta sell the sizzle with the damn steak, fellas. You dig? Anybody can give you steak. It's the sizzle you gotta sell. You gotta sell the sizzle. And you want people to sell the sizzle to you. I'm a fucking author. I know what the hell I'm talking about. I done did it thousands of times around the world. Twice on Sunday. Shout outs to Spawn, sponsoring the show, dropping the huge. Dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you. Thou wow % flexing that you paid is wild. And he got to keep the money with him. Yeah, you know that nigga got the money within arm's reach. Because these bras be fleecing y'all, man. He got to keep the money with him. You got to have way more game to be a trick than a player. Because these bitches will play with you. They already don't respect you. You don't respect yourself by throwing money at all your problems. You don't respect yourself by throwing money at all your problems. So, of course, you're going to have to be a high-yielding earner. You got to put up with yourself. You got to pay to be yourself. And not get money. Spend the money to be yourself. You being charged. You being charged. Oh, no, Poppy, you only pay for box. You didn't pay for head. $30 more. Bitch can charge you whenever she want to. And you still got to have a mouthpiece because you got to negotiate them down and barter with them. And honestly, the price that she gives you, you're dumb for paying that. Once a nigga pays $100 for that pussy the first time, it's not worth $100 no more. So why are you doing it? I talk about it in my book. Y'all go get those books. Shout outs to Spawn. Spawn got the book. You can get it on my coffee store. You can get it on the Gumroad. But I think the best, I think it's cheaper on the coffee store. And I'm going to have it on my Fourth Wall store. So if you buy, I'm going to see if I can throw in, like, I'm going to see if I can do it. If you buy a Player Talk shirt or you know, a hat or a hoodie, I'm going to see if you can get the book for free as a digital product. So if you buy it, you can wait for your order in the mail. I know anything over $75 is free shipping. And the book can be a way to boost the let me see, to boost the price, and you can get the free shipping. So I got to see. You know, I got to make sure it's beneficial for you guys to you know, to grab some of the merch and stuff like that, you know, so you can get a head start before your apparel comes. You know, you can wear your clothes with confidence. You know, this shit is a fucking lifestyle, man. That should remind you, you know, to put yourself first. Put your knowledge first. Put your mindset first. Your mindset got to be sharp as a whip. You are a thinking man in a world full of Google, AIs, dumb bitches, and YNs. Your thought process should not be as simple as other people's thought process. You need to be an autodidact. And if you aren't, you need to use all the tools around you to be an autodidact, you know? There's some news you can use. All right? So if she ain't of assistance, keep your distance, all right? Tell that broad, if she ain't of assistance, keep your distance. Watch from the nosebleed. This is how you do it. All right? Y'all go cop them books, man. Real talk. You notice none of the new cats in this space got any literature? And you don't learn nothing from them. That shit is just a big ass money grab. But anyway, it's your world, man. Let's get it.
And you have a group of people in this space. Not this space. I have to keep not saying this space because I don't want to be associated with this level of clown buffoonery called the manosphere. But when you look at the receipts that these guys, they're pulling no receipts. Like, how do you on YouTube for years and we don't see nothing? Oh, I keep my private life private. Really?
Well, I'm a kind of, and it's not to harp on you and the trick thing. Well, it kind of is, but it's not, because I really don't give a fuck. But I'm a tell you some real shit. You want to know why a lot of the guys don't have receipts? Well, I know the real ones. You know, if you're a real one, you don't need to see receipts. You want to know why a lot of guys don't have receipts? Because they're not paying. They're not paying. See, I'm a bookkeeper, so I'm gonna give y'all some game. When somebody's gonna do something for you, or you're putting somebody under a contract, you send them an invoice. and a quote. You send them an invoice. When that invoice is paid, or the contract is fulfilled, or goods was exchanged for money, you get a receipt after the fact, after payment. Of course you're going to have a receipt. You're paying. Bitch write you off a little cash register and stuff like that. If you're really smart, you should really write off the money that you spend for the hoes as a business expense. You write off the money that you spend on food as a business expense. You're tricking. A lot of these dudes, for real, you glad these bitches don't give y'all a receipt. Because if you were to sit there and have to track the amount of money that you spend on pussy, it's disgusting. Y'all niggas throwing away money that you can go buy a Benz for to go pull some more pussy. Like, what's the point of being rich if you got to pay for pussy? I can see if you happen to pay for it and you're in certain places, but the bitches are going to give it up anyway for free. You want to know how you get a hoe to laugh? If you want one, but you don't want to pay? She start talking numbers and like, you know, I'm not paying for your pussy. You might can mask it as a meal. I'll get you something to eat or something, but I ain't paying for no fucking pussy. You didn't pay for your pussy, bitch. Why am I paying? Did you pay for it? How much pussy you gonna sell that can't be sold? Niggas putting down car down payments on coochie. And be proud of it too. Yeah, see, you don't have $100, Cuda, to go spend on this girl. I don't need no $100 broad in my bed. The fact that she has a flat foot price on her coochie is crazy. And the fact that you'll sit up there and pay it is even more ridiculous. But I don't got no problem with the tricking. But if you in the manosphere, you shouldn't really be here. It irks me to hear about morals and standing on principles and all of these square trinkets. I actually put the squares above the tricks. Because even in the square world, if you out there tricking like that, squares will look at you crazy. And have the right to clown you. Because you could have just got a job and go get you a baddie and the kids and everywhere and go sit down. But then a trick will come to you and say, well, that's tricking. And it's like, yeah, it's no different than what you're doing. But at least you give her a chance to somewhat like you for who you are, not just your money. It's a sad, evil world we live in. Let's get it.
Because I see you vlogging. I see you live streaming. You can't hide behind, I keep my private life private.
You can't hide behind money.
But I don't see no receipts of a relationship, a marriage, dating, sex. I don't see no evidence. Like, I don't see it. You got to show something. You can't be up here for 5 or 10 years talking about how you're an expert or something and I never see it. You have to show something.
It's easy to say it if you. It's easy
but
to
I'm
say it if
seeing nothing. And then people are out here crowning these clowns. Oh, they're the king of the manosphere. Oh, they're the godfather. Oh, they're the leader. They give the best advice. On how? On what? How? Advice on what? What is their proof? What's their proof? Show me proof of what you're talking about. You can't just say this person give you advice, because I'm bound to say these niggas are gay at this point. But no woman came up and said you fuck. No woman came up in your stream and was like, daddy put it on me. Nothing. No person came up and said this guy ran game on me.
Well, I mean, the hoes is supposed to be discreet. Hoes used to not want to tell people or show people that they're selling coochie. So they would keep your secret a secret. Really their secret, you know? There's a confidentiality for it.
Nobody, you never had a video of a woman saying, yo, you know what I mean? Daddy put it in nothing. You never had a relationship and say, man, he fell in love with me. I fell in love with him because of his masculine frame.
And I'll talk about that masculine frame and identity stuff.
Then Myron running around here with his first relationship at 36. That's my first relationship with a woman. Because that don't make no sense, gentlemen. Listen, I know we're struggling out here for relationships and marriages. And I ain't shitting on Myron, nigga. But no, that don't make no sense, nigga. That you 36 with your first full-time relationship. Now, somebody got to call this shit out, bro. And people gonna say that's beef, but how is that beef, nigga? That don't even make no motherfucking cotton picking sense. You went from 16 to 36, 20 square ass years, nigga, with no relationships.
That is kind of pitiful, though. I'm not even gonna hold you. That is kind of pitiful.
Y'all gonna say I'm beefing? This is not beef. These are serious questions. That's a serious ass question, nigga. Explain that shit. You never lived with a woman? I've lived with 5 women in my life. 5 women. Okay. If I want to know how things work, I have to experience it in many cases. Like if I'm giving advice on it, and say, this is what works, this doesn't, you need reps. You need like hit or miss. You need to learn. You need to be, because I've even warned men that listen to me. I'm like, don't listen to me and hide from women. You got to get your reps. Don't think you're going to gather all this knowledge and come out undefeated. Because I don't come out.
But you're wasting your time. If you're gathering all the knowledge only to sit up there and pay, then what are you gathering knowledge for? The only thing you need to know is that women like money, and the ones that hopefully that you're going after, hopefully their coochie is for sale so you can buy it. Because you can have money and she'll still tell you no. Because it's you.
I still have problems with women, meaning that not problems that are life-threatening. I still deal with issues with women.
Yeah,
because you're going to deal with issues with women because we're not very compatible. You're always going to have.
Women will go out, especially if you're spending money on them. Women will go out of your way to make sure you can't pay to make them issues go away. Bars. Beyond bars.
Have something and it was going good and it flares up and then you got to move it on and keep it moving. You can't get good with women unless you experience them. And then you want to give advice, but I've never seen you in a
What's the point of getting good with women if you're going to pay? You gotta learn how to talk to them to be nice enough around you for your proposal. Hey, baby, now that I buttered you up, can you give me a $40 holla? If it ain't $40, I won't holler. But he said, can you give me a California roundup and a Mississippi snuck and tuck? That's why a lot of people are lost and turned out. They get cucked out. You really don't get cucked out like that unless you in a relationship with a freaky bitch and y'all trying to try something new. When you get into trick sex, a lot of y'all at the mercy of that biatch. She gonna handcuff you to the bed, pull out dildos and all kinds of shit. Why are you walking around with a bitch that pulls out dildos like swords and shit? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you niggas?
Relationship. I've never seen you married. I've never seen you engaged. I've never seen you with children. I've never seen you living with a woman. I've never seen you in a long-term relationship. I've never seen a woman. You at least let me see her hand, nigga. You know what I mean? Let me see your hand. Let me see you holding a woman's hand. Let me see you taking her on vacation. You're lovey. You're lovey. Let me see, but you can't go from 16 to 39 and 40. How old is MTR? 40? No relationship that we know of.
Somebody listening to radio.
This is going to sound really suspect. This is where I say these niggas is down low at this point because I'm going to have to see something else. You can show me holding a hand. Like there's girls that been with me and they put me on their Instagram, just us holding a hand. It's okay. You can hold hands. You don't have to be one of these guys that are, I'm never going to show women emotions type shit. Just show.
Paying to hold a bitch hand is crazy.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Even a hoe will tell you that's crazy. Oh no, sir, use a trick. If I didn't know any better, you holding my hand, you want me to be your girlfriend. No, I got a nigga to get home back to. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. A lot of those girls that y'all are bragging about tricking on, they got men at home. Whoop-de-doo. She fucking you, him too, and some other Johns. Protect your meat.
Just show me you holding a bitch hand and taking her on a date. All right, show me the wine glasses and shit. Look, this is me just the last week. All right. Let me show you. This will be a good picture that you can show. Let me see here. Is that a video?
Yeah, but we know you're not playing in all Madden. We know you're not playing on all Madden. You're playing on easy mode. And there's nothing wrong with the easy mode. You know?
Let me see here. Oh no, that's the wrong fucking thing. Like, this is what you could do. I guess I took a picture of the food and shit. Oh, here it is.
Paid for it.
Like, this would be a good picture right here. Like, just this. All right. Rolo, you too, nigga. Rolo, you too. Look, that's a picture of my food, and there's her titties. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the scallop. You paid for it.
Get the yitties in there or something. Just
paid for it.
One of these guys that are, I'm never gonna show women emotions type shit. Just show me you holding a bitch hand and taking her on a date. All right, show me monk mode for 10 years. Just one fucking set of yitties. You can do it. Put your wife's fat ass feet out here, bro. Something. Look, this is me holding some feet. You know what I mean? By poolside and shit. Like, show me a picture, nigga. Show me something. These niggas out here, what?
And that's crazy too. if you pay for it and then you still turn around and pampering the bitches. After you done rub that girl feet, be like, all right, that'll be $10. Y'all ain't no real Kendrick fans. Y'all ain't no real Kendrick fans. This dick ain't free. I mean, baby. Turn her TV off.
That's just in the past 2 weeks.
Paid for the GFE.
In the past 2 weeks. Want something? Hold on for a second. Let me give you one more.
Paid for the GFE.
They still ain't here. They done left too. These niggas done left the stream. They like, fuck this nigga, man. CGA ain't shit.
Do it like it's your beat.
Fuck CGA.
Do it like it's your
I hate
beat.
CGA, nigga. All right, they can't chop this shit up. He angry. He mad. All right, hold on for a second. Let me see this. CGA angry. Yeah, show me some mosquito bites. Just adult women titties. You know what I mean? But this CGA right here, nigga, show me a woman that has your picture on the screen. Right?
Yeah, so she can remember you.
Show me a picture of a girl that has my picture.
They put your picture on the screen so they can remember you. Who they with for that day. So they don't forget your name and shit. Yeah, he is too old. This is basic shit. That's creepy if a hoe got a picture of me on her. That's why I say he got to teach trick school. That'll be a little bit better. I don't need no hoe having a picture of me on her fucking background. That's reserved for your girlfriends. If she get caught and the police see your damn picture on her burner phone, you already, it's a wrap. Like Mariah Carey says, it's a wrap. All right, suspect number one. Oh, it's even worse because they might think you her pimp. And you got the cigar and everything. I was like, oh, I think we might have found the pimp. And you're like, no, I'm a John. Like, no, I pay for it. I'm a John, bro. Don't put me in jail for human trafficking. Them niggas ain't gonna like that once I hit the county. Once I hit the yard, oh, man. Better go into PC, pimp correction. You have to check in when you hit that county, man. Ooh-wee. Simping ain't easy, man.
Picture on their screensaver. Something.
That's not a flex, though, bro.
Where the skill ass nigga? Is this skill enough, nigga, or no? This is not skill enough for you niggas?
You paid for it.
Cause something ain't adding up, bro. I challenge y'all. But they're gonna just make videos about me.
That payment's adding up. That payment's adding up.
All right. I mean, or something. Like this shit weird. Oh, I'm a workaholic. Niggas be like, I'm a workaholic, so I don't be out here fucking.
If you leave that girl alone for 2 more days, she gonna have another boyfriend. And a new background picture. Do it like it's your beat day. Do it like it's your beat day.
Bruh. Like, come on, my niggas. Somebody help these niggas. Hold on for a second. Show me a picture with CGA right here. with daddy's girl on the necklace.
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. When you paying for bitches, you just start spending your money on stupid shit. Daddy's girl, nigga. You got matching chokers. Wow, you and your lady got matching chokers. Okay.
It don't have to be that deep.
It's not even exclusive for you. She can wear that anywhere.
But you're talking about relationships, women, dating, marriage, divorce, child support, and none of you niggas done none of these things. None of these niggas did none of these things. None. How does this make sense? They didn't go on a fuck spree. Niggas ain't tricked overseas yet. I'm thoroughly confused as how they the expert. Kevin W says, I don't know. He says, I don't know, came into the space because of MTR, but I lost respect when he said he was leaving the manosphere to then continue making red pill reaction videos. Facts. Again, he was doing that because he wanted his audience to be a certain representation. Right? And then he continued to do exactly with the same videos.
He got put on the list.
The same videos didn't change one bit. Like, I don't understand that. But again, I called it out back then and so forth and so on. But I told you why I don't want to associate with the space. And it has nothing to do with the negativity of the space in general. It has to do with the representation. Right? The representation that is the space. Somebody says right here.
Somebody buy.
He says that they have a man whore phase. Exactly. All men had a man whore phase. Oh man, I was just going crazy. And I talked about that when I did it.
Yeah, but
I was truthful, like Ric Flair. Not all of them were good-looking women.
The best way to have it is to not pay for it, though. So you can unhingedly be yourself.
Right? Not, you have to admit. Not when you do that, when you run game and you find a whore, you're gonna deal with women that aren't the best. They just available. These are what your skills get.
When you're paying for women, you're automatically dealing with women that naturally ain't the best, and you still got to sift through them to see which one you do want to pay for or will accept the money you have.
They ain't never done none of that. They never run wild and went buck route, went raw in a couple skeezers. I find it to be oddly weird to then say they're an expert in the field and they didn't know what I was talking about. Shout out to Martin Muhammad says, for all intents and purposes, the stream is over, but CGA is still teaching.
They all do the same thing.
This is how you know this mofo is the real fucking deal. Boss up and make a name for yourself. Fuck all this other bullshit. Make a name for yourself. Make a name for yourself. Show me what you can do. Anyway, look, I'm out of here. Today, you got to show and prove.
All right. Well, shout outs to Coach Greg Adams. Trying to give y'all the game. All right. We're gonna make our way back around to him, but we got to go to MTR's channel. MTR was more respectful. But I don't know what he's gonna do now. Greg Adams calling him one nut and shit like that. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. People are criticizing his damn, did he take it down? People are criticizing his skills. I even showed y'all the African dude talking crazy about MTR. I'm like, damn, you got niggas in Africa talking about you're socially awkward and critiquing like the goofy stuff. He I guess he claims that he was doing in Thailand. Because mind you, these African dudes are in Thailand, so they can clown y'all behavior because that shit they wouldn't do neither. But he basically was
guys,
stalling.
do me a favor.
Let me bring the chat up real quick. Guys, do me a favor. Leave a 1 down up into the chat if you can hear and or see me. Damn it.
Now, mind you, the Coach Greg Adams video that I just showed you, because I have to do it before he takes it down. Mind you, that video came out after this. But there was another video before. I was going to play it from Coach Greg Adams. I still might for a little bit of context, but he's going to be reviewing it here.
Like, oh,
imagine that. You go to Thailand and lose friends. Who does that sound like? Didn't I get blackballed for going to Thailand? Now everybody want to go to Thailand. I took the walk to Thailand.
Apparently there's beef. Okay, apparently issues. Apparently there's. I'm just so confused right now, guys. I am so
That's
shit,
messed up.
Hold on, we gotta.
I get it if you disagree with me. I get it if you think I'm an incel and stuff like that, but you don't got to make fun of my cancer diagnosis and my genitalia. You don't know if I got one nut. That's homo. And all you do need to get a girl pregnant, one nut.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there. Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust. Bust it.
All you need is one nut. Like Nas need one mic. So I don't know why they making fun of him for that. And shout outs to MTR for beating cancer, man. Like I said before, I expressed my concerns when he was going through it. I know it probably never reached him, but fuck. Let's go.
Fix the feng shui in here, baby. Hold on. See, I go off on a trip and I forget like all of the tasks and things that I used to do in order to get ready for.
He does a lot of nervous fluff talk. But remember, after a while, the manosphere, dating coaches, and any guy around here, I mean, you can make fun of who you want to and crack little jokes and stuff, but after a while, these are the guys you're supposed to be helping anyway. Should at least come to some modicum of saying, man, you niggas don't get no bitches at all, or blah, blah, blah. But follow it up and be like, you know what? But I used to be like you. I had to learn a couple of things that I had to, pay for in blood, sweat, and tears to make something that requires a lot of effort look effortless. Or it required a lot of effort in the beginning, but now it's effortless. That's you talking shit to me. There's nothing wrong with you, but this is the thing to do. Check out my book, check out my literature, etc. That's how you got to do that. Don't insult a potential customer that you can actually help in a space that we've built to help men. Remember the nerdy and the good guy? But the fucked up part too is that these niggas, they be wanting straight up hoes. And you do have to have a tough skin to date a hoe. And you do gotta have some money to date a broke bitch. Let them tell it. Let them tell it. Let them tell it.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Debate that he did. And here's the thing. I try to always look at things from a critical perspective, a critical lens, as if to say, I hear what person A is saying. I hear what person B is saying. What is it that I think, or what are the solutions that we can learn out of that? But I always tell you guys, it's a critical discussion channel. I don't have all of the correct answers of everything, but let's have this conversation. Let's have this discussion. All the way back to several years ago, when he did content with Hafiz, was the brother's name, and that was a legendary. that was a legendary stream, and as well as a legendary beatdown that CGA at the time had to a very newly married.
Dang, so imagine going to go listen to this live stream, because CGA saw this live stream and he fired up right after it and just roasted MTR, calling him one nut and everything. It's like, dang. I ain't gonna lie, people ain't really your friend if that's what they go for, man. Something that played a pivotal role in your life. That's scary. And then you too old to be making fun of somebody for certain things, because you might be next. All that pork you ate done caught up with you in your 40s. Some of these niggas might have cancer. They just haven't been diagnosed yet.
Hafiz of what was their podcast called? They had a platform on YouTube. I forget the name of it. I forget it.
The Roommates.
Nevertheless, though,
Roommates.
I've talked about this brother in the past, and he feels as though he's not getting his just due. He feels as though I'm like copying him or overstepping him, and it has to do with me going abroad to Thailand and having my experience, talking about my experience, and then coming back here. When I was there, I shared my experience, and then coming back here, I shared my experience. And I just don't know if this is real. Like, I don't know if this is the Roommates. Thank you so much. The Roommates podcast. It's been so long now. I don't know if this is a real thing. So it's kind of like you're in this weird space of just ignoring things, but you let these issues, these ideas kind of permeate, and then also addressing these things. And then people in the audience thinks that there's like a beef or something like that. Let me also address it right now. Although I said beef in order to kind of introduce this, there's no beef or anything like that. But I definitely wanted to address the different things that he's saying, because I can't believe some of the things that he is saying. And right, like, so we're going to have to go through it. Shout out to everybody that's coming down here in the building. What is this, the second live in 2 weeks? Your boy over here is working. Shout out to the folks that are coming through. I didn't give much of a warning. I should probably advertise it on Instagram. Now I'm live right now, so we can all chat about it. I didn't give much of a warning to this. So people are going to slowly continue to trickle in here. And they're probably going to be, rewinding all the way back to the beginning of this. And they're saying, and they're trying to figure out what it is that is going on here. But I want to address these different types of things, because I don't know if he's doing this from a content perspective, because in my mind, it's just like, bro, if you thought all of these different things, you could send me a message. We're all easily reachable. We can have a meeting of the minds. We can have a conversation. But what I often see in the space is just kind of like, there's enough room to go around. Why are not more of us, in a collaboration? And here's the thing, I get it to a degree, which is why I stepped away from collaborating with people as much, because it's like it's a dog eat dog world over here in the content game, baby. And I just don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people want to get you canceled for the oddest things, right? Or they see you doing something fantastic and they want to latch onto that in order to try to propagate things that they're doing. I don't know if it's so much as that or he actually believes these different things, but I think that it's very important to go back in and just have a different discussion, right? One where we can have a meeting of the minds and we can all figure out together whether or not the things that this brother is saying actually make sense with what is actually going on and what is actually happening. Listen, let me see. Let me check out some of these comments. Guys, do me a favor, click on the like button. Because, your boy is, just getting back. He's not current. He's damn sure not in the live stream algorithm anymore. But your boy needs to get back in the live stream algorithm as well as the VOD algorithm. Let me check some of my assets over here. It's just interesting. Okay, so here goes a portion of the story. So as you guys know, I went over to Thailand, and at the time that I made that original video, I knew that I wanted to go away, and then I just said bump it because I had been to Phuket 10 years before, and I absolutely loved my time there. At the time, I went with my boys, but I was 30 years old, and now I returned back 10 years later with a completely different perspective, because now I have a perspective of somebody that's been through death of my most important relationship within my life. So I talked about it at that time. Shout out to my bro AMS, okay? AMS had his own thoughts, his own perspectives. He uploaded a video, okay, saying something like MTR is now a passport, bro. And he had his own points and perspectives that were different than mine. Now, I appreciate AMS, not only because he did that video, but then also I've had private conversations with AMS. We did dinner together. He's such a smart and intelligent brother, okay? And I appreciated that when addressing me, he was, very respectful, right? Like, because there's no reason to go each other's necks like that. But he had his points and I had mine. And what I said at the time is that the audience benefits or receives or gains value off of that, because you guys just get the information and you get to do with the information whatever it is in order to try to enhance or increase, your current life. Okay. So I did those different videos. AMS just did a separate video. And for like 50%, I went back, I watched some of that video. I was like, damn, I'm like laughing throughout 50% of this video because AMS is an absolutely hilarious guy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, I should probably turn down the laughing so much so that they can hear exactly what the people are saying. So CGA just did a reaction based off of that, and he's accusing me of copying him, right? So guys, put a 1 down up into the chat. Well, hit on that like button, okay? Hit on that like button, number one.
All right, I'm back,
Boom.
guys.
Because I don't want to belabor the point, but for so much, we're like 10 minutes in. Hit on like button, all right? And guys, drop me a 1 down up into the chat if you're ready for me to go through his actual live stream where he talked about these different things. Put it down up into the chat. Take me back to Thailand, baby. I didn't have to deal with none of this shit. As I woke up each and every morning, all right? Watch the sunrise, all right? On the beach, you heard? All right, decided to go shirt out with my bare nipples out, running up on the beach, getting my fitness on just real quick. You understand me? Came up to a pretty young thing. I say, hey, what's up? How are you doing? I feel like we need the side cam for that. Hey, what's up, baby girl? How you doing? All right. Us talking a little bit, going over to breakfast. You hungry, baby girl? I got you. I got you. You understand me?
Trick on trick crime is crazy.
And just making a whole day out of it. You understand? Yeah, right? Tell her around 2 p.m. Hey, listen, I got some shit to do. Go on a 3-4 hour massage binge. I didn't have to think about none of this. Okay. But apparently now I have to sort of address, and I guess I don't have to address any of this shit over here, right? What I could do is just keep on going, turn a blind eye, which, you know, guys, shout out to viraltovalue.com. It's my new initiative. It's my new curriculum. I have a small section in there where I talked about dealing with like internet beef and like all of these different things. And perhaps I need to create an entirely bigger news section on how to deal with these things and kind of the cost benefit analysis within that of what you need to assess in order to understand whether or not you should address certain things. Maybe I'll go up in there and add that in here right now. But shout out to everybody that's been picking up the Viral to Value. It is a link to it down in the description box down below, by the way. If you want additional information, because I take everything that I built up in here over the past 8 years, and this stuff is nowhere up on the YouTube streets or platforms or written in any books. I take all of this stuff right here and I put it in curriculum format so you guys can copy me to achieve the same success, if not more, that I have, okay? viraltovalue.com. I need to expand that section, apparently, you heard. So anyway, listen, I saw a bunch of ones that's not up in there. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. You know, I listen, I don't want to have to, I'm just disappointed, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many other ways to go about this and to address this different things, but I think maybe he's just prioritizing the content. And, you know, I typically don't go back and forth with people, right? Like, I think, I can't remember anyone that I've gone back and forth with that's in like the man-centric, you know, that have the man-centric space. You know, I typically don't go back and forth, but you know, I'm SideQuest MTR at this stage of my content career. You understand me? I have a little bit more time to have fun with it and address some of these things. So let me address it. Let me address some of these super chats, and then let's get right up into the content and get into, you know, why it is that I'm saying that I am disappointed. Okay, let's go. Oh, shout out to the Crib 8. See, I turned down the air horn. I saw in the last live show. I'm like, damn, that shit is loud. I turned it down some. Shout out to the Crib 8 with the $20 super chat. Yo, MTR. Let no one stifle your life experiences. That promotes positive life change. I appreciate that, because just like I said, you know, here's the, like, I don't understand the logic of this, okay? Because I went over there and I had experiences. Right, like,
he was only over there for like
have a
4
monopoly
days
on those experiences, right? Like, is it only you that can talk about epiphanies and things like that you have found? Okay, it's sort of like within this. What did I say? I said that I want to talk about this, and I said this on Richie Mack's stream because I know that the information that the epiphanies that I've come up to, this will save people's lives. Okay, I don't have a business associated with what it is that I'm saying. I don't have a book associated. I
got crucified for saying what you said. I just wrote a book.
What the things that I'm saying, there's no business associated with what I'm saying. I just wanted to just talk about these things, okay? Because it was my epiphany and I just wanted to share them. He's incentivized a little bit differently, I guess. So it kind of is what it is. But I knew that I was going to save people's lives. Similarly, when I talked about my cancer diagnosis 4-ish years ago. So if someone else comes out and they have a cancer diagnosis, am I going to get up on these internet streets and be like, no, God damn it. No, motherfucker. I was the first cancer diagnosis. Don't you understand? I was the first one to do it. You better give me my respect. You better give me my respect.
See, a lot of this comes from people that take content. They start asking, well, what is all this stuff anyway? Like who does this belong to anyway? Like, yeah, anybody could say it. Respectfully, MTR copies and regurgitates. Coach Greg Adams copy and regurgitate. Alpha Male Strategy copies and regurgitates.
I was the first one to do it. You can't do that. You can't do that. I got a feeling that they copying me, baby. I sequester the cancer diagnoses. You get your right nut cut out to remove the cancer. That's my shit right there. Everybody, they copying me. They copying me, baby. Understand the originator of the testicular cancer, baby. Understand where this shit was birthed from. Y'all can't do it after me. The nerve of you cowards. That's what I'm feeling like right here. You understand? That's what I'm feeling like. CGA, you could have hit me up, brother. I've done so much great content on you. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, let me get back to the super chat. Let me get back to the super chat. Shout out, my brother. Let no one stifle your life experiences that promotes positive life change. Thank you so much, my guy. CGA ain't got ish on you, nor he just saw that. Here's the thing. I don't want to make this a competition. To me, this is not a competition. There's way more to go around for everybody. I don't know if it's in his like content strategy to like beef or hate. It's not mine, right? Like, so it's not mine. So this is weird for me. Like, I feel icky even having to talk about this, to be honest with you. But I don't want to make this a competition. The brother is super smart. And he has valuable things to contribute and valuable advice. Super valuable. Right? Like, it's not me or him. If you want to listen to what he's saying, go over there and go listen to him. If you want to listen to what I'm saying, come over here and come listen to me. There's plenty enough to go around. Like, it's kind of actually reminds me of like when Kevin Samuels started to bubble.
Oh my God.
And I'm not accusing him of this because I don't know. In no disrespect to him, I don't watch Coach Greg Adams. But when Kevin Samuels started to bubble, there was a bunch of people that came out of nowhere like, oh, he stole this, that, and the third. And I don't know. I don't want to get into the specific instances of people saying this, okay, about him. But I will say is that I'm just disappointed, bro. Like, I've never said anything ill of Coach Greg Adams at all. I've said nothing ill of him. But anyway, shout out to I Am Jermaine 21. What's up, baby? If you need someone to blame, I am your man. Blame you for what, baby? I can't blame you for something you didn't do. All right. Shout out to Beaten Cheeks is crazy. How did you make that past the YouTube name title algorithm? All right, but you did. Okay. I might have to hire you to.
All right, y'all. You can see he's stalling. He not comfortable with beef like this, and especially with Coach Greg Adams, and he's nervous. You can tell he's nervous. All right, this thing is getting on my nerves. Hold on, y'all. Let me let this thing play.
To title some of my videos, you understand? There might be a business opportunity there, is what I'm trying to say. I was in Thailand first. Ask permission next time. Order. Where my gavel at? Order. I guess I'm gonna have to run it by him next time that I want to go abroad. I guess I don't know what the issue is. I'm convinced MTR. Shout out my brother for the $5 super chat. These ninjas are content. I don't want to put that on him. He could have reached out to me personally. I've never seen a communication from him. They owe you a check. No, he don't owe me nothing. I don't owe him nothing. I got over 3,300 videos on my channel that I created myself with this. And the different strategies that I utilize in viraltovalue.com. Guys, feel free to go over there. Click the link down in the description box down below. Immense value over there. Shout out to everybody that's been picking them up. They've been flying off of the shelves, okay? 3,300 videos, right? Like, and it was even more during the Pop the Balloon era. I took all of those down. Those are currently not in the analytics. I don't owe him anything. He don't owe me anything, okay? They better start calling you the trailblazer. Keep it up. I'll be honest. You guys know, I don't even want that terminology. I'm humble about mine. There's things that I've done in this space that was the first to do it. I was the first one to come down up in here and talk to women about this content. I don't say I'm the trailblazer. Kevin Samuels, you talking to women on live streams, mother. Cut me my check. Fresh and Fit, you talking to women in the studio. Cut me my check. No, it could be iterations based off of what it is that was, right? Like, I would never get up on here and this would be my content strategy. But, you know, we different people. We different people, and he's choosing to do this, but I want to go through his comments in order to try to understand exactly the points of positions that he has, you know, because I'm just disappointed. You know what I'm saying? I'm just disappointed. Oh, damn, son. Patience. Oh, what up, Patience? Patience, I can't say your last name effectively. Is the G silent? Bedema. Patience G Bedema? I feel like y'all gonna cook me on my pronunciation. Shout out to Patience. She was on Pop the Balloon like a year and a half ago at this particular junction. Every time I see her up in here, she always shows me love, support, as well as respect. Shout out for the $100 super chat. Yo, y'all gonna let the ladies come up in here and drop big dick on the table, you heard? Shout out. No disrespect to you, Patience. You know what I'm saying? But thank you so much for the love, the support, as well as the respect. But she came through and said, "Nah, son." She said, "Yeah, nah, son. We gonna make sure that the brother MTR know he's appreciated. You understand me? He gonna make sure he's appreciated. If they got your names in their mouths, it must taste pretty sweet."
All right, I'm back.
You know, there might be a business reason.
Damn, I left for 2 seconds to go get some water and come back, and he's still stalling. God damn. Joseph stalling. God damn. Groznygrad.
You know what I'm saying? Like it just might be a business reason, but it is what it is. Keep doing your thing, MTR. The internet loves to confuse disagreement with relevance. Scripture right there. But all of that attention means people are watching and actually listening. Looking forward to more content. Thank you so much, Patience, for the $100 super chat. Thank you so much for your support over the last couple of years. You know what I'm saying? And let me also say this as well. I think most of you know this, is that I am in the Atlanta area, and I've been thinking about doing Red Cup Talk yet again. Okay, I've been thinking about doing Red Cup Talk again. If you are in the Atlanta area or for this or someone that's in the Atlanta area, ladies that are down up in here, if you guys want to come up, and I sit right here, and you sit right here, and we encroach on these conversations again, hit me up. Send me a DM, send me an email. It might be necessary. You understand me? It might be necessary to bring. I feel my swag after coming back from the lightness that I feel after coming from abroad. Yo, I'm like, the creativity is just blossoming, and it's because I'm out of production mode. Okay, because I see the light abroad. I'm out of production mode, which allows me to get into creativity mode. Oh, we're going to get creative. We're going to get even more creative as we continue out into 2026. But thank you so much, Patience, for the $100 super chat. I wonder, is Patience... Because Patience, she was on Pop the Balloon and absolutely killed it. I mean, it was like a mini viral moment based off of... Moderators, can y'all find that link of Patience from... Oh, wait, no, I can't do it because they're going to copyright it. But anyway, she had a mini viral moment because of the way that she interacted with the young man that was choosing. I wonder whatever happened with the relationship. We'll talk behind scenes, okay?
All right, we're gonna have to speed this up because he's stalling like crazy.
Accusation. All right, guys, please stop with the super chats right now. I want to get into the content. Y'all know I like to riff off of the super chats. Shout out to Quiones for the $100 super chat. There is enough pie for everyone. Why do ninjas always want their pie and your pie too? I don't understand. I don't understand. I am so confused. I don't understand. I'm just so confused. I don't understand. But, you know, it's just, I guess this is the brother's content strap. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm going to try to look at his live stream. We're all going to look at it together, and we're going to try to figure this all out together. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. All right, guys, do me a favor. Put a 1 down into the chat if you're ready to get active on it. Make sure that you guys can hear me correctly. But shout out to everybody that's coming down up in here. Guys, feel free to share the stream. I know that I've barely gone active over the past, gone live over the past years. So, you know, it is what it is. So I hate that I have to do this. I wish that we can have more of an accords of talking about something as important of your life, like the remainder of your life, the idea of that the new American dream is going to be to leave America, the idea of, man, bump 65 years old, what is it that you have to do in order to, right, the life that you have to live in order to create enough value where you can retire at about 40 or 45 years of age? What are the things that you have to do that? So let's get active on this, okay? I see the ones that's not up into the chat. Thank you guys for the love, support, and respect to start off the stream. But let's get right into it. All right, now this is about, I guess like 12 minutes into the stream. He has music like in the beginning, and then, you know, he's starting the stream up, and really starting the stream up is like our worst content, because we're, you know, getting our feet under our leg. We're getting our feet up under us, trying to get started with the idea. Let's start about here, and let's start to talk about this.
I'm going to say, don't travel just for women. And then I proceeded to mention the amount of things that you can learn while traveling. All right. Which is one, getting a sense of independence. Now, if you want to read the rest in the book, you can read in there, but I talked about getting cultural development, learning the community, and having learning how other people treat you, to open your mind to how small you are in the United States to compared to how different you are treated overseas.
Yeah.
Right. You
land of the smiles, baby.
Have to know.
That's just Thailand, by the way. That's a nickname for Thailand, but there's so many other places to go. And I mean, I said this on my video before, like just the idea that, you know, this air of having to prove yourself is not there as it was in the States for me. Anyway, let's keep getting into it.
This already existed. In fact, a person like MTR, which I've always had a sense of him not giving my just due.
Why? Coach Greg Adams, why? CGA, why? What just, what is it that you expect for me to do or expect for me to say? You content people, and if it's debates, I will react, because I think that those are crazy interesting. When you did the debate with Hafiz, dog, what are you talking about? I'm so confused by this. Go back up. Listen to a little bit more. Let's.
I've always had a sense of him not giving my just due. All right, for a long time. In fact, I've always believed that it would be odd that I would cover a certain topic on my show, and then later that moment or later that afternoon, even before my live stream was off, a segment of my show would be featured on his main topic. Now, of course, he would get better numbers than me because I'm demonetized, right? My numbers don't go very far. And I noticed that was going on quite a bit, and I called it out quite a bit. And since then, it has stopped. It has stopped. Let's just say it has stopped. I would say
let me just address that right here, because I'm so surprised that he's saying this. And again, I have no idea what he's talking about. CGA, I have never copied.
So this is where he's saying that he's gaslighting him. CGA is big enough to get him to respond. This is where he said he's gaslighting
you. The thing, what people don't understand about the content game is that when major topics happen, there's going to be a lot of people that speak about a particular topic. Okay, because let's say, who else is in this? A Poor Man's Podcast. Who else does VOD reaction? He's a live streamer. I'm not even a live streamer. Who else does an Abba and Preach, right? I'm just giving examples of like different commentary folks. I don't think because I do a topic and then Abba and Preach does a topic that they are copying me. Now, there's been times where I do a topic and then they do a topic that's the same topic. I wouldn't think that they are copying me. That's not what I would say, but there were popular things that happen all within the content landscape that people talk about. I would love for him, you know, if he's really saying, and he really believes in this, give some examples and then also cross-reference those examples with the particular talking points that I'm actually saying. But it
is funny because it's plausible deniability. Yeah, I would like for you to put a show together where this came from, so it'll give me enough time to lie about where I got it from. Because you don't know if I took it from you. We all can come to these conclusions in these spaces. Cat and mouse. Let's get it.
Vehemently do not agree with this whatsoever. And I would hope that, let me not say that. Let's just keep.
I haven't noticed it much in the last year or.
What's going on, Paul? Man, respectfully, I love both of these brothers, but they both be stealing. Chicken wicked.
Two.
Okay, let me say this. I have 3,300 videos that's on the channel right now between live streams and pre-recorded content, VOD content. What is he? How much of those videos does he say that I'm trying to copy from him? What percentage? Is he trying to say 50%, 40%, 30? Is he saying 1%? Is he saying 1% of the videos that I copied for him? I'm disappointed.
Going on quite a bit, and I called it out quite a bit, and since then it has stopped. It has stopped. Let's just say I would say I haven't noticed it much in the last year or two.
Okay, so he's watching the content. He's watching the channel. Again, brother, no disrespect to you. I don't watch your content. I don't watch the channel. I don't watch what you're doing. I believe that he's demonetized. If I'm copying him, his points and positions, wouldn't that lead me down a road of demonetization as well? That's not even a wise choice to do, even from a content perspective. It's not even a wise thing to do, even from a content perspective. But if he wants to say these things, and again, let me give you guys another example. I have people that have straight up copied thumbnails from my channel. Okay. Straight up took my thumbnail and lifted it and put it on their videos, and they had hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
Same.
When I've seen that happen, I've sent them an email. I've never talked about it publicly. I've never called them out publicly. I said, hey, bro, I see that you lifted my email. I mean, that you lifted my thumbnail. Are you going to give me any credit, or like, what's going on with that? My bad, bro. And then took it off and then went forward within that. I wouldn't think that it would be a part of content strategy, because I'm not trying to attach myself to them. I'm not trying to say, negative things publicly about them. It's just not what it is that I do or even try to do. But if this is what he's saying, that, and I don't know, has he said this before about me? I don't know.
All right, but there was a lot of that going on, and someone explained possibly that the subject matter that I was covering, he has a group and community that gives him topics as well.
I used to have a Discord server.
Weird, because when I covered it, he covered it. All right, I would cover it in the morning, and by the afternoon, he would already have ripped off a video, right?
Dog.
So I'm like, this is crazy, right? This is weird. But I covered it. I called it out many times for people to know about this, and addressed it, and it hasn't happened since.
Does he say other people copied him as well? I don't know.
It's right.
Whatever.
So
let's listen.
For people who don't realize and don't have time to cover what goes on in these YouTube space.
Okay.
And I'm often reluctant to talk about other people that are centered around men, right?
Okay.
Meaning that they're male manosphere adjacent, they're red pill. I typically don't call out names.
Okay.
Because I'm not here for beef, right?
Okay.
I'm not here for beef. I'm not here to call out a person, because what'll happen is everybody has their factions. And what'll happen is people will just say, oh, you're just jealous of this person. And they'll just look at the numbers and look at your numbers and say, oh, you're trying to punch up and he would never punch down. They'll probably say, oh, he's more popular than you. He doesn't know who you are. There's a segment of the internet that thinks that someone doesn't know who another person is, right? Which is weird. All right. I've had that happen when it came to Pearl Davis, Myron Gaines.
I've reacted to your videos.
He doesn't watch you. He doesn't even know who you are. And you're like, really? And you have to produce the receipts to say, yeah, Myron came from this CGA philosophy, like, and amongst other men, we were influencers. Now, just because they have more numbers and bigger audience doesn't mean they don't know who you are. And this happens a lot, especially when it comes to me. People often,
but it's plausible deniability. They have enough plausible variables to pretend like they don't know you or they haven't done anything. Or you're just a random guy, or wherever because people steal so much here. They could have got it from somebody that stole from you. It's plausible. Everything is plausible. And then the people that people are regurgitating, like adjustable 6s and adjustable 7s, those guys don't get their flowers. Shout outs to Rom Wills. Hell, FD Signifier clipped me and didn't want to show. Oh, my channel would have been out of here. I love my audience, but sometimes y'all be playing me, man. 4 hours and 46 minutes into the madness. Giving y'all quality content. I still got to ask for support. Please support the show. The average person here has been watching the show for more than 20 minutes and 43 seconds. So I'm keeping your attention and entertaining you. This will burn you out. Let's get it.
Remember other people in this space for
44
better
seconds.
reasons, right?
Okay.
And they'll say that these people were pioneers, and oftentimes I miss out on being mentioned in this case. Now, I don't want to always be mentioned and coveted as someone that has brought critical critique on how men should live and how men should live under a post-modern feminist society, right? I don't need to be named all the time, but I'm sitting here living in front of you and watching a lot of people just forget my name. You know what I mean? Just forget me. And you're just like,
Is he saying that this is what I do to him?
All right. And somebody says, I saw on MTR on Zoom on Thailand, and that Python remote passport teacher guy was in CGA's community. He was on Zoom Live and was low-key pressing MTR. So you're talking about Zoom to Thailand.
Wait, what?
And that Python remote passport teacher guy was in CGA's community. He was on Zoom Live and was low-key pressing MTR. So you're talking about Zoom to Thailand was pressing MTR. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Zoom to Thailand was impressing me. We set up to do a live stream and we had a conversation. I don't know what he's talking about. Python. I have no idea what he's talking about right now. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand. Let me try to understand this, okay? You know what? Let me say that. Let me just.
But when I hear people just completely miss what I've contributed in terms of the message consistently, like I haven't died, right? I've continued to put messages out. My message and my catalog is unique and diverse.
Okay.
And I'm sitting still here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But people often forget my name. They actually want to forget who was a major contributor to the space in terms of providing brand information.
Okay.
Unique branded information.
Unique, as if, okay.
The marriage will. Men are in love, women are in business. You know, you see other people take bits of my messages and run with it and act like they didn't hear CGA say it.
Okay, so he's saying all of this about other people, none of which I don't know who exactly he's talking about, but let's just keep listening.
Free agent lifestyle.
Okay.
You know, you start to see, I mean, there's hundreds of them. If I could sit here and do it, but I'm not here to toot my own horn. There's millions of things that I've said. Yeah, millions. That people just run with it and forget to say, yeah, CGA. They'll give Orion the credit for saying all men pay when I had been saying it for years, and he had even been watching the show and super chatting, and then they'll give him the credit. Oh, he's a major philosopher today. And you're like, that's weird. Like, y'all didn't hear me saying it. You did hear me saying it because you guys thought you guys provided your feedback related to that, right?
Okay.
I do.
So effectively, what he's setting up that people, I guess, forget about him and whatever. So he's setting up
don't even care.
Essentially that is what I have done. Okay, that I have copied something of him. Now, mind you, this is me just going to Thailand and talking about my experiences. Now, there's a portion of me that's like, is he being serious? Is he being serious? Or is this a content thing where he's talking about me or utilizing me as to say I'm copying off of him? Is this a content thing or is this a real thing? That's what I'm trying to figure out right here. Let's continue on listening.
You get this feeling that there is a certain group of people that treat me as an outsider. You know what I mean? Like I'm still an outsider.
And just FYI, I've never had a one-on-one conversation with CGA.
When it comes to this shit. And people will just take my shit and rebrand it and remix the shit. And just like, what?
Okay.
And people are going to say, Coach, you tripping.
Okay. Let's hear the evidence.
Tripping. But I'm like, I'm not tripping on this one. So
okay, he's not
I
tripping.
Just came back from breakfast.
Okay.
And as I said, I've been in Aruba here for about 4 days. I have a couple of more days to go.
Aruba's probably beautiful. Oh, Aruba's probably beautiful. I was in St. Martin 2025. One of my boys had a bachelor party over there. And man, I want to get back to the ABC Islands. Yo, it was so beautiful over there. And the same thing from an economic perspective. It's way cheaper to be, these different places. Costa Rica. Sorry, I was in Costa Rica in 2025. I was in St. Martin in 2024. Apologies, I got that mixed up. But here's the thing, right? Like, I'd want to hear about the brother's Aruba trip. Shit a game is when it comes to that, but instead he's copying off of me.
Okay.
Golly.
And
okay.
I was resting. I have the young lady here. We were going to go out. It's one of our easy days, what we call tranquilo.
Okay.
Tranquilo. It's a relaxing day.
Okay.
Before we go out and hit the pavement hard.
Hold on. Let me put this at 1.25.
Hit the nightclubs and all of that shit in Aruba. And I said, let me check in on YouTube.
Okay.
Let me check in on YouTube. And I saw a video that I'm going to show you. The video is this is who the video was by. So I had to backtrack what happened. I was like, what happened?
Okay.
Well, apparently Alpha Male Strategies, who I've collabed with.
Shout out to AMS.
Had a critical critique of MTR.
Yes.
And then I had to backtrack and say, what was he critiquing? Okay. And it was MTR's Ling Tour.
What?
Okay. It was the Lean tour that MTR went on. Now, I was aware of that. And I don't know, it came across, I guess maybe on a few streams before I left the United States. And I saw that MTR went on a Lean tour. And I was like, oh, okay, he's going to Thailand.
What's a Lean tour?
Just to be fair, I was late to the game on Thailand, but I also had traveled prior to that. But I was getting my feet wet all over the world over the past 5 years.
Okay.
Right? I was getting my feet wet all over the world the past 5 years.
Okay.
So eventually going to 25 countries or 20 to 25 countries.
Oh, Ling tour. I thought he said lean. I'm like, dog, I'm not doing drugs over there.
All right. And one of the places that I went on a Ling tour.
Ling tour. Okay.
So, and I went on 2 Ling tours, and I'm going to go on a 3rd one here in a couple of weeks. So the Ling tour.
Well, I guess technically this was my second one because I was in Phuket 10 years before. But let's keep going.
Of 2 tours, me going to Far Asia and Southeast Asia, and then the next one going to Southeast Asia and more Southeast Asia. And everybody saw it. You've seen it on the internet.
Okay.
It's what it is. You know what I mean? Like you saw what the tour was.
Okay.
Well, apparently MTR
I did not see it.
To Thailand. And he had his epiphany.
Sure.
And he realized what was going on. And, we talk about what you should do when you travel, why it's important to travel, and you're going to see a different world.
Yes.
Some of the points that he covered in there was him talking about what he learned about how being treated well in Thailand.
Yes.
Alpha Male Strategies took exception to this.
Yes.
And he produced a video calling out some things that he felt MTR missed out or overlooked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to get into any of that because I did look and saw that a lot of people reacted to that video.
Yeah.
They're calling Alpha Male Strategies a hater or a plantation bro, which I didn't see that from what I saw. I didn't see that he was hating or being a plantation bro.
No, he didn't.
Because I'm going to cover one thing that Alpha Male Strategies was trying to make MTR or others understand, which I would somewhat agree.
Yeah. And here's the thing, in the video, I acknowledged his points for his audience that listens to him. And I think that's the amazing thing within this content space is that I may not have a point of position based off of the people that I'm talking about or the context of my conversation, but then he might. But then it's for the audience to just pick and choose based off of that. Shout out to my bro, AMS. Let's go.
NTR comes back with this video.
Yeah.
All right. So then I think NTR responded and then Alpha Male Strategies responded. So now what we're going to watch is now the response to the original response to the response.
Yes.
Of Alpha Male.
Shout out to the content game, baby. Routervalue.com. Link in the description.
Strategies. But we're only going to look at a little part of the message.
Okay.
Only going to look at a little part of the message.
Just a little bit. All right.
And this is what stuck out to me. It stuck out to me so much.
Come on.
Then I told my señorita, I said, I'm not going by the pool today. I got to jump on live. You know, something just made me jump out of my seat when I heard
He jumped
what I
out.
heard.
All right, let's listen.
When I heard what I heard,
I'm gonna listen to it in good faith, guys.
Jump out of my seat. I went over to locals and I was like, am I tripping? Am I tripping? Did I hear MTR
You are, brother.
literally try to rebrand the free agent lifestyle right in front of my motherfucking face as if this didn't exist? So I went over to my private community group and I said, gentlemen,
damn,
did I hear what I just heard?
Yeah, this man got on the Joker.
This guy literally just described the free agent lifestyle and didn't give me credit. See, sometimes when you don't give a person credit, it's sometimes you just don't know or you're not aware.
Where's my soundboard?
But did I just hear you do the colonizer game on the free agent lifestyle?
CGA, no! No!
You know, when people steal or take some of your ideas or take from you and not give you your credit, a lot of the times that shit is on purpose. Or not even. Once you bring it to their attention, if they try to minimalize it. Because the thing is, when you steal, you damn near forgot who you stealing from. Because sometimes you're not just stealing from one person, you're stealing from multiple people. Or regurgitating stuff that you watch on YouTube on your off time. You know? So you're trying to minimalize it because that's not the only person you're stealing from. Or taking from. Or regurgitating their talking point. And usually that's how it goes in these streets when people regurgitate, take, or butcher talking points. They don't just take from one person. They take from multiple people. By the time somebody comes from them, it's like, I didn't take that from you. Ever since I can remember. You've been repeating a lot of niggas. You're not even you. You're just filling in a space or a void, you know.
Oh, brother, no, the colonizer game? What? The colonizer game? Brother. Oh. The colonizer game is so I'm the white man now. I'm the white man now. I think CGA, we are above this. We are so far above this, brother. I don't know how old CGA.
Hey, give MTR some chance. He gonna say the same thing. Even the new niggas in the space are bragging about Fight Club and all this other stuff, and we're innovators and all this other shit. Oh, little do y'all know. I hate to be the guy to burst your bubble and tell you Santa Claus ain't real, but how about these ho-ho-hos?
He's probably somewhere near 50. No disrespect to him. You know, if he's less than 50, older than 50. But like the colonizer game is so crazy. Does he have a majority black audience? And he's utilizing this idea of colonizer to try to describe what it is that of like me talking about what it is that I'm talking about after coming back from, I think one of the best places to live 40 plus as a young man. Like colonizer is so crazy. I thought we were so above of like utilizing to describe, right? Like when he went to I can't remember. Damn, I'm getting old. My memory is failing me right now. But I thought that he doesn't really dive into all of these black, the blackity black type topics. Okay. But damn, colonizer. I'm a colonizer now. Give me your ideas, motherfucker. I saw you over here with this damn ID. Give me that shit, motherfucker. I am stealing your shit. It's mine now. Meanwhile, the dudes over here in Europe have been doing the travel aboard, the passport shit decades before Americans have been doing it. So is he angry at them? Is he angry at them for sequestering?
Actually, little do you know, Americans always have traveled. Humans are nomads by nature. It's like when niggas find fire. It didn't exist before they found it.
Idea and thought about living life abroad. Like, can you guys tell me, did he do the same thing with Richie Mack of Zoom to Thailand? By the way, I was the first one to react to Richie Mack from Zoom to Thailand. When I started, I was just like, man, I might have to grab that link and go play it. But I put Zoom to Thailand on. I saw his video. I saw the...
Damn, he react Zoom to Thailand, nigga. Like there wasn't a whole story of Manosphere here already in Travel Bros. Man, see this credit shit is their content is that been reacting in whole that y'all been stealing for years. There's a whole Manosphere cats that you know they steal from this space, but you can't say nothing is plausible. Jada Black be around here. Shout outs to him. Steph is cold. They drop down from the clouds. They can literally go watch one of our shows, take notes, and now even worse, got a script for their next show. They don't have to sound like us to their audience and risk somebody knowing, even though it doesn't matter. You know how much people, when I first invented Hypocrisy, started trying to use the word and it just didn't work out because they didn't know what the hell they were talking about? Hold one behavior.
The value, and I'm like, yo, like this is amazing what's happening over there. And that was like 5 or so years ago. But did he do this also to Richie as to say, well, now Richie can't talk about freedom, right? He can't talk about the bullshit that a lot of us, the propaganda that is exacted us in the States and us in the branding and the luxury and the lifestyle, right? And the keeping up with the Joneses. Can he not talk about those things now because he's the first one to do it and only them? Only now, he needs to come through me first. He needs to come through the tunnel of CGA. So I have to ordain before he can talk about any of this shit. I am the first one up on base. He's got to come through me, baby. That's it. There's no other answers to this. But anyway, let's listen. We haven't actually gotten to his argument yet. Let's listen to the argument.
Like the free agent lifestyle hasn't existed since 2018. He literally was saying what alpha male strategy was.
So because it existed in 2018, that means that he also had the same energy for Zoom to Thailand? Or is it just energy for me because I have the amount of subscribers that I have? Oh, this content game is... take me back to Thailand, baby. Take me back to paradise, baby. But I was over there, I had to deal with none of this shit right here. Holy moly. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button.
From the CGA philosophy, like, and amongst other men, we were influencers. Now, just because they have more numbers and bigger audience doesn't mean they don't know who you are. And this happens a lot, especially when it comes to me.
Okay.
People often remember other people in this space for better reasons, right? And they'll say that these people were pioneers, and oftentimes I miss out on being
my bad. I hit the 0 by accident.
I
and
don't
went back.
always be mentioned and coveted as someone that has brought critical critique.
We heard some of this.
Should live and how men should live under a post-modern feminist society, right? I don't need to be here living.
But I've done react off of his content where I vehemently agree with him. I'm gonna bring up
in front of you.
Hold up. Let me bring this screen so that you got the same information.
And watching a lot of people just forget my. And you're just like,
dog.
I saw on MTR, on Zoom, on Thailand, and that Python remote passport teacher guy was in CGA's community. He was on Zoom Live and was low-key and died, right? I continue to put messages out. My message and my catalog is unique and diverse, and I'm sitting still here, you know what I mean? But people often forget my name. They actually want to forget who was a major contributor to the space in terms of providing brand information, unique branded information.
Okay.
The marriage will. Men are in love, women are in
Sorry,
business.
this is way. This is further back.
There's millions of
Niggas asking to acknowledge them in overtime in fourth quarter. Niggas asking people to acknowledge them in overtime and fourth quarter.
I am the credit for saying all men pay when I had been saying it for years, and he had even been watching the show and super chatting, and then they'll give him the credit. Oh, he's a major philosopher today, and you're like,
yeah, they'll
that's
get
weird.
the credit. Yep.
Like y'all didn't hear me saying it. You did hear me saying it because you guys thought you guys provided your feedback related to that. Like, I do get this feeling that there is a certain group of people that treat me as an outsider. You know what I mean? Like I'm still an outsider when it comes to this shit.
You know what's
just
interesting about that point as well is that what, like, I don't know what he's talking about from a group of people, but if you guys have noticed, I'm pretty much a lone ranger as well. Like I don't have groups and associations, and I kind of just came in here and just started to create value. Right? Like, and I don't know if like, I don't know these.
Take my shit and rebrand it and remix the shit, and just like what?
I want to hear his points. We got to get to his
people are gonna
points
say,
of
"Coach, you
how
tripping."
okay.
Coach, you tripping? But I'm like, I'm not tripping on this one. So
okay.
I just came back from breakfast. And as I said, I've been in Aruba here for about 4 days. I have a couple more days to go.
Okay.
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 And I was said, I was resting. I have the young lady here. We were going to go out. It's one of our easy days, what we call tranquilo. It's a relaxing day before we go out and hit the pavement hard on Thursday night.
I'm trying to find this stream.
And I said, let me check in on YouTube. Let me check in on
Sorry,
YouTube.
this is way further back than I thought it was.
Okay, right. So, and I went on 2 lane tours, and I'm going to go on a 3rd one here in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
So the lane tour consisted of 2 tours, me going to Far Asia and Southeast Asia, and then the next one going to Southeast Asia and more Southeast Asia. And everybody saw it. You've seen it on the internet. It's what it is. You know what I mean? Like you saw what the tour was. Well, apparently MTR went on a tour to Thailand.
Okay.
And he had his epiphany. And he realized what was going on. And, we talk about what you should do when you travel, why it's important to travel, and you're going to see a different world.
Okay.
Some of the points that he covered in there was him talking about what he learned about how being treated well in Thailand. Alpha Male Strategies took exception to this, and he produced a video calling out some things that he felt MTR missed out on.
Damn, son.
I'm not going to get into any of that because I did look and saw that a lot of people reacted to that video. They're calling Alpha Male Strategies a hater or a plantation bro, which I didn't see that from what I saw. I didn't see that he was hating or being a plantation bro. Because I'm going to cover one thing that Alpha Male Strategies was trying to make MTR or others understand, which I would somewhat agree. Then MTR comes back with this video. All right, so then I think MTR responded, and then Alpha Male Strategies responded.
Okay,
so now what we're going to
left off like right here.
Now the response
Apologies,
to
guys.
The original response to the response.
Okay.
Of Alpha Male Strategies.
Yes, let's watch, please.
Look at a little part of the message.
Yes. Okay, we left off here. Apologies,
guys. A
guys.
little part of the message.
All right.
And this is what stuck out to me. It stuck out to me so much that I told my señorita, I said, I'm not going by the pool today. I got to jump on live. Something just made me jump out of my seat when I heard what I heard.
Okay.
When I heard what I heard, it made me jump out of my seat. I went over to locals and I was like, am I tripping? Am I tripping? Did I hear MTR just literally try to rebrand the free agent lifestyle right in front of my motherfucking face as if this didn't exist? Sometimes you just don't know or you're not aware.
Okay.
On the free agent lifestyle, like the free agent lifestyle hasn't existed since 2018. He literally was saying what Alpha Male Strategies was in 2018, 2019. Then he actually just came back and said, I'm going to rebrand Passport Bros into the free agent lifestyle.
What?
I'm going to present my proof right now. Yeah, what about money, energy, attention, and time? People just changed it and rephrased it, reordered the letters, and called it something else.
I never said that.
Is take a look to see if I'm tripping about this. And we're going to play this.
Let's take a look
first. Then what we're going to do
in good faith
is we're going to actually go back to the video to try to get a frame of reference of what's going on.
But
watch this.
Yes, let's watch.
Let's go into this real quick.
Please.
Before I go into the video, I got to say this because what I'm hearing from MTR and typically what I hear, MTR is not the only one that does this. I think a lot of Americans are doing this recently. What they'll do is they'll go over to these countries and they'll realize how far the dollar stretches. This is what Alpha Male Strategies was talking about, and I completely understood him.
Okay.
Then they'll go over there and realize how much money they have. All right. I actually Googled my income when I was in Thailand, and it said you would live like a king in Thailand. Like you.
Dog, I did the same thing too. Listen, I put everything, I made a Google Sheets, I put it all into Claude. And
man, listen, y'all crucified me for going to Thailand. Now every nigga and their mama want to go to Thailand. I got crucified in the manosphere for going to Thailand. Moving.
And I could not believe my eyes. I could not believe my eyes. I'm like, oh shit, I can stop this now? I can stop this today.
You would represent
and live like a king.
0.01% of the net worth.
Probably more zeros than that.
Of anybody in Thailand, including the king himself. You will live like a king.
Okay, come on.
Yes,
brother.
the services are cheap. Our money would stretch.
Yes.
But there's a lot of Americans trying to get out of the matrix and trying to find a way to survive.
Yes.
I don't consider myself a person wanting to live overseas full time. Okay, because the one thing I have as a problem of living overseas and anywhere, Europe and
I would still want a base here.
The problem I have, same thing in South America, is that everything's too small. Right, everything's too small. I just can't live in such squalor. You know what I mean? I get it. I live in a big
everything's small, including the women.
House. I'm used in the custom to having
short
a backyard and
cervixes
land and places to walk.
You heard?
And being in
You're
my
gonna be
own privacy.
tapping the back
I
of
can't
it.
be stacked on top of each other in a 400 square foot apartment, even if it's $500.
That was a lot.
That's
my main. Let me pull that back.
And give me a moment here because I got to put this air conditioner.
Okay. Come on, CGA.
Crashing.
He be long stroking them like lead attorney.
That wealthy individuals or Jews who originally
what are we talking about?
Who were living there?
He's not talking about me.
I've never right. This. Hey, here's the deal. Here's the deal, bro. Go take a hike.
Okay.
You want it? Nah, fuck that.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't.
Are mad about gentrification in their neighborhood.
What are we talking
I
about?
do it to people in Vietnam, Thailand, increasing demand for places and shit. I don't see anyone to do it to any area in the United States. Now it's $400,000. Now I can't.
Okay, I'm trying to get into the arguments, guys.
You also are making it unaffordable for them to live as well, and you're going to be treated as such when you move. And she's all right. Don't flash him too much. Yeah, go sit over there. Go sit over there. She's trying to get famous. All right. Don't flash him too much. All right. Don't flash him too much. Yeah, go sit over there. Go sit over there. She's trying to get famous. All right. So getting back, flash him too much. All right. Don't flash him too much. Yeah, go sit over.
Okay. My brother, you living good down there. Like you living good down there. Enjoy the time. There's no reason to hate on your boy. Anyway, let's hear the points. Let's hear the points.
Let me play the clip.
Okay. Here we go. Let's go.
When I'm talking about just a lack of awareness, it's either one thing, it's a lack of awareness, or
okay.
Yeah. Hold on for a second. He's either lack of aware or he's aware that he's doing it and not giving. So let me see what we got real quick, just so you can see here. And this is called shrapnel. This is called strap.
Okay.
Two people have a discourse.
Yeah.
And in people's adjusting during the discourse, somebody else gets hit.
Okay.
And what I got was shrapnel.
He's talking about like collateral damage, but he's placing himself in a place to say that what MTR is doing and are saying, this is me. I invented Thailand. I invented freedom. He ain't supposed. Okay, let's just get into his arguments.
In this case, I got shrapnel. I wasn't even involved in the conversation until I heard what I heard.
Okay.
And I heard it this morning, and I still.
Please get to it, Coach.
Watch this.
CGA, please get to it.
Pull this up. Okay, here we go. Right.
Okay.
Here.
Let's
and yes,
do
she
it.
is just right.
Explain it.
Right. She is just right. Age person. How old are you? 19, she says. All right, here we go. DSN Nueve? Nah, we don't know. Yes. All right. Hey, can you believe it?
DSE Nueve means 19. Right. I got a C in my last Spanish class in high school, but I know that.
Ratchia. Here's the video. Let's play some of the video.
Okay.
Take off his belt, and then you start to realize
he about to put fire on that ass.
Be able to just get away with yes, sir.
Right.
That's what's gonna happen.
Okay. Let's go.
Shout
out to AMS.
But somewhere in this video, I'm gonna stand up.
You gonna put belt to ass? Belt to ass.
Start pulling off my belt. All right. So for all you guys, think that this.
Yo, this is React Inception. We like 5 to 6 reactions deep right now. You got AMS, you got me, you got CJ, and then, we 4 levels deep, baby. Let's go.
Video where the passport bros get their ass kicked. Let's stick around.
All right. Let's go. Yeah. All right.
And I'm gonna end up. I don't know where this might go.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Anyway, guys, I want to just say I support the passport bros.
Okay.
Rather than a bitch complaining,
you're doing something about it. Yeah. Okay.
With the true force loneliness guys and the MTR guys, I would rather for men travel than make videos bitch on the internet all goddamn day.
For
I
sure.
would rather for you guys to do that.
Here's the thing is, and I think this got lost a little bit in translation from the people watching. Well, I think a little bit I lost him saying that he supported Passport Bros is not what I originally picked up from his video. But then also AMS does video from a dating coach perspective. Okay. What I was talking about in my videos really had nothing to do with women. I talked about that this is about a lifestyle. I had an epiphany. Mm-hmm.
Let me stop it right here. I'm gonna stop it right here.
Okay.
Okay. So as you can see, they have a the music.
Yeah, you're gonna get him a copyright, baby love. Relax.
So as you can see, damn, my screen getting small as hell. All right, my screen getting small as hell. So he said,
okay,
right there, my video wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle.
Yeah.
My music wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle. For some reason, this damn screen here on StreamYard, I can't.
Is that it?
I mean, actually, it's all messed up. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. All right, you guys can see this real quick. All right, my video wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle. By the way, if you're just joining the stream,
wow.
I actually just read. It's always been about that.
He's trying to connect me saying the word lifestyle in a reaction to AMS is copying him.
That's what the free agent lifestyle was. In the book, I say get your passport. Not
Are you
about
serious?
Women. He says my video wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle. Let's let him continue to see what he goes.
Okay, there's more. Here. Okay. Let's listen.
Let's backtrack.
Let's listen. Video from a dating coach perspective. Okay. What I was talking about in my videos really had nothing to do with women. I talked about that this is about a lifestyle. Yes. Okay. And that's why I talked about this idea more of a hamster wheel, bro, because it seems like the idea of a passport bro has a lot to do with women. That's why I'm thinking about the term, or whatever the term is going to be, freedom bro, visa bro.
Okay. I see the guy in here mad. Lifestyle.
Freedom bro. All right, let's keep going. Listen, pay attention.
No, it wasn't just about lifestyle. I would have let that slide.
Okay.
But freedom bro, freedom lifestyle. See, I thought I was.
You are tripping, Coach Greg.
See, I have to slow cook y'all to let y'all get it and understand. Oh, he owns the word lifestyle. Huh? It wasn't about that because I had to let it play. Freedom, bro? Freedom lifestyle?
I think he did trademark some of it through his book, though.
Let's back up. Because y'all thought I was tripping. Freedom, bro. Freedom lifestyle. That sounds like passport bro plus the free agent lifestyle. That's what it sounds like to me. Or am I tripping?
Oh,
am I tripping?
You are
tripping. Let me rewind it again so y'all can see.
Yeah, let's. I'm gonna tell you the reach is actually insane here. The hoops that you have to go through in order to establish that me seeing freedom bro, and anybody who was on the stream, the AMS stream before, you know exactly why my face is like this, and I'll prove it to you guys. I wasn't the one who came up with that term. People in my chat super chatted freedom bro. People in my chat super chatted that, and we did a poll. I'm gonna bring it up here in a quick second. If he wants to say, which is so crazy to me, that he's sequestered from free agent lifestyle, he's sequestered freedom bro. If he wants to say that, which is already crazy enough as it is, let's go a level deeper. I never even came up with the word. I never came up with the terminology. And I'll prove that. But let's see if he says anything else.
The freedom bro lifestyle.
This is insane.
Okay, hold up for a second.
I'm so disappointed. To do with women. I talked about that this is about a lifestyle. Yes. Okay. And that's why I talked about this idea of a passport bro, because it seems like the idea of a passport bro has a lot to do with women. That's why I'm thinking about the term, or whatever the term is going to be, freedom bro, visa bro, to change the direction. It's not about women. It's about life. Bro, we can do better than this, man. Lifestyle. That is a completely, fundamentally
Look at his face.
Important differentiation if you define a passport bro and whatever term that I coined into the future. It's about lifestyle. So I think some of the points that I had was yo, you know what? CGA, I have full ownership of the weird faces up on YouTube. You are not allowed. What's he doing? You are. Am I doing it right? I can't see both at the same time. You are not allowed to take the weird faces, baby. Only I hereby have ordained that the weird expressions, that's only me, baby. That's only me. Nobody else was supposed to take the weird expressions but me. That's me. Pay me my royalties. Order. Order. Order, I say. Order. Order in this courtroom. Only I am supposed to be able to make weird faces. Do you guys understand how crazy that this is? You know what? Y'all didn't believe me. Y'all don't believe me. I never even came up this whole stream that he's doing, and he's saying that I'm copying him. I never even. Let me bring up. This is actually insane, and this is the word that I was thinking about was visa bro, because I wanted to step away from this idea of all of the bad branding around.
Visa bro is crazy.
The passport bro. I wasn't even. I don't think about him. Apparently, he thinks about me. I don't. It's not even a. And that's no disrespect, but I go out my way not to watch other people's content, so I don't accidentally say someone else's shit. I go out my way. I did a video on Rollo Tomasi. This is like 2 or so years ago, and I talked about. I've heard that he has fantastic information in his book, but no disrespect to him, I won't read it because I don't want to lift ideas, even accidentally. Right, and I say something that I read a year before, and it just comes top of mind because it was a good entry in his book. I don't even want to do anything like that, but let me prove to you. Okay, here was the original stream. The same thing.
King Sigma. I don't know. He disappeared. There's another guy too that King Sigma reminds me of. His name was just on the tip of my idea, but I done forgot his name. But it's another guy that used to be around here a long time ago. He disappeared. Most of the guys that used to be here disappeared.
Here was the original stream. Looks like the poll is acting up, so we can't post it right now. But I'm a expat bros or visa bros. I might do a poll in the community chat post so we can all consider it. All right, freedom bros. Oh shit, that's a good one too, baby. Ooh, yo, I got the best chat known to mankind. Y'all can't visitations. Listen, if I could have a moderator, right, guys, I was taking
absolutely UFO
advice from the YouTube chat. I did a community chat post where I put the top ones that the audience was coming up with. One of which that they came up with was Visa Bro. They're coming visas. They came with FU. The only one that I first said was Visa Bro. That's the only one that I came in here and said. So this is fundamentally incorrect. Some of these all now. All right. We got to put it up. We got to come up with the perfect name. You understand?
I wonder what Austin Holloman thinks.
We got to come up with the perfect name, baby. All right. Did you wash your hands? Absolutely not. Listen, we're not going to do this today.
Rage.
We're not going to do this today. All right. We're not going to do this today. All right. Let's go.
Money. If I was in New York City.
Hold on. I do a poll in the community chat post so we can all consider.
Rights? No, it was.
So I'm getting older now. You got to protect the black, right? Be right back. Hold on. Hold on. Looks like the poll is look, freedom bros. He said that the video freeze goes over towards the bathroom. Expat bros acting up, so we can't post it right now. But I'm a expat bros or visa bros. I might do a poll in the community chat post so we can all consider it. All right, freedom bros. Oh shit, that's a good one too, baby. Ooh, y'all got the best chat known to mankind. Expat explorers. It's not even a term that I came up with. It's not even a chat that I came up with right up on here. Freedom bros. So if he wants to say that somehow I'm thinking about him and I've thought about this thing and now I'm going to steal it and take it for myself. If he wants to say that, that's already crazy enough as what it is, because I'm saying I'm saying, hey, what should the name be? I came in with Freedom Bros. Excuse me, I came in with Visa Bros. And then back up in there, they suggested other things for people to say. Okay? Were other different names.
5 hours and 25 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button, support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Let's get it. It's player talk.
Names that would be important. Okay? Now, here's the thing. As I'm saying things like this, whether or not we actually, Expat Explorers, whether or not we actually, if it's something that I actually do,
He said Expat Explorers. Lord have mercy. People just be throwing around these pop words, UFO. Expat Explorers? Okay.
Airport Bros. Whether or not this is something that is actually done. Okay. And then also, too, I did a community chat post. Hold on. Let me see. View your channel. Post. I did a community chat post. The community has spoken in today's live stream. Okay. And I put the live stream down up in here. We are trying to come up with a new brand because Passport Bros is too tarnished in today's society. Help us out by voting on which option below best communicates purpose, respect, and lifestyle for this new movement. Okay? The one that won out, at least in this poll.
He said new movement. That's a new movement. Oh my God, guys, I went to Thailand for 2 days. Man, Thailand gang. This is all Thailand gang. Only been to Thailand for like 2 days. Notice I moved to Thailand. Did I? I moved. That's a movement. I actually did though. Because I started going and moved before it was popular in the space 3 to 4 years over. I got blackballed and called crazy, and now everybody want to go to Thailand. Niggas to this day keep asking me weirdo questions about ladyboys and shit. I'm like, nigga, why don't you come here and go get your rocks off and go find one? Why y'all keep asking me about that shit? I don't be seeing them. Nah, he called it fee agent lifestyle. Oh, tranny travelers is crazy. And niggas talk endless shit about me going to Thailand. Fantastic goofy ass talking about some niggas live in a hut and then he tried to start traveling too. Nigga go to Brazil just to sit in the club and say damn and then go back home. Nigga went in the club to stare at a whole bunch of women he can't fuck or buy just to say damn and come back home. Niggas pump faking, man.
Was refugees. I also put in there, do we keep fighting for Passport Bros? That's the one that went out within this one right here. But again, this was audience suggestion. Okay? If he ever sees this, brother, I've not read your stuff. Okay? No disrespect. I'm not thinking about your stuff, your content. I'm not, bro. I'm not. And that's why I think that a lot of this is just from a content perspective, right? Like, I don't mean harm. I don't mean disrespect, right? But it's like people take it as that. So I'm like, what is this? Right? Like, I don't know, yo. Post. Hold on, let me see. View your channel. Post. I did a community chat post. The community has spoken in today's live stream. Okay, and I put the live stream down up in here. We are trying to come up with a new brand because Passport Bros is too tarnished in today's society. Help us out by voting on which option below best communicates purpose, respect, and lifestyle for this new movement. Okay? The one that won out, at least in this poll, was refugees. I also put in there that we keep fighting for passport bros. That's the one that won out within this one right here. But again, this was audience suggestion. Okay? If he ever sees this, brother, I've not read your stuff. Okay? No disrespect. I'm not thinking about your stuff, your content. I'm not, bro. I'm not. You know, and that's why I think that a lot of this is just from a content perspective, right? Like, I don't mean harm. I don't mean disrespect, right? But it's like people take it as that. So I'm like, what is this? Right? Like, I don't know, yo. I'm not sure. And it greatly confuses me and it greatly disappoints me. But that's the evidence right there. If he wants to say that, well, the audience came up with it. You better get up on the person who said it into my live chat that said, Freedom Bros, if that's what you're angry at. But, you know, I wasn't thinking about you, bro. It is what it is, though. Guys, let's get into some of these super chats real quick just to ensure structural integrity of the stream.
I wonder if you're going to go over this
Damn,
last
y'all been
video.
lighting up the super chats.
Stalling.
Now, some dudes gonna say, I'm still tripping. Some dudes gonna say, Coach, you still tripping.
Okay.
Coach, it ain't about who came up with it or who make it hot. Somebody still gonna say I'm tripping. Somebody still gonna say, Coach, man, you don't own freedom. You don't own lifestyle. You don't own the fact that you talk about it not just in terms of women. You talk about traveling for yourself, for your lifestyle. You still think I'm tripping?
Take me back to Thailand, baby.
Y'all still defending this shit?
Take me back to Thailand.
That is a direct jacking of the free agent lifestyle. I mean, how much more closer can you fucking get?
Wow.
Bro? How much more closer can you get to take it?
You know what's interesting is I think he said, I said collateral damage. I think he said splash damage or something like that. It's not in that direction. To me, it's in the other direction. It's that I said something and he became upset about something that I said. And then now I'm talking about something that he said, which just is blatantly, patently untrue. This is what happens. You know, let me know.
Philosophy and just say, I'm thinking of coining a new phrase. I'm going to coin a new term. I don't even know what to coin it yet. Maybe lifestyle, maybe freedom lifestyle, maybe freedom bro lifestyle, maybe visa bro.
True, Spawn.
It's already trademarked. Don't worry about
Monster
it.
Hunter Freedom Unite.
Free agent lifestyle.
Dog, I'm not.
Say freedom lifestyle. He can certainly do that.
Dog, I'm not.
He can certainly do that. There's nothing I can do about that. But that is him straight going in to the entire model of the free agent lifestyle. That is the entire, everything he just said is the model of the free agent lifestyle. I read it earlier for the latecomers here, just so you guys see here. All right, and I'm going to have to do this again. This is why, for me, I don't really do the main event until later because people come in the door and they start asking the same question and they start over and over again. I got to repeat myself.
Yeah, it's the negative of live streams.
But let's go back and see what's going on here. The free agent lifestyle is a self-development and social philosophy largely directed at men that advocates for intense personal independence by prioritizing financial self-reliance, peace, quiet, and freedom over traditional relationship structures like marriage and cohabitation. And then they go in here in the core concepts, radical independence, encouraging men to focus on their self-respect, physical health, and personal growth. Right here. Rather than spending time, money, and energy trying to impress partners or fit into societal's expectations. This is a rejection of traditionalism. All right. It advocates for avoiding marriage, cohabitation, and long-term relationships. But if you read the book, it goes into that a little bit deeper.
Okay.
It's not just avoiding it.
I think this is the main point.
And then it says prioritizing financial and personal freedom, focusing heavily on escaping the plantation. Visa bro, freedom.
Okay, why is he accentuating plantation? It's actually not something that I said either. And in fact, when I called AMS a plantation bro, I rejected that. I don't think that he is. Yet he may not have traveled like that. So his perspectives on travel, lifestyle is just a little bit different. But it's not something I said either. Guys, let me address some of these super chats real quick. I seen a bunch that came through. Let me address some of these things. Shout out to the Shire Cat. You got all this smoke for other content creators. Why did it for Abba and Preach when they called you out? When did Abba and Preach call me out? Damn, I would have reacted to that in a heartbeat, baby. Shout out to Caterpillar. Is that the same super chat? You got all this smoke for other content creators. Why did he go on another account to super chat that? Please send me a link to that. I'd love to be able to see it. Let me see. MTR, are you really going to pretend that freedom bro lifestyle is, it wasn't free. First of all, it's not freedom bro lifestyle. That's what he's saying. It was suggested freedom bro in the chat, and then I included it in the poll on the YouTube video. He said that. That's actually not what I said. Go back and listen to it. And this was super chatted, looked like about 30 or so minutes ago. So I'd love to see what that person thinks right now. Let me see. $2 super chat. He's sounding hurt. You know, I got no beef with the brother. You know, hopefully he sees this and then, you know, he can understand that ain't nobody trying to copy. MTR, happy you found peace, sir. Hey, come on, let's talk about it. Short for Ling. Oh, I appreciate the $2 super chat because I did not understand him when he said that. All offense due, but it comes off as corny to even have issues over ninjas traveling, as if folks only started doing it because of him. Listen, man, you know, I just disappointed. Now, meanwhile, you know, I actually, you know, when I talk about things that I've done with his name in it, yeah, there was the what's the guy's name? The Wilson guy, the Andrew Wilson one. You know, there was points in there I agree with him. There's points in there I agreed with Andrew Wilson. But I try to call these things, from my perspective, as fair as I can, down the middle. But do you guys remember this cult classic back here? Marriage isn't worth it. CGA versus the roommates, heated debate. Now, this was 3 years ago. And again, when I see him doing debates, I'm like, boom, let's have a conversation about it. Who remembers
also did the
Hafiz? Who remember? Yo, put a 1 down up into the chat if you remember Hafiz. Remember that? Hafiz. Absolute cult classic. Now, this video right here got 166,000 views. And he absolutely cooked Hafiz alive.
the paternity test and shit like that. But Jerry Springer also had a male physical.
Montel might hear this right now.
See, I'm not here to challenge anyone to a physical fight or challenge their masculinity. However, we know how to survive in those environments. And that means you can't be overly masculine. You have to present a side that's going to address the consumer to sell dishwater or dish shampoo and that type of thing. So what's happening is men had to create their own lanes, essentially jump on YouTube and other platforms.
It's decentralized.
To get the mic to be able to say what they want to say without being canceled. So this is the beautiful time we live in, because now we get to see it. Even if you don't agree with it, you get to see it. It's another perspective. And it can't really be shut down, but it can be shattered.
I want more of that. I want more content like that. I want more content setting men up for success, because like I said, the future.
This brother was green right here, man. He got cooked alive.
The reason why America is the way it is, and everybody can attest to it, is not enough people are connected to their family and too many people are connected to the state. We need stronger families. We need men.
He's thinking right now, does she want to hear the truth, the whole truth, or nothing but the truth?
Come on.
Or does she want me to lie? Or does she want me to lie? Yes. Yes. That's exactly what it means, Baba. I said this last night. There is nothing from a digital footprint perspective. If I go up on her digital media and I don't see twerk videos, I don't see bathing suit photos, I don't see tongue hanging out their mouth and shit like that. If I see dressing where she's covering up her tits, if I see family photos,
they might hide that.
Right? Shout out to Casual Jep.
Dog, we memed him. I tried to meme him. So when he says like he doesn't get his credit or his just due, I don't know what he's talking about. You know, I've always shown respect towards him, and I've never said anything negative about him. But so that's why I'm disappointed to see this, right? Like, and he could have reached out to me behind the scenes. We could have had a conversation, but that's what makes me think that this is more about content and doing things publicly, you know, for clicks and views and, you know, as opposed to doing stuff that, you know, is not like this bicker, this back and forth and like all this different type of stuff right here. So, but this was a classic. I might leave this one. I might leave this one down in the description box. If you guys want to see a cult classic stream, probably one of my highest viewed live streams at that time. You know what I'm saying? Just absolute crazy, absolute jokes. Look at the background too. Like, this is taking me back right here. This is back.
Man, Poach Greg Adams is crazy. Craig Adams used to steal so much stuff. People used to call him Poach Greg Adams. They used to call him Coach Grift Adams too. It's crazy.
Back in, shit, this is the last place I live in. So this is back when I used to live in Ohio. Damn, son. Sheesh. All right. Anyway. I think that's all that I need. Let's go through any of the additional super chats. I think I made my points within this. You know what I'm saying? Let me get up into let me see. Xanatos Clutch says someone's mad that a younger dude found a way to go overseas and not have to pay for peace leaf. I think he said peace leaf. Is that that's what he's saying? Shout out to Getmo with a $5 super chat. So when they made the automobile, did Ford tell? My bad. Let me put this up. So when they made the automobile, did Ford tell Honda, tell Kia or Cadillac they could not make automobiles? Shout out to damn.
I think King Sigma disappeared during the SYSBM arc when MOT tried to become a SYSBM bro. And because everybody was grifting. All his heroes grifted. MOT tried to be the president of SYSBM. Mad Bus Driver made him look stupid. Obsidian tried to go over there. Mad Bus Driver denied him because it wasn't a part of the the manosphere. These people are cooked and lost and cooked out.
Listen, let me talk to the audience real quick. Let me do this. Let me put this up on the screen real quick. Shout out for the love. Shout out for the respect. Shout out to you guys for continuously coming back and showing up for me with your generosity, with your love. It's truly humbling. It's truly humbling. Thank you so much for the $100 super chat. I appreciate you. Okay? Thank God for granting me this moment of clarity, this moment of honesty. The world feels my truths all through my hard knock lifetime. A gift and a curse, I gave you volume after volume of my work. Jay-Z, these lyrics somewhat resonate. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Shout out to Homie as well as Giombo of being the super chat sponsors of this stream here today. Thank you guys again for your generosity. Okay, let me go over here because I do have boxing here in a quick second. I gotta motivate out of here. Anyone who knows about converting currency already knew how the USD stretched in other countries. You know, and that's the thing. I knew about that previously.
Hey, that's
obviously,
crazy.
I mean, I was 13 countries deep before I went back to Thailand. So I've traveled abroad, and I've seen people say like, "Oh, he's new over there. He's green. He doesn't know about these things." But I think that it hits different when I was in a period of burnout. And also still in this grieving phase of, you know, the death of my father. I've talked about this previously. My father and I speaking about, and y'all know how important my father was to me. All right. He was part of the content on the channel. But when I talked to him specifically about places that we can both travel to, places that I can take him, the thought is we were going to start a little bit more domestically. And then what's up with an international trip? And at the age of 66, 2 to 3 years removed from retiring from the New York City Public School District, he never had that opportunity. And I reflect on that. I think through that. I also think through, you know, if I'm coming up in my algorithm, I see people talking about, this is my last video. I got a stage 4 cancer diagnosis. And this is coming from someone who's been through cancer. So it hits a little bit different. Okay. Anyone who knows, all right, especially if you have family in the military, shout out to D Lloyd. Appreciate the $5 super chat. I never seen a person get so much hate just for living his life. The content must continue. All right. Shout out to Haynes. You and CGA should stream to hash this out. I'll talk to him behind streams. I don't want to go back and forth regarding this. Hopefully he can see this content, but who knows if it's going to be his narrative or not. He's still going to say these. If he still says these things, then I know what it is, because all you got to do is watch a little bit of that stream, and I'll give him credit. Maybe he probably didn't see the stream. He just saw the thing of AMS, saw that, and he has such an affiliation to the brand of Free Agent Lifestyle, and that's what he chose to do. Maybe he didn't see the group chat suggesting Freedom Bros. And I never said Freedom Bros Lifestyle or whatever it is that he's saying. It was Freedom Bros. I showed you the proof of the stream of people suggesting it. And then I also showed you the community chat. Doesn't even have the word lifestyle. I even know at this point, continuing to go back and forth on this is just completely belaboring the point. But I don't know. I extend this olive branch to him if he wants to have a private conversation. We can absolutely do that. And I think that that's fine. Nobody has the copyright on.
I don't think that's gonna happen now. He up here calling you one nut, man.
Bust all in there.
I think them days is over. All right. 5 hours and 47 minutes into the madness. We only got one supporter. Let's up the support. Please support the show. Let's at least try to get 2 more supporters. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal if you've been enjoying the show. Average view duration is 21:42. Please support the show that supports you. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
5-0. WTF is this man talking about? He mad you did an interview with Zoom to Thailand. He is deaf. Tripping. I don't know what the motivations are, to be honest with you, my guy. So, but shout out for the $5 super chat. Okay. Let me see this. Check out this other video. You Passport Bros don't have game. MTR game. I'll take a look at it after the stream, perhaps. Right, but like the reason why I saw it, but let me also tell you guys this. I have the mentions on my channel turned off, so I don't see when people like tag me and shit. But the reason why I saw his video is because he wrote a comment, and I'm probably gonna turn this off afterwards as well. But like, if someone over 100,000 subscribers comments on my channel, I can see those comments, and I saw that comment, and then I clicked it and went over to the page, and I was like, oh, he's about to do a live stream on me. Cool. Let me finish up my video right here because I'm interested.
He gotta say that. He about to get roasted. He gotta say this now as a disclaimer. So if he don't say nothing or go mute, I dig it. Just don't sugarcoat.
The title of the video, what was going to be his points and positions of rebranding towards something that he has already created. He's a copycatter. Okay. So I'm probably going to turn it off as well, because you guys already know I prioritize my mental health as much as possible, going up into this new year. So, in fact of the matter is that I'm able to create this degree of value, not having to go back and forth with different things that people are saying specifically or directly about me. Now, I have done reactions to, like, see, a DJ Academics. When he mentioned me on the Fresh Pit podcast, I was like, let's go.
Go out of his way not to.
Let's go. But he's way bigger than me, and I know people will click on the video because of his name and the amount of value that he has established. But also, too, I say to myself, and I did it with this video as well, is I said, how is it that they're coming and they're addressing the point? If it's just complete mud, if it's just complete disrespect, if it makes no damn sense, then I'm just like, man, just go completely by this. Let's continue on cutting through the noise. But for this, and because I've talked about him on the channel before, I was like, let's do a live stream about it. Okay. But shout out my guy. I appreciate that. Let me go up here and find if there's any more. This new system, it's just so difficult to see everything. Let me see. These dudes, shout out Nick. They're really jealous of you, MTR. I don't know. Shout out to K-Mercy with the $100 super chat. Welcome back. Shout out to Kama for also co-sponsoring the stream here today. Yo, the community, when they show up, they know how to show out. Thank you so much, Kama, for the love, the support, and always for your generosity as well as your respect. I appreciate you like you don't even understand, but thank you so much for the love, all right? Y'all in here just dropping bombs on your boy, all right? He's in here right now. Oh, was it? I'm looking at the super chats right now. I can't see any of the normal chats. Let me go back over. Let me see.
Oh my God, UFO.
$20 super chat. CGA did some serious Dalcine from Street Fighter Beach.
Two niggas I will never take with me to a funeral or nothing serious is New and UFO, man. Both of y'all a piece need to go see a shrink. Something is fundamentally wrong with y'all, man. Something is wrong with y'all. What happened? What happened?
The lot of reach there. It is what it is. Let's see if he reaches out. Let me see. But thank you so much, brother, for the $20 super chat. Let me see this. I meant to say song, not lyrics. My mistake. Shout out to homie. Sidebar. I believe the term lifestyles was triggering to CGA, not just free. I guess the conundrum. For the $5 super chat. Shout out to Patience.
I didn't think about it at first, but Coach Greg Adams is right. He is gaslighting. You know, now all of a sudden he doesn't understand and know what's going on. It's like, bro, this ain't your first rodeo. You a veteran. You be reacting to stuff. Don't. He is gaslighting though. I'm not even gonna hold you and stalling.
Patience coming back through again, baby. Y'all lighting up the streams for your boy. Y'all lighting up the super chats for your boy. All right. Breaking news, man discovers other people can say the same words. More at 11. Shout out Patience is now the stream sponsor. Shout out Patience. Thank you again so much for the love, baby girl, all right?
And I mean, I understand he wanted to wait before he start talking saucy, but that last Coach Greg Adams video, you're going to have to talk saucy. You're going to have to talk saucy, bro. I'm about to cup the Porsche, Tony Montana. You leave me no choice. He left you no choice.
Let me see what else we got. CGA doesn't get along with peeps, man. It's not just you.
MTR gonna stand for Mike Talk Real. You leave me no choice.
Let me see. So awesome to see another live stream. Thank you, MTR. Shout out to Long Walker. Been a while since I saw your name, brother. Let me see. Shout out to AJ. All right, been a fan since the Rep Cut talks. And MTR has always preached about getting out your hood, traveling abroad. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's been 5 years ago that I shouted out Zoom to Thailand for what it was that he did. I didn't know that he was over here doing, CGA was over here doing, I don't know. CGA hurt he has not received just due for his contribution.
Mind you, CGA showed that he already reacted to more than 7 videos of him. So you need me no choice.
Bust all in it.
What's the matter, Daddy?
sometimes if you keep hammering down on the I don't know, it's plausible deniability. It's like Lil Wayne. Who said that? Oh, that's me. I don't know. I be in my own world. You be in your own world. You don't know your own lyrics. Don't stop. Play dumb, I guess. It's not wise to beef.
But blaming the wrong person. Shout out my brother for the $10 super chat. Shout out to Boogie. I'm stealing. Here's the thing. Fight me. Boogie, you can't steal. Here's the thing, baby. Those are words that I crafted. I created those things. Boogie, you order. Order, I say. Order. Boogie. Show some respect. All right? You can't steal. Here's the thing. All right? Fight me, MTR. Hashtag progress over perfection. Damn, he's utilizing my sayings as well in the damn super chat. Show some respect, Boogie. All right? Shit. All right. Last but not least, CGA Endgame is tricking. Passport Bros is not all about tricking. Big props to MTR. I wouldn't know. I don't watch the brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, y'all. For the love, always for the support as well as the respect. I appreciate you guys for coming through, checking out this particular thing. I don't know if I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to take this down, maybe cut it up, put it into a VOD. I'm not sure yet, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, there's no beef whatsoever. It seems to be a difference of opinion. I just don't know how real that it actually is or if this is for content, okay? And you know, at the end of the day, this is part of the content game. As a content creator, you have to decide the cost-benefit analysis of responding to different things. I've typically not responded whatsoever, right? But when I saw this today, I was just disappointed, and you know, I decided to say my piece about it.
Yeah.
So that's what it is that I chose and inevitably did. But I appreciate you guys. Oh, let me go over to the normal one. Let me go to the normal chat. Okay. Now I can see the normal chat. Okay. In case you guys don't know, in the software that I use, you click a button and you can only just see super chat. So I had it on there for the entire stream. So
he overtly putting out an alibi when no one asked. Hey, you know, he did start some new stuff. I think he got a school community and stuff like that. So he ready to monetize the passport stuff. So
I can't manage reading through the normal chat. I got to just manage looking at a smaller list of super chats. So I'm just going to get confused. Stream ain't going to be focused. All right. Plus, I'm still working on my stream muscle. You understand me? I'm still working on my stream muscle. You guys let me know.
Coach a big ass nigga. So if y'all do run into each other, you better. And a bald nigga that look like Isaac Hayes. He will axe kick you into oblivion with some snake pants on. Coach Greg Adams looked like a Tekken character. Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga.
Put a 1 down up into the chat if you guys think I should live stream a bit more. Did you guys enjoy yourselves here today?
No.
Did you guys enjoy yourself here today? Put a 1 down up into the chat if this was completely bogus. This shit was trash. Put a 2 down into the chat. No. Put a 1 down into the chat if you bang with the stream. Put a 2 down into the chat if you thought that this shit was ridiculous. MTR, just get back to your VOD game. That's where you do well. All right. 1, if you appreciate it. 2, if you thought this was complete and utter trash, let me know. You guys already know I like to survey my community, okay? Last but not least, viral to value.com. All right. Link to it down in the description box down below. It's how I take everything that I've learned over the past 8 years. If you want to fast track, if this is what you want to do, content creation and commentary VOD format, I've mastered that game. I put my thoughts into a curriculum, and that is accessible on viraltovalue.com. It is my new thing. If at all you are interested, I suggest you click the link down in the description. Go up there, and a lot more information up there to see exactly how it is that I am positioning this. Shout out again to all of the supporters, for the love, support, as well as the respect, is what I always say. Thank you guys so much for coming through. Thank you guys for just building community for me. And here's the thing, as I look at, the comments, the weight of the comments that are down up in there specific to what it was that I saw abroad. When I see the weight of those comments, and that's no matter if you're already there and you were trying to figure out the words to consolidate in order to come up to the general opinions or ideas that I came up with, or if you haven't seen it, but through my words, you understand what it was that I was trying to communicate. That helps me understand that it is not the last time that I talk about this particular subject, and we've just begun. Shout out to everybody that's down up in there. Thank you guys for coming through again. I appreciate y'all. And as always, I will see y'all very, very soon. Take care, y'all. Hold up, how do I do this?
All right. That's crazy. Now, I was the first to comment on this. O'Shea put out a video. Let's see. Why ain't got no hair out there? Head looking like a tennis ball. Ball, nigga. Ball, nigga. Ball, nigga. O'Shea might have to step in on this one. Him and Greg Adams been at it too.
On MTR.
There's nothing but beef here in these black YouTube streets as of late, and it's all over a vacation. My guy, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews, aka MTR, just went on a vacation to Thailand. But man, that trip got everybody really dissecting some of the framework that he came back with, which is Thailand was peaceful, guys should consider their options, and they're respected more as men in this particular country. But MTR's videos brought responses from 3 prominent dating coaches. 1 was Alpha Male Strategies, 2 was Mr. Lucario, and the 3rd was this guy. This is Steve the Dean Williams. Now, Steve the Dean and me, we've done some work together, but out of all of the 3, Steve the Dean's attacks were more personal. And his allegations against MTR going to Thailand a few years ago to Jamaica with Melly Monaco.
Why me and him fell out was pretty much, so we went on the vacation. It was okay. It was cool. And then so we did content. And then we're on our way to the airport. And I see that he posted, he was
Gilbert Arena there. He already know what's up. He just want to see if she's going to be truthful. And I don't know, man. You just want to see if she's going to be truthful. So she was very uncomfortable. And Gilbert a crazy nigga. He used to play for my team, the Wizards, and that nigga bought straps to the fucking stadium.
People who post stuff for him, so he does the content. He has people posting for him. So he has a picture. He has a thumbnail, and on the thumbnail, so it's me and him because we did a video together. We're in the pool, having fun. And then on the thumbnail, it says, MTR got hacked active with Melly in the tropics or whatever. So I felt like, okay, I know the game, it's YouTube, we're gonna clickbait.
Gilbert is right next to her.
But I felt like act like you cry.
So Melly accuses MTR and his team of making up a thumbnail, implying that he smashed on the thumbnail, but he didn't. That's what she said, okay? Now, I know MTR. I talk to him, every now and then, not a whole lot. But one thing I can tell you is that if he did do it or he didn't do it, he's not the kind of person that would open up about those things. He's a private person, if you will. And to be fair, this is her side of the story. We've never heard him respond to the allegations, and maybe he just didn't feel like it was worth responding to. However, Steve the Dean did.
So there is this guy called MTR. No game, has nothing, doesn't know anything about the game. He just does reaction videos and tries to give you what we always say, theory. He doesn't have any street game, just straight theory.
So the first allegation is that MTR has no game, no practical experience, and he's just a reaction channel. Now, in her original video, she said that MTR seemed that he was not interested in me. I mean, she did say that herself. MTR is not a channel that focuses on game and pickup and all of that. So let me just say this. If the woman believes that the man is not interested in her, then guess what? He's not gonna show any kind of game because he's not interested. Now I'm gonna tell you like this, content creators collaborate all the time. And I'll tell you a secret that Kevin Samuels told both me and him about this business, which is either you're responding to somebody else's content or you are the content. And this is probably what MTR went to Jamaica to do with Melly Monaco. He wanted to go on vacation. She happened to be there. They met up. They did content. And he was content. It was a great decision to collaborate. People talked about it. People made a lot of money off of it. He made a lot of money, I'm pretty sure, off of it and got more notoriety. So that was probably the reason for the collaboration, and it had nothing to do of whether he needed game or not. But Steve will continue.
I just showed you why he has to go out of the country, because he doesn't have any game.
He says his lack of game is the reason why he needs to leave.
Somebody said Steve the Dean speaks like Jay Lethal. That's actually kind of funny.
The country. First of all, there are a lot of guys out there that have absolutely no game and can still pull women. Let me give you an example.
Have you went on a date? I seen that was like, bro, 20-something years and not a date. What, you just Netflix and hitting? Netflix and chilling, that's all we doing?
That's it. And then like I don't like going on dates. I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't like going on dates, but I don't really know how to communicate. You feel me? Like, I don't got game. I don't know none of that.
You gotta have game.
I don't even got game. None of that. I don't got game. I don't know how to talk to you. Like it's just that.
Now that's Huncho the rapper. He's 6'7". He's never been on a date. He got all kind of women chasing after him. He's right there in Atlanta. MTR is what, 6'1", 6'2". I think women find him attractive. Let's say if he had no game at all. Well, you know he got charisma because he's a YouTuber, all right? So if you can get to 900,000 subs, 1 million subs, you have to have some level of charisma. So that shows me that if he can get, people subscribing to him and a strong female fan base, that must mean, in my opinion, that if there's somebody he's interested in, he would have enough charisma to get a lady. So that's what Steve is not really looking at. And again, he doesn't need to go overseas, in my honest opinion. He's living in Atlanta. He's very financially successful. I mean, you're talking about a guy that's probably like a 1 or 2%, top 3% earner in the States. So why does a guy like that have to go over to Thailand? He only went over to Thailand because he was burnt out from YouTube. He was doing some things in his personal life. And not everything is about dating women. Not everything is about sleeping with women. Not everything is about maximizing women. Because when you maximize your personal life, a lot of those things come with it a lot easier. Not to say that it's perfect.
No. I got crucified for going to Thailand. And now everybody and their daddy want to go to Thailand. Niggas running around here, lady boy, lady boy, lady boy. And then they run their ass to Thailand. Smear goes goofy ass. Bunch of little chump ass, bitch ass niggas running around here, man. Ain't even do nothing. Shit is funny. Niggas late, wrong, and stupid. Let's get it.
But it comes a lot easier.
He's right, you know. What man do you know is going to go?
This nigga does sound like Jay Lethal, though, in his Ric Flair impression.
To another country with a woman.
And you can't even confirm if these dudes ever been out the country before. And if they did, they were with their wives.
Not even smash. Hang out, swim around, and smash.
This is a pretty good question from Steve the Dean. But unfortunately, Steve the Dean is not necessarily a YouTuber. He uses YouTube as a platform, just like his...
Yeah, that nigga is stop, O'Shea. He's a YouTuber. On YouTube for more than a decade. I ain't a YouTuber, though.
Other platforms he uses, Facebook or Instagram, to get clients. He's not on here to get AdSense dollars or to get sponsorships. Somebody like MTR, who is in this business full time, could go to Jamaica not because he needed to have sex with somebody. I'm pretty sure he has so many opportunities. He is not worried about that. And that's something that a lot of guys just can't fathom, that you can be around somebody and not really trip off them. Because if you're in Jamaica at another resort, all you gotta do is go talk to somebody else in the resort. And guess what? I'm pretty sure he didn't pay for her. I'm pretty sure she paid for herself. And that's what it was all about. And again, when you have access to women 24/7, which I'm pretty sure he does, nobody is really pressed or thirsty for some lady. And again, I don't know if they did anything or not. I'll just take her word for it. But that's called somebody who's seasoned and is not desperate. That's what it is. And he would continue.
You saw the worst part. The worst part in this is the fallout between the two of them, because he pretended that he actually cracked. That's what Melly said. Melly said that. I didn't make that up.
All right, let's deal with this thumbnail in clickbait farming, which that could have happened. I do it. A lot of YouTubers do it. I try not to do it as much anymore because people get tired. But let's assume that it was true. Okay, well, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was an error. Maybe he didn't know. Maybe his team did that. So we don't know how the thumbnail came out. She already admitted that he doesn't post the content himself. It could have been something that his team did without his knowledge, and that happened. Another thing too is we have not heard his side of the story about what happened. We only have heard hers, okay? But let's assume that she is correct, all right, taking her word for it, there's a number of reasons why that could happen. Okay. MTR has never been exposed on YouTube by any woman for being mistreated, for talking down to women, for any of those things. So those things we can't really beat him with. Even if all of that was true, it still doesn't mean that he can't communicate with women. All right. Because Steve the Dean doesn't have any evidence of his interaction with women that he is interested in. Let me tell you something else. When you're a YouTuber, a big time YouTuber, and you deal with other big time YouTubers, God forbid they're female, you are going to be on your best behavior, literally. You want to know why? Because any little thing they can tell. A female YouTuber has the ultimate leverage on a male YouTuber. They can end your career in minutes. So he's not going to be trying to be thirsty. He's not going to ask for sexual favors or advances if it was not talked upon, because she will put that out there. Okay? She's going to put that out there. So he's going to be professional as he can be around a woman like that, because it's the smartest thing to do. But let's move on.
And this is what I keep trying to tell you young men. Y'all will see a lot of guys saying, I'm going to go to another country, because these guys are showing you they don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to interact with women.
Now this, I can understand what he's saying, because this could largely be true. A lot of men do have problems talking to women, pulling women, being confident in front of women. And yes, I honestly believe that this could be the case with American men in general. It could be the case with passport bros in particular. But what I don't think that he can do is to use mediocre tutorials and reviews, particular situation, to qualify passport bros when it was clear that it was not a romantic relationship. It was a collaboration at the very most. And to try to tie MTR to the rest of the passport bros just because he feels they have no game, I don't necessarily think that's the right move. But he is right. Men in large have always struggled with, and continue to do so today, with relationships and all of that with women.
A person that doesn't have any game. He doesn't have a mouthpiece. He doesn't know how to talk to women. He doesn't know how to communicate himself. He is not authentic. He doesn't know how to seduce. He doesn't know how to romance a woman. He doesn't know how to be seductive. He doesn't know how to be smooth. Hell, he doesn't even know how to be kinky, nasty, freaky, or naughty. He cannot make a woman feel sexy.
So he's saying that he lacks all of these things. He can't talk to women. He doesn't have mouthpiece. But he doesn't have any evidence of MTR around a woman that he wants to date, that he wants to seduce. We haven't seen it. So therefore, it is very difficult to put those things on him.
A lot of people assume that because it's a third world country or it's a foreign country.
All right, I'm back.
That women just.
Let me run this back real quick.
Just like his other platforms, he uses Facebook or Instagram to get clients. He's not on here to get AdSense dollars or to get sponsorships. Somebody like MTR, who is in this business full time, could go to Jamaica, not because he needed to have sex with somebody. I'm pretty sure he has so many opportunities. He is not worried about that. And that's something that a lot of guys just can't fathom, that you can be around somebody and not really trip off them. Because if you're in Jamaica at another resort, all you gotta do is go talk to somebody else in the resort. And guess what? I'm pretty sure he didn't pay for her. I'm pretty sure she paid for herself. And that's what it was all about. And again, when you have access to women 24/7, which I'm pretty sure he does, nobody is really pressed or thirsty for some lady. And again, I don't know if they did anything or not.
I mean, she would have stood out, but she don't. I mean, she got a UK accent. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a British accent. She don't speak patois, but
I'll just take her word for it. But That's called somebody who's seasoned and is not desperate. That's what it is. And he would continue.
You saw the worst part. The worst part.
This nigga Steve the Dean be driving around for 2 hours. Going nowhere. This nigga be busting U-turns.
In this is the fallout between the two of them because he pretended that he actually cracked. That's what Melly said. Melly said that. I didn't make that up.
All right, let's do.
So she said that in hindsight. And she said that because she was being grilled by Gilbert. Also trying to see if he cracked. So
Deal with this thumbnail in clickbait farming, which that could have happened. I do it. A lot of YouTubers do it. I try not to do it as much anymore because people get tired. But let's assume that it was true. Okay, well, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was an error. Maybe he didn't know. Maybe his team did that. So we don't know how the thumbnail came out. She already admitted that he doesn't post the content himself. Something that his team did without his knowledge, and that happened. Another thing too is we have not heard his side of the story about what happened. We only have heard hers, okay? But let's assume that she is correct, all right, taking her word.
Well, he didn't want to talk about it. He went silent about it. Don't nobody want to be beefing with Gilbert Arenas in the summertime.
There's a number of reasons why that could happen, okay? MTR has never been exposed on YouTube by any woman for being mistreated, for talking down to women, for any of those things. So those things we can't really beat him with. Even if all of that was true, it still doesn't mean that he can't communicate with women, all right? Because Steve the Dean doesn't have any evidence of his interaction with women that he is interested in. Let me tell you something else. When you're a YouTuber, a big time YouTuber, and you deal with other big time YouTubers, God forbid they're female, you are going to be on your best behavior, literally. You want to know why? Because any little thing they can tell. A female YouTuber has the ultimate leverage on a male YouTuber. They can end your career in minutes. So he's not going to be trying to be thirsty. He's not going to ask for sexual favors or advances if it was not talked upon, because she will put that out there. Okay? She's going to put that out there. So he's going to be professional as he can be around a woman like that, because it's the smartest thing to do. But let's move on.
And this is what I keep trying to tell you young men. Y'all will see a lot of guys saying, I'm going to go to another country, because these guys are showing you they don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to interact with women.
Now this, I can understand what he's saying, because this could largely be true. A lot of men do have problems talking to women, pulling women, being confident in front of women. And yes, I honestly believe that this could be the case with American men in general. It could be the case with passport bros in particular. But what I don't think that he can do is to use mediocre tutorials and reviews, particular situation, to qualify passport bros when it was clear that it was not a romantic relationship. It was a collaboration at the very most. And to try to tie MTR to the rest of the passport bros just because he feels they have no game, I don't necessarily think that's the right move. But he is right. Men in large have always struggled with, and continue to do so today, with relationships and all of that with women.
a person that doesn't have any game. He doesn't have a mouthpiece. He doesn't know how to talk to women. He doesn't know how to communicate himself. He is not authentic. He doesn't know how to seduce. He doesn't know how to romance a woman. He doesn't know how to be seductive. He doesn't know how to be smooth. Hell, he doesn't even know how to be kinky, nasty, freaky, or naughty. He cannot make a woman feel sexy.
So he's saying that he lacks all of these things. He can't talk to women. He doesn't have mouthpiece. But he doesn't have any evidence of MTR around the woman that he wants to date, that he wants to seduce. We haven't seen it. So therefore, it is very difficult to put those things on him.
A lot of people assume that because it's a third world country or it's a foreign country, that women just automatically are going to rip and take their clothes off for an American. It doesn't work that way. When you're an American, they see American dollars. And it makes sense because they see dollars, but they also see the desperation behind the money. They see the femininity behind the money. They see a person who, when he's around a woman, doesn't even know how to move like a man around a woman.
So he's saying that a lot of American men just think that foreign women will blindly submit to you. There is some truth to that, but ultimately, when you look at MTR's catalog of videos for those, that month he was there, women played a very little role in that. It was much more about self-reflection. It was much more about opportunities for peace. It was more about a conversation about saving money. Largely, women came in the last place of that. And it's funny because a lot of the guys in the dating coaching market, they're trying to make that the trip was more or less about women when it was not. That's kind of what, Alpha Male's strategies sort of insinuated in his responses, although he was way more diplomatic than Steve. Lucario also. But the woman was the last on the bucket list. And for a guy like MTR, who is a high earner, if you really want, you just bring a woman from someplace else. You can get some woman there. It doesn't even really matter because that comes with the territory. I don't understand why guys think it's that deep when it's really not about getting women. Then this part here is killer.
He's not talking about the local women who have integrity and honor. And
these dudes be thinking that these women in these countries be dirty foot. Newsflash, if you've ever left the States, even in quote unquote third world country, the women are doing better than a lot of women in America and a lot of dudes in America. These are facts. Their quality is up. So they're not dirty foot. Some of them, they take care of their family and they got responsibilities. Honestly, to a certain degree, an American in a lot of cases is kind of like an adolescent boy compared to the men in a lot of these foreign countries. And the reason why I say that is like a lot of the passport bros or like the younger privileged American like kids or whatever, that nigga don't know how to till a farm and don't got no heavy ass John Henry hands and shit. That nigga ain't climbing up on light poles and rainstorms and fixing wires. He's kind of like a privileged boy to some of these women and like actual men in these, other countries. Especially the Western.
They kind of value themselves. We're talking about the prostitutes and whores.
Eastern boys and Western girls. I've been asking you guys to support the show. 6 hours and 30 minutes into the madness. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, guys. Let's go. Player talk.
And it's crazy how you guys think that just because she's in a hut, that she's going to just open her.
And this shit ain't even funny. A hut. I'll even say this: if you go to the countryside, people in the hut are more happy and got way less bills than the average American. And they farm their food. And they don't eat from Pizza Hut. And they know how to do domestic shit like hand wash their clothes and put them on the line and prepare dinner and all that other shit. And they don't need to rely on YouTube neither. And they got Wi-Fi. A lot of people, your phone is distracting you to actually accept the real circumstances that you actually live in when you not. Because to a certain degree, work houses you. But let's get it.
Her legs to an American. He has no. Okay, watch. The same thing, the same way he was with Melly in Jamaica is the same way he is in Thailand or Russia or wherever he goes.
So any person that wants to date MTR or a passport bro, they gotta be whores.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
I mean, he had some good arguments to hear, but this one is completely bigoted and biased simply because he doesn't like MTR. And again, I know Steve. You know, Steve argues like that. I've worked with Steve for a while. I had no idea that he had this problem with MTR. But I mean, this is silly. Somebody does a passport bro. They're obviously in the sex trade. They're not nice, wholesome women. Again, there's no way to really prove this. But again, you know, like I said, he really did his best to try to assassinate MTR, but just a lot of the things that he was trying to do just didn't really apply to the accusations, in my honest opinion, because he, according to her, he was not interested in her. It was a business trip. If you want to say that he tried to imply that he clapped on a thumbnail, okay, fine. All right. You can have that. But then you still can't talk about game or he don't have any game. You've never seen him be around a woman that he actually wanted to be around or that he actually liked. We still haven't seen it. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Oshadu Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
All right. I definitely wanted to get to some more topics, but we need some support. We definitely need some support. Good morning, everybody. All right. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Yeah, this thing isn't going the way I wanted it to. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I did want to show y'all what's going on with Kanye. Then they got a new allegations on Andrew Tate. Yeah, I'm finna make a funnel. Perfect time to hit the like button, guys, and support the show by utilizing the links in the chat. I'm gonna throw on the track. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look out for the cookout. Give y'all some more content. All right, give me 1 second.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Late again, still awake again. Coffee getting cold again. Missed calls from old friends. Running late but moving slow. Same songs on the radio. Everybody got opinion. I just mute the noise instead. Too much talking on the internet. Not enough inside my head. Is it? I just take it night by night. Trying to keep my mood alright. Static playing in the kitchen while I dance around my life. Still care, still hate somehow. Everybody want a piece of me. I barely got me figured out. Still here somehow. Still here somehow. Overslept through half the morning. Dreams still stuck behind my eyes. I don't know if I've been healing or just learning how to hide. Bills due, messages unread, lip gloss, stains on cigarette ends. Everybody want the old me back. I barely know her now. And maybe I romanticize chaos. Maybe silence scare me back. Maybe I keep all this music loud so I don't unpack. I just take it night by day, trying not to drift away. Static buzzing through the apartment like my thoughts got something to say. Still soft, still tight, still tight, still chasing peace. And every time I almost lose myself, the music pull me back to me. Back to me. Yeah. Back to me.
Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I've been doing my thing on the music side of the game. That track is actually out on my Rooms channel and on this channel. All right, give me one more second. I got something that we gotta go over that is close to what we were talking about on the last show with the quote unquote pick me's. All right. I got you guys. Player Talk Radio. Let me throw on another cut. Give me 1 second. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Let's get it.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Why did you been wasting time Take it slow, baby, don't let go. Don't let go. No. I know your mind get heavy sometimes, heavy like the ocean floor. You carry storms behind your eyes, still crawl right back for more. Come lay your body next to mine, let the ceiling fan rewind. All these broken little timelines melt away inside a tie, You say you're tired of the pressure, tired of losing sleep. So let me pull you deeper, where your thoughts can barely speak. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Smoke curling through the bedroom light, 808s inside your chest, hands tracing over old scars like I'm trying to make them red. Make them late. You say the world's too loud again, too many ghosts inside your head, so I kiss you slow like medicine till the noise dissolves instead. Love, love. Flow with me, lose track of time with me. No clocks underwater, no pain underwater, just us underneath the blue. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes.
All right, we got Sarah here. I heard she got married or at least engaged. So I don't know. Let's see what she's talking about here real quick though.
It is one thing to be baby mama.
Shout outs to I guess the name of the guy's name, Free Game.
Once, but don't you dare allow another man to baby mama you twice. That is 1000% your fault. At this point, it's a choice. Like my mother came on this podcast and said, by the time you are 22, all the trauma, all the things, if you had the worst parents in the world, if you had the worst experience in the world, by 22, you are adult enough to start correcting it. You had kids young, I get it. Most people have kids young. You don't have to have multiple children and just keep going with all these men that won't commit to you. And then stop teaching that to our daughters. That's the problem. So if you want to say there's a lot of single moms out here, that's the problem. Can we just address the elephant in the room?
I agree.
It is the problem. I am so sick and tired of people trying to pacify the fact that it's just okay to be a single mom. No, it's not.
It's not okay to be a single mom.
I'm so sick and tired of us as black women being single.
Well, they think that that's being strong. They think that that's being strong, you know, to be a quote unquote single mother. Now you're single, mom. You think that that's being strong? I mean, being a single mother can make you strong, but you know, you're banking on it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a dice roll. And honestly, that's not the way to, it's definitely not the most ideal way to obtain quote unquote strength or dexterity.
Mothers more than anyone. I don't want to have conversations about like, oh, what was your baby mama like? What was your baby daddy like? I don't no. How's your husband? That's what I want to talk about.
That's not the reality for everybody else. People have sex outside of marriage. They end up having babies out of wedlock.
So they already ruined it for themselves. They ruined it for themselves. Yes, they did.
They definitely did.
They absolutely lowered their wife value on the market because they were frivolous with their body.
All right, she's 100% right. And, you know, the problem is you got the black lady in the background, which we're going to do another clip. The problem is you got women who don't believe they value is Lord. I got another clip before
I mean, a lot of them live in a delusional world. And in their world, rightfully so, their value isn't lowered. Because all they really got to do is placate to the guys that still wants to date them. It doesn't matter. A man will take a pregnant woman on a date. A man will absolutely take a pregnant woman on a date.
show this one. I did a Patreon video on this. By the time y'all see this, it'll be released on the Patreon. I did another video. Well, I literally don't have it saved. Let me see if I can find it and post it. But she's 100% right. You did lower your standard.
I don't know. Y'all guys be putting these women on a pedestal, man. You in the manosphere and you getting your game. Oh boy, we got much work to do.
On the dating market. That's what I don't understand, why women don't understand how they believe they didn't lower their market when you bring in another man's kid to the table, especially with a lot of these women sitting here saying, you know, getting exposed for still dealing with their baby daddy still. When it's dudes that done told stories and, I walked in on her baby daddy after I took her, her son out or her daughter out for ice cream, and I walked in and the baby daddy, her and the baby daddy was still fooling around. We just did the video. Literally just did the video a couple months ago where the baby daddy was pretty much saying that he found out that he didn't get a graduation ticket because the stepdaughter who he raised since a child, the stepdaughter invited the dad. And he got her an apartment. He took the apartment back and everything. And he got uninvited. He got uninvited to the from the graduation. That's crazy. You know? But they don't think it's a problem. They don't think it reduces their value. You know? They don't think it decreases their value. It does. Guys don't look at y'all the same way. They don't. They look at y'all as a quick hit. So check this out. I found the clip.
The other day, and he's scrolling on Instagram, and he looking at this girl he used to talk to. He talking about how pretty she is, how, you know, they used to have fun, woo woo. He like, but I can't do it. I'm like, wow. He talking about because she got 2 kids now. I'm thinking, well, he has 2 kids, so why the fuck he can't talk to Shawty because she got 2 kids? I say, what wrong with her having 2 kids? Talking about, nah, I can't do it. 2 kids? I can't fuck with a bitch with 2 kids. I say, you think the niggas out here saying that about me? You think they saying they can't fuck with me because I got 2 kids? He talking about, I ain't gonna lie, niggas be saying that. Who's saying it? Who's saying it? I say, you think such out here saying that you can't fuck with me because I got 2 kids? He said, yeah.
Got it. You want to saying it.
He said, yeah. My mind's telling me no. But my heart is. He better the fuck not be saying that shit about me. So I'm talking to my partner.
And to be honest, she know they saying that about her. You hear the kids in the background. You know they saying that about her. So I don't understand, you know, even though she trying to act like it's a parody, it's a joke, or you know, it's a little truth to that joke. Could be a lot of truth to the joke. She acting like, but that's the truth. That's why she can't keep no man. And then a lot of these baby mamas blame their children on why they can't keep a man when it was your decision not to stay with their father. You made the decision twice. And like the girl said in the original clip, oh, it doesn't decrease my value. It does. But then they, you know, turn around and say what old girl just said. What did she just say? Well, you got 2 kids. It don't work the same. How the United States work, the parent automatically, the mother automatically gets to say so with Uncle Sam on what to do with the kid over the father. The father is powerless. The mother could be a crackhead. The mother could be a danger to their kids, and the state will still give her power. So it don't. If he got 2 kids, he don't have the responsibility of dealing with 2 kids. And then a lot of these women love fucking with dudes who fuck bitches. They don't like monogamous dudes. They like to share dick. I can talk about 1,000 examples.
All right, man. Goddamn, he taking too long to land the plane. And why y'all keep doing that with them damn ice cream sandwich mics, man? Your mic technique is horrible. Why is your Louis? Why is your Elgato Wave? It looked like a Wave 2. Definitely don't look like the 3. I reviewed that mic. I reviewed both of them on the channel. Why is your Elgato like that, sir? Y'all be pissing me the fuck off.
Your boy has been down here exploring, seeing the sights, the sounds, and it is incredible. It's been absolutely inspiring.
We're witnessing in real time a content creator who has survived in a lonely digital space, who understands that he needs to find that community, that love, and that belonging, that third step on a pyramid of Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
There's been poor people here that have been generous to me. Let me repeat that. They're trying to figure out how to make ends meet. I now am so happy that I have done this because now I figured out a new goal.
It's Thailand, baby. So inspiring. It's Thailand, baby.
These internet streets are buzzing because the one and only MTR has decided to apparently take his talents all the way to the sandy beaches of Thailand.
When you come to paradise.
Look at how people just be jumping on the story, and this man been back in the United States for like 3 days already. Late, I told you so. Woo-wee.
Guys, it changes. I am forever changed by this experience.
And everybody has something to say about it, from Alpha Male Strategies, Zoom to Thailand, MTR, Austin Hollerman. But I think everyone's missing the point. This isn't about an improvement of circumstances. This is about an improvement of mental health and lifestyle.
Like when you take out all of the external, you peel back that little onion, and who are you really at the core of it? And what I figured out is that now I'm in a place where you don't have to worry about any of that. And you get down to the core of humans, of who you are as a person.
It is time to break all the naysayers' heart. You see, this isn't exactly about finding women. It's not about going to a place where your dollar goes so far. What this is about is self-actualization, the very top of the hierarchy of needs.
Maslow's hierarchy of needs is a pyramid that dictates 5 levels of human needs that determine human motivation and behavior.
This is about you understanding that there is something greater, there is something bigger out there for you. After you go through the self-improvement, after you go through making sure that you're safe, and you get your community, or you're looking for your community, then you realize
self-actualization has to do with our ability to become the best version of ourselves and fulfill our greatest potential.
at the very end that the need to fulfill one's potential is absolute paramount. And sometimes you're unable to do that where you were before.
Just trying to get everybody to move to Thailand with you, twin. I don't give a diddly squat if nobody moved to Thailand. I was bamboozled too. I was tricked too.
That you can actually take care of your hierarchy of needs, especially if you're a digital nomad, especially if you're a content creator. Yes, it is only a small percentage of people who can actually do this,
What's
but if
going
you're
on,
in that
Paul?
percentage of people who can do this, you can take care of your food, you can take care of your shelter, you can take care of the things that you have to struggle for on a day-to-day basis, because once you take care of that, you can start working.
These guys, this is the more productive Reg the bad guy. Hold on. Everybody wants to go to Thailand now and not get crucified.
Towards your community. You can start working towards fulfillment, self-actualization. You can actually hit your
Fulfill our greatest potential.
at the very end that the need to fulfill one's potential is absolute paramount. And sometimes you're unable to do that where you were before.
Just trying to get everybody to move to Thailand with you, twin. I don't give a diddly squat if nobody moved to Thailand. I was bamboozled too.
That's why I told y'all niggas not to come over here. God damn. Kind of glad I got to enjoy it a little bit before y'all fucked it up like everything else.
That you can actually take care of your hierarchy of needs, especially if you're a digital nomad, especially if you're a content creator. Yes, it is only a small percentage of people who can actually do this, but if you're in that percentage of people who can do this, you can take care of your food, you can take care of your shelter, you can take care of the things that you have to struggle for on a day-to-day basis, because once you take care of that, you can start working towards your community. You can start working towards fulfillment, self-actualization. You can actually hit your peak. But sometimes when you're caught in a hamster wheel, that is absolutely impossible. You dig?
Ain't no such thing as a $300 water bill in Thailand. Ain't no such thing as a $500-$600 light bill in Thailand. I didn't know.
That's cap. But a $300 water bill probably would be like a very high water bill for, like, let's say if you have a business, that'll be like 2 months in water bills. And that's what you overtly doing wild shit. Reg the beige guy. Him and Lucifer done fell out. Yeah, that's what you get.
I thought these was normal.
Right, the shoes, right? Like when you take out all of the external, you peel back that little onion, and who are you really?
You see, the Black wealth experience is very unique. Even if you have finances on top of finances, if you have the ability and the means to spend everything you want to spend, you're taught. Family lineage teaches you to save that money and don't spend too much for a rainy day. But it's very easy to forget those rules of wealth management when you're caught in a hamster wheel running a ratchet race in the USA.
Gang, I paid $9 for my phone bill. I paid $3. I paid $3 or $2 for my water bill. I paid $30 for my light bill. My Netflix is $10. I pay for transportation $1, $2. I eat $1 a day. You see what I'm saying? I didn't know that this world even existed. I thought it was the norm just like you. I was confused. I was lost too.
Polite savages.
As a man who is charismatic, you understand that there's a certain game that you have to play. In respect, like, how many of the dudes that are successful in the dating game but like low key are addicted to video games, right? But they don't let that component of their realness or their personality come out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the polite savages.
Oh, my girl gonna have to put up with that. If I'm gonna be in the house, some games finna be played. Probably put her ass on. I had one of my girls playing Persona. Shit.
This man is talking about the price for peace. You see, he's lived a rat race. He's lived that adrenaline dump over and over again. When you wake up, rinse, repeat, do it over and over again, and it seems empty. And to keep his mental sanity in check, he went on a vacation. And his vacation, what did it do for him? It opened his eyes to understand that he was not living in his purpose and gave him a new purpose, gave him a new function, and gave him the ability to reach self-actualization. People need a community. People need people that they can relate to, and people need people that they can be themselves to. So when he starts talking about dudes who are charismatic with ladies, dudes who can actually have their way, make money, but when they go home, they just want to kick back and play video games. Listen, I'm not a video game player, but I do understand wanting to do things that can't seem detached to the outside world.
When you come to
my guy up here in a pool, filming from the pool.
I am forever changed by this experience. I now am so happy that I have done this because now I figured out a new goal. I think that what makes the West great, or makes the states great, but what also ruins the states is capitalism. And it's just a type of capitalism. It's one where the people that we look up to are the pop culture figures of who we aspire to be. They're gaudy. They're extra. They're flamboyant. Okay? But what I've come to really understand, and I knew this beforehand, and I would say I'm a lot farther along because I've never been a young man that's even been in debt, right? Like, I've always done really well with like my finances and everything like that, and as well as choice and decisions that I'm making with my finances. But once you're in a place where none of that, literally none of that exists, you can extrapolate out all of the imagery and the branding.
But basically, what MTR is talking about is finding a new purpose and understanding that a lot of your old purpose was wrapped up in consumerism. A lot of your old purpose was wrapped up in what you can obtain. And after you work so hard and you obtain something, when you get to a certain age, and it happens to everybody, you start looking around and you're like, is this it? You turn into a philosopher and you start asking yourself questions like, isn't there more? Because you find out that you've been in a rat race so long and you haven't given yourself time to rest, and you haven't found a community and like all of these things on the hierarchy of needs. You're doing the first foundation of making sure you have food, shelter, making sure you have money. But then when you advance past that, going to that next level on the hierarchy of needs, finding the community, finding the safety, finding the fulfillment, it's not there because simply you fell victim to consumerism. But I really want folks to understand that he hasn't even spoken about going out of the country for women or anything like that. What he's really spoke about is going out of the country in the reboot, rewind, and reset.
If you were at this point to give a kind of a best recommendation in terms of how to reset one's attentional abilities, what are the Those are basic requirements.
You have to be really mindful about directed attention fatigue. You're at work and you're having a really hard time concentrating. I would recommend not just trying to power through. If you have the ability and the time to take a break, I recommend that you stop and you take a break. And what kind of break do I recommend you do? I recommend that you go and try to find some nature and walk in nature.
I think about things such as the luxury goods market. I sit here and I think to myself, none of that has anything to do with my fulfillment and my happiness. When I got down to Atlanta, for example, one of the mistakes that I made is that, okay, I had a car that I've had like for the past 11 years or something like that before I moved down to Atlanta. It was a two-door Ultima Coupe. It had like 22,000 miles on it that I put on in like 11 years. I hate to drive places and I always would work close to where I lived at, right? When I got down to Atlanta, I fed into it. I ain't gonna hold you. I fed into it. And I'm like, damn, every other car that I see down here is like a damn Porsche, is a damn BMW. Like maybe I should treat myself. Maybe I should upgrade. And I ended up getting an AMG GT. I've been driving around with it for about 2-3 years.
Yeah, get another ball and chain that you have to worry about back at home, instead of enjoying your trip righteously.
Years. And when I think about the amount of money that I spent on it, it was a $100,000 car. Okay, when I think about the amount of money that I spent on it, and I put it down in cash.
So this, my friends, is what keeping up with the Joneses looks like in real time. Obtaining an unnecessary liability in a car that loses value soon as you drive it off the lot. All to fit into a community that says they don't care about you fitting in, but will get on your bumper if you don't fit in. That's mental tax right there. And so he said, okay, well, let me go in and get this $100,000 Mercedes. He's a young man. I mean, he's a young man. This is probably 6 years ago. He was probably in his early 30s, and he went on and he did that. Okay, great job. And now he's realizing that this car, this house, this whatever, it's only for other people's benefit, not for yours, because he was happy in an Altima. And that's the thing, that when you go to a place and you're living a great lifestyle for a lot less money, and you realize like, whoa. So he's like, well, why don't I just go here? And
most men are minimalists. Most men are minimalists. A lot of times the reason why a lot of men accumulate and become hoarders or think that they need a bunch of stuff is because they get talked to, they got duped into like this, oh, you need to, raise a family, oh, you need to do this, or you need to do that. And it's like, yeah, you can when you're ready. So you buy all of this stuff, and then you know, some of y'all sell Big Mama's house that's damn near paid off, or her business or whatever. Go buy a Hellcat, wrap your Hellcat around a damn tree. Got to start back at square one. You got to have more shit to rent an apartment instead of buying a house. Ain't that a bitch? An apartment costs more than a house.
do this? Why don't I slow it down a little? Why don't I reset and push back from the consumerism? Why don't I find out community, which is very important, and it's higher up just the shelter and the money and the safety. It's the community and the purpose that he's looking for. And once you exhaust your purpose trying to buy things, you find a new purpose. And a new purpose is what this is about. You know, traveling gets such a bad rap when you're a single male traveling. People assume that you're out there chasing women. People assume that you're out there living a bad life, but people never took into account that maybe you're burnt out. The burnout rate in the United States is high. Man, all types of things are high. You know, mental health is a crisis, especially for black men. Black men seek mental health services less than any other man in the country. And so sometimes it looks like what people want to interpret and make up something and put something on them is just self-care. It's just psychologically resetting, psychologically making sure that you're putting your ducks in a row and your house in order. On a hierarchy of needs, you're moving from just the basic buying things every day, and you're moving towards the most important things of community and fulfillment.
wasn't important to me. And I sit back and I think about it sometimes to think that, even I was convinced, even though I've been really good and really proactive with what I do with money, where I put money, right, my investments, even I splurged on something that I probably didn't need to do, not because it's something that was going to fulfill something deep within me or help me achieve happiness or fulfillment, but it was something to have an image
changing
of
his entire circumstance, changing his entire mind state. And this is why people like Richie Mack, when he's coming out there and he's talking about it, this is why Love Crossing Borders with Andre and Andrea, it's a totally different lifestyle. And so I think people need to understand that sometimes, yes, the West is a wonderful place to make money. The United States is top dog for making money and getting ahead of the game and getting it out the mud if you got that in you, or at least it was when I was coming up. The youngsters, you got something different coming, and I feel for you. But even if you're successful, this is a successful man. This is a man who's successful. This is a man who absolutely is on top of the game. This is a man who's doesn't have a problem, at least the perceptions. He doesn't have a problem talking to people. He talks for a living. He doesn't have a problem making money, but he's still looking for more. And what he's looking for is not attraction from the opposite sex, because he has that. Dude is in Atlanta. He gets whatever he wants, right? What he has is an issue with the actual lifestyle he's living, and he wants better.
So I was talking to a friend yesterday, and I was telling him, how much I love Thailand, how I plan on moving there one day. Just expressing my genuine love for the land, the peace, the tranquility.
Where are all these niggas now, all of us? Why are all these niggas now attracted to Thailand? Man, I'm going to the Dominican Republic. I'm going to the other side of Santo Domingo to go smoke cigars and chill, because I don't need y'all niggas following me over here. Bangkok getting expensive anyway. They done ran up the price. And I think the weed too, because niggas love weed. Oh boy, I can't have shit.
The atmosphere, how calm your nervous system is as soon as you land.
Polite Savages, if you like more content like this, go on and click these travel.
All right, shout outs to the productive Reg, the bad guy. Decent commentary. See how my live button ain't? Look how long I've been live, and see how my live button ain't come up? YouTube shadow banning me, man. Everybody get a fair shot at YouTube.
My base, I felt like it was only fitting for me to submerge myself deeper into the culture, man. So today I'm spending time at the Bangkok.
Shout outs to Immortal Minds. And he's in Thailand too. Lord have mercy.
Arts and Culture Center, man. See, y'all come along for the ride. It's a different kind of love that people have for Thailand. And I hear people, people that go to different places all over the globe, and not saying there aren't beautiful places, not saying there aren't serene places and places where you can really enjoy life and places where it's a lot more affordable and all those things. But what I've noticed is that, people that visit Thailand, even people that visit Thailand and then move somewhere else, they always speak very highly of Thailand as if it's a place like no other. And I'm gonna tell you this, after being here for a couple of weeks, I know what it is that I love about Thailand. And of course there's a long list, but I understand that theme or a few of those themes that people are feeling that make them hold the kingdom so high, man. And I'll say the first thing is, one video, I believe a few videos ago, I mentioned like it's a loving energy here, right? But it's deeper than that, man. After like observing people when I'm out, what the people of Thailand have figured out how to do, whether they are conscious of it or not, is create a very high level of good karma. They've created a very high level of good karma. And what I mean is, I can remember when I first got here, within the first couple of days, I was going to Benji Kitty Park a lot. And the first thing I noticed was, like, a lot of people were out there, of course people out there walking and running and exercising and meditating. But it was a lot of people kind of just stopping in their tracks to cut up fruit, to cut up different things to kind of feed the birds and feed the fish and do all this stuff. And I say, you know what, that's just normal. But I started seeing that same energy everywhere else. And when I say that same energy, meaning just that same giving energy. It's like the people of Thailand understand that if I put good energy out, then good energy will have to come back to me. And if you have that mindset on a collective consciousness or on a collective, it's going to make this place feel a lot different. And I'm sure that's what a lot of people are feeling when they come. People are just kind. It's kind of like in America, at least. And this is a new thing. I would say within the last 5 to 7, maybe 10 years, customer service is not even a thing anymore. I don't care if you're calling it on your cell phone bill. I don't care if you're at a bank, wherever you are. Customer service is non-existent in the West. Everywhere you go, man, people are going to be acting like you're wasting their time or like you're bothering them when you work there. Well, here, man, it's completely different. I go grocery shopping, man. I've been grocery shopping maybe 3 times, right? And what I noticed the first time, when they're checking me out, the lady would take my fruit and she would go to the back. And I'm like, man, is she going back? I thought she was exchanging my fruit. I said, maybe she's looking at my fruit saying that, hey, you know what? It's no good. And let me get him some better fruit. So, and then she came back and then she kind of just, ran it through the checker. And I went a few days ago and she did it again, right? And I said, man, this is just something they do. But it happened again yesterday, man. So I
shout out to Miss V in the place to be. Man, Miss V, I was cursing out a couple of the people over at Think Media. Talking about YouTube. They're like, oh, the algorithm changed again. I'm like, man, fuck this, YouTube don't even let y'all know I'm live. Y'all have to come to the page and investigate, or my live have to randomly pop up on y'all timeline. YouTube, and I'm glad you're here because I know you'll know what I'm talking about, right? YouTube has gotten so dumb, and they're not even hiding it. Like, they have to create one dumb feature to compensate for another dumb feature they have or abandoned, right? So I got in an argument with this guy that's not a YouTuber, mind you, because it's always non-YouTubers want to tell a YouTuber how YouTube works on the Think Media channel. And I'm like, it makes no sense for what's his name and Roberto Blake to be sitting here and talking about the algorithm and how it changed. Because by the time you done make all these drastic changes to your channel and you try to adjust it for the algorithm, this shit done changed again. Like on YouTube, you can't even create. Bare bones. You just want to create. Yo, let me create something nice. Let me create art or put out something and let it be discovered. by people that want to see it. You know what I'm saying? Or, I hope YouTube puts it in front of the people that I literally told it to put in front of, that will enjoy it, instead of a bunch of no-name people, bots and dead accounts, and then put your video in it shelves your video because the first 200 fools that it showed it to didn't respond to it. And it don't even be if you did tags and stuff right and all of that other stuff. Sometimes YouTube don't even know how to shop your video to your actual, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it changes faster. The guy was like, oh, you need to get subscribers and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, actually, respectfully, I'm slowing down on telling people to subscribe. If they want to, they will. Respectfully, if your video ain't going out, what's the point of getting people to subscribe when a stranger can find you faster? And they're overly hiding people that are subscribed to you. Yeah, you can't depend on them. But he's trying to tell me what's up. I said, boy, subscribers don't mean shit after you get monetized. It's a game that YouTube plays with you, and they don't know what else they want to do with it. Subscribers don't mean shit until you get monetized. People with like a billion subs and they go live and only 2 people in their room. Right. And this is the thing. YouTube knows that their subscriber game sucks. They know their subscriber game sucks. So you know what they do? They give you these little bullshit plaques and trophies. Shout outs to YouTube, but you gotta fix that shit. Like a little bullshit trophy. Like a little BS plaque doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's good to hang on your wall and for aesthetics and stuff, but really doesn't mean anything. It just meant you got a bunch of people to sub to you. That don't mean they're gonna support. That don't mean they're gonna share. That don't mean they're gonna hype. Because you still gotta get engagement after you done the work to get them to subscribe. And then I was stressing to him and Roberto and Sean. I was like, bro, YouTube has gotten stupid over the years. Because you want to create art or something, right? You want to create art or something. And you want to put out your art. And really, bare bones, that should be it. You created something dope and you put it out. But no, you got to spend 80% of the time trying to impress a goofy algorithm in a goofy AI that pretends to be dumb when it's convenient. Oh, you better make sure your tags are right or people won't be able to find you and then we're just going to shelve a good video. Oh, you better make sure your thumbnail gets people to click your video. Oh, you better make sure your title is good and your and metadata, and oh, you better make sure your description has these keywords in it. Right, Ms. V. It's the dumbest shit ever. Like you fundamentally know something's wrong with your system, when you're telling somebody that it can potentially hide a good video. So it's like, okay, so you're admitting that you want the algorithm, and even people that make AI content, you want the algorithm in that to feed people AI slop. You would rather feed people AI slop instead of putting a good video in front of them. So look what you created. And then I'm like, they're rolling out all of these goofy features that has no use. For example, and I appreciate you because you showed me, like you sent me like some diamonds or some emeralds or some rubies and stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. I wonder what it's for. You know, I don't know what it's for, but I appreciate it, right? I'm like, oh, this is cool. I wonder what YouTube is using this for now. Then you got the hype button. What the fuck does that mean? And I've been pushing it way before it came out. What the hell does the hype button mean? I got you, Ms. V. Oh, it's supposed to hype and recommend your videos in an algorithm that's suppressing it. Why would you have to hype somebody's video? Okay, I didn't know. Okay, I gotta look up because I don't know how to donate gems or do any of that stuff. As I said, I appreciate you. That's why I said I gotta check all of this stuff out. So YouTube has this weird player for education tabs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was just about to get over to that. I'm like, this is why YouTube is losing to TikTok. This is exactly why YouTube is losing to TikTok. Because TikTok, you upload the video, you can have a little description and some tags, and then that's about it. You don't have to go through a goofy thumbnail. You don't have to, TikTok is on a reel. YouTube, you got to play stupid thumbnail games. You got to play stupid title games, stupid description games, stupid tag games. You got to fill out a fucking social security card packet just to produce one video. The shorts is goofy. You know? Ah, okay. Okay, see? I got to figure that out. Okay. Thank you, love. That's why I was like, let me stop the show real quick and chop it up with you because I'm like, shit. You would know, we're pioneers of this stuff. And when certain questions or people say certain things, it's like, bro, you don't even know the half of what we go through. Hardest working woman on YouTube, hardest working man on YouTube. And niggas don't know the half of what we go through just to bring them content. So it's not even about creating on YouTube anymore. It's about impressing some goofy algorithm that plays dumb. You got this hype shit that really don't help. You got memberships. Good luck with that. Partnerships, shopping, supers. It's goofy. Yeah, but it's like earn them money. It's for us, but it's like earn them money. How many ways can we earn them money? Okay, I got you, Ms. V. because they're losing money. You know what? They're losing money to Udemy and Skillshare, and they don't even have like a proper teach community so you can teach. I went back and put all my Manosphere Tech shows in a playlist and try to put it over on the teaching tab. But that shit don't mean shit. Then you gotta turn switches off that's suppressing your views. Even when you upload like a pre-record, you gotta turn the switch off, or it's gonna say, hey, we're gonna put it in front of your subscribers sparingly, and if they don't engage with it, shelved. So it's like, can I just create art, some dope shit, and then whoever finds it finds it? Why do I gotta go on a fucking triple date with the algorithm just to get somebody to look at a video? And then you don't know how long they're gonna look at the video. The duration, click-through rate. Did they engage? Did they subscribe? Did they like? Did they hype and do all this stupid shit? Like, how can the person that's supposed to watch the video, how can you watch the video when you got to press 50 different buttons? They're trying to put y'all to work too. All right, let me click this free like button that I play and act like I don't see. Let me hit this share button, which the algorithm's supposed to be sharing it. But okay. Let me hit this hype button. There's no real reward for it to get hype. What is it supposed to do? Show it to the strangers that the algorithm was already supposed to show it to? And then it's in the wrong category because it's like, oh, the hype section got a bunch of just random ass videos. And then the thing about YouTube, they want you to make the same video 50 times. So they call it niching. Like, your channel needs to be just about cars. You can't talk about cars and airplanes and stuff on the same channel unless you build it around something like, everything automotive. They want you to make the same video 50 times. Then they try to binge it, and then people get annoyed. People get annoyed with your they get annoyed with your content because first of all, you're not talking about nothing different. And it's the same shit over and over and over again. But for you to tolerate it, and maybe for your audience to tolerate hearing it, you know, if you make another one like the other one, you got to kind of switch it up. And oh my God, you got to make sure the hook, make sure you edit it. Make sure the hook grabs the listener within the first 30 seconds. Fuck out of here. I'm just going to create, upload, and call that shit a fucking day. I'm tired of this shit.
Kind of step back and look to the back of the store.
You got to get the footage yourself, make sure the audio's good and the visuals are good, and then you got to go through this bullshit.
To see what she was doing. And she was going to a department in the store, weighing, like a lady was working there. She was giving it to the lady was weighing my fruit and putting a tab on it. You know, kind of like we do like the meat market in the States, right? And she was putting a sticker on it, bringing it back. And when she came back, I typed it in my Google Translate.
Imagine being deprived in the West that you're impressed by random acts of decency. That's standard. Oh my God, I can't believe she been nice to me.
Later, I said, "Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to be doing that." And she could speak a little bit of English, and she was just like no, like don't worry about it. Like it was almost like she was saying this. It was like she was just saying with a few words, but mainly with her energy and body, which is like, "Hey, you know what? I can you're not. I can tell them be a little different. So hey, just chill out. I'm gonna take care of you, and don't worry about it." And I said, "Hey, now I know." And it's crazy, like even the people in the line behind me, they were just patient. Nobody was tripping. So it's like everybody here just understands that, hey, you know what? Like let me just look at the good of in every situation. Let me just be giving. Let me just be considerate. Let me just have compassion. Let me just be understanding. It's an energy. It's an energy that people put out, man. And I'm gonna tell you, it's a beautiful thing. Not only is it a beautiful thing, it's created an aura in this country. It's created an aura of love in this country, man. Somebody commented on a video a few days ago saying something about the people in Thailand were nice. And I said, yeah, man, these people are my tribe. Like these people vibrate like I vibrate. Because I'm gonna tell you, you can't really vibrate in this kind of love around everybody. Because when you vibrate in this high compassion, this high, whatever type of love for mankind will try to pull one over on you. So that's why I say this is my tribe over here. It has nothing to do with skin color, race, or creed, or national. It's just like the energy here, man. These people are part of my tribe. I was matter of fact, the other day when I was making that video at the market, there were some ladies. I was sitting there recording, and I was getting ready to turn my camera toward them because they were doing some neat stuff. Like here in Thailand, man, they have these centipedes. I'm calling them centipedes, but they're like 6 inches long, maybe even longer, 6-7 inches long, and they're centipedes, and they're about the size of a pinky, right? And I see them every once in a while, mainly like when I'm like in nature, like at the park, right? But anyway, I saw these ladies. They had like a bucket of these centipedes, and they were sitting on the port, like the dock, right? And she was pouring them into the river, into the stream, into the river, whatever, right?
I think for the koi.
And she was giving some centipedes to the fish, and then she would stop and just start praying, like almost like she was just kind of like completing cycles of life or something, man. And it's crazy because the fish, I'm sitting there looking, and the fish will come up to her, and it's all. I ain't lying. It's almost like the fish were dancing or something, man.
Yeah.
Because if y'all been in the country and fed some fish, like my mama got a pond. My mom has a pond, man. And I remember when she first stocked it, she used to feed the fish. And when you throw that food out there, man, it sound like just chaos. These fish were almost just like dancing around, water wasn't splashing, and they just understood what was taking place. And I was getting ready to record her, and I stopped and said, "Nah, man, this is a special thing she's doing. This is some kind of spiritual thing she's doing, man." So just going back to what I'm saying, man, a lot of what people love about Thailand, a lot of what you're going to love when you get here is just this love that they have. Like it's just unmatched. It's unmatched, I'll say another thing that I love about it, about the country, is of course I'll say this. Of course there are factions, but there's not as much classism, if that's a word, as I've seen in other places. Of course the West, of course the States, even the classism that I see like in South Africa. Of course there are factions here, but there isn't as much classism. And what I mean by that is, of course you have some people that are well off. Of course you have some people that are not as fortunate. You know what I mean? Like you have, like even where I'm at now, man, you're around the Gucci and Louis and all those big stores. So you have those people that move like that.
But nobody cares.
So there are factions. You can look around and tell that people belong, have placed themselves in certain, categories of society. But when I say there's no classism, It's like nobody sees themselves better or worse than the next person. And I'm gonna tell you this, like that's something that you really can't see unless you've seen it. Like that's not something everybody's going around saying. It's just an energy. It's just the way everybody conducts themselves with each other. For example, I'm here at the center, right? Arts and culture. And of course you see people in here, like I say, that are dressed a certain way. You know that they're well off. And you see people, man, that may just kind of come off the street and just kind of want to get some cool air and see what's going on in here, right? Like the energy, like the way people blend is such a beautiful thing. And again, like I said, it's not with words, because that's just for an example. Like some places you can go in the United States where just the energy, where the looks people give other people, just because maybe they don't have as much, just the looks or the energy or the looking at them like they don't belong. Like that isn't here. Like if you're sitting there looking at an exhibit, everybody's sitting there talking to each other, kind of just regardless of what their attire is. You know what I'm saying? So there's no classism, and I love that, man, because I love that.
Well, there is a class, and it might reflect in like the food and stuff that you eat or where you are, but nobody cares. And if you fall on certain hard times, you just go down to class and go right back up. Whoop-de-doo.
A lot, because that's one thing that I don't like about the West. Like a lot of people are judged by their appearance. A lot of people are judged by the side of town they live in, the square footage of the home, the horsepower of the car, the cost of the purse. And one thing I noticed here, man, is like, not saying that's not a thing, because of course it's gonna be a thing everywhere, but it's just really not a thing here. And I believe that's one of the things I love most about this place, because that kind of energy is so dear to me, so important to me. So yes, there are factions, but there's just no classism, right? And the last thing I love about it is, and this is just one I was thinking about this morning, and it's subtle, but it's huge at the same time, right? And that thing is, it feels like the government is on your side here. It feels like the government is looking out for your best interest here. And I'll tell you the example on why I think that, right? Because when you go to the grocery store, this is what I'm noticing. When you go to the store, man, if something says it costs 90 baht, then when you get to the cash register, you're paying 90 baht.
Right. No tax.
If something costs 500 baht, when you go to the store and you buy some shoes or you buy some clothes, if it says it costs 1,000 baht, then when you go to the cash register, you're paying 1,000 baht. And after a few transactions, man, I started feeling like, man, you know what? I don't feel like a system is trying to get over on me. Again, going back to the West, you have to understand, and y'all know, I'm preaching to the choir, you have to understand that every time you turn your head, every time you go in your wallet, your money is being taxed. They're taxing the same dollar every time you look at it. When you get paid, they're taxing it. When you go pump gas, they're taxing it. When the gas man gets his money, they're taxing it. When the gas man, when you go buy groceries, they're taxing it. When the grocery man goes and re-ups on it, they're taxing it. So it's just taxes everywhere. And I don't know the tax system here. I don't know it. But I do know it feels good to go to the grocery store. It does feel good to go to the mall and buy something. And I'm just giving that person exactly what they asked for and nothing else. Like Big Brother is not several states over, just taking chunks off of every time I move money. And just that alone just makes me feel like they can easily do that, because a lot of people are doing it. They can easily be taxing everything, but they don't. and it just makes me feel. It just makes me feel like.
Well, they do in different ways, though. Definitely, they're not on your side sometimes with visas and stuff like that. Sometimes you get 3 months. Sometimes you get 1. Sometimes you're like, dang, I should have went last month so I can get 3 and enjoy myself. But nah, it is what it is.
The government or the powers that be is just looking out for the best interests of the people here, man. And again, that just ties back into the love that I think people have here. It's just a different energy, man. Kind of like when we talk about the United States, it seems like the system is against us. You get online and people are making 6 figures and they're complaining about how hard it is to go and buy groceries. They're making 6 figures, man.
Yeah, because the currency is compromised and you're trapped. America will take the fun out of being rich. And that's why when you kind of look back on it, like, damn, why are some of the rich people the most frugal people that we know? And people are like, well, that's why they're rich. To a certain degree, you shouldn't have to be frugal to stay rich. It's a way to stay rich, but it's a revolutionary act in a world in an economy where it's so many reasons, not even so many reasons, where you get marketed to buy a bunch of stupid shit. That not buying stupid shit is it has to, oh, that means he's frugal. No, that doesn't mean you're frugal. That means you're not buying stupid shit. Or you are buying, my bad, you are buying stupid shit to lose the money. Parking is this price, but you shouldn't have to pay that price. You got to go out of your way, like probably park down the street and then grab a one wheel and ride up. So the West, and then you damn near get taxed like 3 times before you get your 3 times before you get your check. Your whole paycheck molested before you touch it.
And then they talk about they can't afford rent anymore. They can't afford groceries anymore. And it's like,
not even if you can afford it, it's not even worth it. And it keeps going up.
Every 3 to 6 months, everything is being marked up. Rent is constantly going up. It's just like an energy in the West that the system is trying to squeeze every bit of life out of you, and it's running everybody crazy. It's driving everybody crazy, man. So going back to what I was saying, I believe that's what a lot of people are when they're feeling a different energy, man. They're feeling an energy of love. They're feeling an energy of like society wants me to live. Society wants me to buy groceries. Society doesn't have to tax me every time I'm turning my head, right? So yeah, those are some of the things that I love about the country, and I know you're gonna love them when you get here, brothers.
All right, hold on, y'all. God damn it.
Bro, what tripped me out the most is realizing I could afford anything I wanted to afford as long as I told myself I was able to. For example, I used to think I could only afford rent, like having a home.
Hold on, y'all.
Until I told myself we need a business location too. And then literally my revenue started to support what I was telling myself I deserve. And I don't know why I'm talking hard. It could just be the tism. But I said all that to say, I think I'm starting to understand financial literacy on a spiritual aspect deeper than I used to. So not only is it speaking things into existence, right? But knowing that it'll work out. Get what you want. I feel like that's right there is another key to life.
Bitch, crazy. Hold on.
Eddie's brothers. Man, I want to talk about how being myself got me to Thailand.
All right. Nah, I'm sorry. Shout outs to Immortal Minds. Real OG in this space if you don't know who he is. I'm not gonna lie, this Thailand content is gonna start to piss me off. All right, let's get into this real quick.
Story time. Salute to the brothers here.
And he's live right now talking about MTR. So we might go over that later on the next show where we get some support.
Sit back while I explain this situation that happened with a black male content creator who made a video on YouTube, as you know, explaining that his wife, who's Akeisha, is divorcing him, right? This was a few years ago when he made this video.
Let me
now
comment section.
I reacted to the video. This probably was around 3 years ago. I reacted to the video. If you've been around for a while, you know who exactly who this is, because I talked about it on my main channel. Now, when he made the video, it was like a month. It was like a month before I reacted to his video, right? And I remember, I tell you all the time, if I do every video I do, I always check the comment section. You know, I always check to see what the brothers are talking about.
Oh yeah,
I'm
LA
always
Truth.
in the comment section.
she
You
did
won't
him
see
dirty,
me in
yeah.
there, but trust me, I'm paying attention because, you know, brothers being there dropping a lot of gems. You know, you could soak up a lot of information by reading the comments, you know, from the brothers. And when I did the video, right? When I did a reaction to his video about his wife divorcing him, because he had no idea why.
He didn't believe her anyway.
He just made a video. He was sad about it. Now, when I did the reaction video a month later, right? The video was up on my channel for around a week and a half. And during that week and a half, right? He takes the video down. Right? He takes the video down. Now, the video I did, the reaction, is doing numbers, right? It's doing numbers.
These are good.
Salute to black men. I wanted to talk about this for a little while now, right? And the reason why is because I've seen a lot of brothers talk about certain content creators, and we have to talk about content creators that are married to Keishas. Black content creators that are married to Keishas in this space. Because what I'm seeing is a lot of brothers saying, yeah, AC, I listen to this guy, I listen to this guy, but the reason why I can't rock with him like that is because he's married to Akeisha, and his stance is he'll talk about bad behavior, AC. He'll talk about bad behavior, but then he'll still turn around and say there's some decent ones out there. And I said, you know, I said this a long time ago. I was like, these black male content creators that's married to Keisha Wiles, they have no choice but to tell you that because they're married to Akeisha. You don't think the Keishas they married to watch their content? Think about it. Seriously, think about it. You don't think the Keishas they married, they put a lot of time into their channel, right? And a lot of them have channels that provide very good content, very good information. And they spend a lot of time on their channel. There's no way their wives don't know about it. So if their wives are watching it, maybe they don't watch every video, but if they know that their wives are watching their channel every now and then or going to check to see what they're talking about, and they're talking about bad behavior about these Keishas, and their wife said, hey, wait.
But that's him in his man cave And a lot of times their wife is either somewhere or in her she shed or sitting right there. So they get their rocks off in these spaces. Hate to say it is pretty entertaining. But they better not go on panels. You don't give a damn about your spouse if you have her in this space long.
Wait a minute. You're talking about, you're talking about us. You're saying this, you're saying that. What is he going to say? What is he going to say when his wife approaches him talking about the bad behaviors of Keisha? What is he going to say? He has that one card that he can pull and say, not all Keishas.
Some of those dudes are incels though, and they use, when they're not getting non-sexual attention, cooperation, they just go on YouTube instead of sitting around moping that, hey man, she ain't giving me no sex. They go be productive.
There, I do say there are some good ones, and you just happen to be one of the good ones. That art stops. Make her feel special. Make her feel different than all those other Keishas out there. She's not like any of them. That's what he tells her. And, he's her husband, so, he's there to make her feel better, tell her what she want to hear so he can have a peaceful life. But when you have somebody who can control, because that's what that is, can control what it is that you're saying, is that advice that he's given, is it genuine? Is the advice he's given, if it's rooted, is it rooted in reality? Or is he just protecting himself from legal ramification, i.e. divorce, or from arguments in general? Is he protecting his peace by telling you a lie? Is he protecting his peace at home by telling you a lie? And the lie is, when you tell somebody there's some good ones out there, the lie is for you to go out there, and if you keep searching, you'll eventually find one. That's the lie. No, what ends up happening is you're going to go out there, you're going to keep searching for this unicorn. By the time you get to the 5th, 6th, 7th Keisha, you're going to be broke. You're going to be out of your mind. You're going to be in a padded room with a straitjacket on. Or you might be in the upper room or in jail for false allegations. Those are your options. But after you get out of that padded room, after you get out of jail, after you recover from being destitute, keep going, because you're bound to find that good one. They can't tell you the raw truth, black men, because they're tied to the problem. They can't tell you. They can't tell you. I'm not with no Keisha. I can tell you what it is, because I don't care. I don't care. I'm not with him because I tell the raw truth and I practice what I preach.
Yeah. He definitely is a Keisha Sonar channel, bro. These are lectures. This is a damn lecture. Not for me. I understand women. You know, these days are long behind me. This girl bad as fuck. This one right here, this muscular one. I like Mona too. She's cool. Miss Chun-Li. All right, let's look at what we got here. Got a couple little loose videos. I'll go over them with y'all instead of watch them off air.
Surprised Carmelo Anthony got found guilty of first-degree murder. Did y'all honestly in your head look at this pool of jurors and thought he had a chance? These are the people deciding his fate, and y'all thought these people were gonna find him not guilty? White woman.
I like how they try to run the play and keep telling y'all it's not about race, but look, white woman, Asian woman, bald nigga, Hispanic man, Indian man. Oh, it's not about race though. All right.
Woman in her 40s, white man in his 40s, white man in his 30s, white woman in her 30s, white woman in her 30s, white man in his 50s and 60s.
I ain't gonna lie, judging somebody in your 30s is diabolical because you had a pivotal point in life.
Asian woman in her 50s. I'll be real. I'll take a jury of all white men and women in their 30s before I take an Asian woman in her 50s, homie. Yo, Carmelo, listen, this to me,
There you go, man. We've been looking for you. What's going on, party? Almost sent the support the helicopter for you, man. Good to see you, veteran. Let's go.
It's over with, bro.
Definitely want to get your thoughts on this, man. We've been playing catch up, man. I hope all is well with you and your family. You know, I hope you guys are good and getting prepared for summer and enjoying everything. How's the baby and all? I feel you, man. I feel you.
Over with, man. Go down the line. White, Asian woman again in her 40s, Hispanic or Indian man in his 40s, Middle Eastern woman wearing a head covering in her 60s. The minorities they picked to represent Carmelo Anthony might as well just been an all-white jury pool. Carmelo Anthony would probably have stood a better chance if it was all white. The most conservative white person you know can only dream of being as conservative as an immigrant in their 50s and 60s. The 50 and 60-year-old Asian and Indian women and men on that jury box probably grasped for air and held their chest when they was told Carmelo Anthony, a black kid, stabbed and killed that white boy. He stabbed and killed that good white man. Oh, they was ready to give Carmelo Anthony the death penalty.
I know, man. I took a sabbatical. Sort of.
I can almost guarantee the white folks probably protected Carmelo Anthony. If you would have put Carmelo Anthony and his fate in a room full of 60-year-old Asian women, 50-year-old Indian women and men, 40 to 50-year-old Hispanic traditionals, man, Carmelo would have gotten a death penalty, bruh. Straight up. He made out good in my book, man. All right? Based on the circumstance. Now, we could talk about...
I mean, I think, you know what it is, D. Chicago? I think a lot of people thought there were going to be some type of leniency with Carmelo, you know. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Please hit the PayPal. 8 hours and 3 minutes into the madness. All right, let's go.
About what I would have given him, but it doesn't really matter. Based on his circumstance and what he was being held up against, he made out good, man. All right, walked down to 35, come out in 17 on parole, come out at about 37, 38 years old.
Well, I mean, the leniency went out the window once you saw the jurors, so...
You straight.
After Carmelo Anthony was found guilty of murder, the judge moved directly into the penalty phase. Carmelo's mom took the stand asking the court for mercy on her son. In Texas, when it comes to murder, there is a wide range of how long someone's prison sentence could be. It is between 5 and 99 years. Today, jurors not only decided that Andy was guilty, but also determined his sentence, 35 years in prison. He's now 19. He'll be in his mid-50s when he gets out.
I went back and forth on this case so much. I read everything. I looked at everything available. And ultimately, I came to the conclusion I wouldn't have convicted him of first-degree murder. Just wouldn't have. And what really flipped me, to be honest, because I'll be real, I was kind of in the middle. I really wasn't on the super pro Carmelo Anthony side. I wasn't on the super anti Carmelo Anthony. I was kind of in the middle. But what really flipped me was the language of Austin Metcalf did not have the.
How they got a 3-year-old case in conjunction with this packaged up like this, man? It's just dumb shit after dumb shit, man. Yeah, the Mr. Chow shit was the one too. The Mr. Chow shit was the jab. And then this Carmelo Anthony, that was the right hand to the black community.
The authority to move or kick Carmelo Anthony from under the tent. And the reason why that's important to me is because Austin Metcalf put his hands on Carmelo Anthony. And if he didn't have the authority to move Carmelo Anthony from out of that tent, then there needs to be some leeway for how Carmelo Anthony reacted. Carmelo Anthony is what, 5'6", 130 pounds. Austin Metcalf is what, 6'2", they said, 215, 230. What could Carmelo Anthony have done physically to prevent himself from being violated and assaulted by Austin Metcalf? Austin Metcalf had already put his hands on Carmelo Anthony. What could Carmelo Anthony have done physically to stop him from further assaulting him? Not much and nothing. The knife was low-key his only defense he had. So I could not convict this man of first-degree murder if Austin Metcalf didn't have the authority to move him. If Austin Metcalf thought that Carmelo Anthony was under the tent and he didn't want him there, go get authority. Go get a coach. Go get somebody with authority. But you took it in your own hands to put hands on this kid and move him yourself, and the kid got assaulted. He got assaulted first, and he reacted how he reacted. Now, in the case of Carmelo Anthony, now, obviously, you can't think ahead, and you probably did not know that if you would have swung the knife, he would have died. But if you're Carmelo Anthony, bro, you're looking at this like, son, you are murdering somebody in a tent with all of his friends as eyewitness. How do you think that's going to play out, man? All of Austin Metcalf friends, all are the eyewitnesses. You think they not talking to each other? You think they not figuring out what they're going to say? You think the prosecutors ain't sitting with them to walk them through what they should come on that stand and say? You think they would have came and said anything that would have went against Austin Metcalf and give Carmelo Anthony some leeway? Absolutely not. I'm 100% sure we don't know the full story that took place under that tent, because Carmelo Anthony took Austin Metcalf's life in front of all of his friends, and his friends were the eyewitness. If God forbid, something ever happened to me or something ever happened to my friend, if something ever happens to my friend and I'm the eyewitness, you know what? I'm coming on that stand and saying what I gotta say to make sure the person who murdered my friend go to jail for life. F all that, bruh, right? Like, if Austin Metcalf was under that tent telling Carmelo Anthony, I'm gonna F you up, you're not gonna say that on that stand. You're gonna say, no, like, he was telling Carmelo Anthony to move and he was getting frustrated, but it wasn't that violent. He didn't, threaten him. Of course you're gonna say that. So he stood no chance. The jurors, he stood no chance with the jurors. And the eyewitnesses, he stood no chance with the eyewitnesses. Because in that town they're in, Carmelo Anthony is literally the boogeyman of that little friend group and circle. Carmelo Anthony, homie, who he has multiple pictures with, came to trial and said, man, we're not that close of a friend, because he understands the repercussions in his social circle.
Yeah, he gonna get that.
And there's no coincidence that every eyewitness.
All right, y'all, please support the show. You said we wasn't there. I done seen little niggas violate big niggas. Yeah, with shiesty masks on. No, it ain't even that. The jury, they took 3 black women off the jury, so I've heard. And those are the only black people on the jury. The women were saying they would have got him up out of there. The verdict might not have been that quick.
Who took the stand, they were using language that teenagers ain't using, bruh. They was using language voluntarily. Oh, I don't think it was proportionate force to what Austin Metcalf gave. A 17-year-old ain't just thinking about it. Like, bro, like what 17-year-olds commentating the stand, and without being asked, they just threw out there, oh, it was not like proportional force. I definitely don't think it's self-defense because the proportion of the force, excuse me, they were being coached, obviously, by the prosecutors. And that's the prosecutor's job, is to coach them. But still, right? Yeah, but the kids stood no chance. Now, black people are really, really, really angry about this. Now, they're taken to the streets, they're marching, they're protesting, and they're even calling for violence, which I'm not an advocate of. I disavow all calls for violence. Violence or going out and hurting innocent people, to me, is...
Well, y'all know that's going to happen, and y'all be like, oh, be on code and do this, that, and the third. When the violent shit happened, you know what y'all said? Oh, they were on code. Yeah, to steal shit out of Neiman Marcus. Have your face on camera. Yeah, they would have packed them up. But I mean, the knife would, but I don't know. The knife, well, I guess he's an adult now. So probably that's why they didn't charge him. Because when that happened, it was like he was like 17 or some shit, I guess. But the knife would qualify technically, right, Party, as a weapon on school grounds. You know? So. Yeah, they said that they would be biased. But this whole case was biased. Even the commentary was biased. When you get news of this Austin Metcalf case, it's going to come to you in a biased way. So if you're not a fair person, you're not going to see the variables or think about it objectively. What's going on, Curlin? Oh, this is my lucky day. I got 2 dope producers in the building, man. Curlin, man, when you dropping? Party, when you dropping, man? Y'all got to drop something. Somebody was like, "Where Al Sharpton at?" Shit, not close. So the latest videos that's going around with this Austin Metcalf case is that they regretted not hiring a white lawyer. I forgot the dude's name, but he was invited to that tent, you know? Yeah, he probably would have been expelled, yeah. Or something severe. Yeah, no weapon should be on school ground or even feet from school. On school grounds, and then there's a certain feet from school grounds. So a lot of times if y'all got some shit in your car and stuff, don't pull over by a school. They'll tack that shit on. It really was. It's a lose-lose situation, Party. Definitely a trick bag.
Is not the answer. However, it's very few people who are doing this.
Right, Curlin. And I picked up the Novation circuit the other day, and I was jamming with that Nova synth, man.
It's very fringe, However, because these people want to label black people as violent or as the boogeyman, they're taking individual people who are like psychos and calling for violence. They're now trying to take this and say, this is the general sentiment of black people all across America, and it's not. Right? The average black person isn't calling for white folks to get harmed because of this Carmelo Anthony situation.
Page, the lady's son that got all the time for killing the white boy, the football player, the white boy. I want to let you know something, sister. I'm one of them gonna set this off. And your son gonna be free. And every other gonna be free out that cage from these kill us all day and get away with killing us like we don't mean nothing to the world when we is the power to this. We the guys and goddesses around this. I don't know about no other sorry ass around this talking and protesting. Time to start whooping they ass. And I'm setting that off today. No, I'm setting that off today. It better not be a white.
I was saying, you know, it could have been messed up if he popped the wrong twin. His parents don't even really look like what I thought he would look like, you know. Right, Curlin. Yeah, Johnny Cochran used to have the black community, but nope. That man had to die and then leave us with some bullshit. For sure, party. Yeah, something like that, D Chicago, but I heard they didn't have access to it when I reported it a while back, but I don't know. They probably did get access to it because I heard they had to move around. They had to move around and all kinds of shit. Then I heard that's a lie, you know.
You better not say nothing today wrong. I'm gonna slap this shit. I swear to God.
All I know is a lot of friendships and stuff gonna be divided going into this weekend because of people's commentary on it.
On my setting this up, you white start getting beat on, and I'm gonna be the first. I don't give you in the ghetto. You say the word, I'm knocking your. You better not say no N word. It better be.
And this nigga he looked like he just got out of jail. This nigga looked like he's like 2 hours out of jail. He ready to go back. That nigga must have a girlfriend in there or some shit. The hell you say, man? If you say nigga, I'm gonna knock you out. Good. Now you just told people what triggers you. Yeah. But I hope he wins this appeal. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back. Please support the show. Let's get it.
Brother out your mouth, I wouldn't give a you a white his ass KKK, a normal white slapping your ass. And if you got a problem with the saying, you can go and let's put it down. We can throw down. Because we come in them sundown towns, we tearing them up. And we ain't playing, dog. We got a force that's unreckoned with. I'm sick of you Azamites, man. Y'all wake up, think y'all gonna keep doing this to my people. Ah, bitch. That ain't how the game go. The game go like this. Beating on your ass. President, government, are you on my land? Y'all can suck my pull up and I'm shooting. I'm sick of y'all now. Y'all gotta go. Y'all ain't to this planet. Y'all gotta go. I hate you.
COINTELPRO, CIA. He's a CIA agent. Off the bat, you can tell he's a CIA agent. It's not even, at this point, y'all gotta start making whoever y'all send in, bruh, a little bit more believable, man. When you hear niggas like this start talking, man, keep them away, bruh. You better not join in. Ain't no nonsense or tomfoolery he got going on, bro. You gonna be in jail. These the dudes they send, right, to act like fake revolutionaries, to act fake militant, to ingratiate themselves in a neighborhood, and all they coming to do, bruh, is to write down the names of them folks who is collabing and conspiring with him. And your names is now in like an FBI database. You now on a terrorist list. You now on a watch list. You can't travel no more. You on a no-fly list. They coming to get you. Stay away from people like that. They are they are CIA agents. They are informants, yo. They're not even making the informants even. Bruh, I haven't seen somebody rock a Philly hat in a minute, bruh. That man is dressing like how he think a militant should dress. Man, cut it out, bro. We're not buying that, bro. But we're not dumb enough to fall for that, man. At all. They get in.
There's a lot of people. You know, Fantastic showed up in a coon reel. Because it's a lot of people cooning out over Austin Metcalf. And then it's a lot of people that's fair and objective. Oh, he got a white girlfriend? Oh, that's why they cooked him. There it is then. Show's over, boys. He got a white girlfriend? Oh, that's why. I knew something was off. Yeah, somehow they said his lawyer was pro bono. I don't know.
Creative with these agents, bro. I've seen another CIA agent. He is recording himself going around slapping random like white folks.
Hey, wasn't you on jury selection?
No, he wasn't. Man. No, he wasn't. Seriously. He wasn't.
He was on jury selection.
No, he's a vet, dude. He's a vet. He's a vet. He ain't been on jury selection.
I ain't worried about that. You gonna die. You on jury? When you on jury?
Man, God bless our soldiers. They come home and have to deal with this.
You on jury selection?
Secondhand embarrassment, man. and they'll tell you, and they'll tell you he's putting in work. Fuck out of here.
On jury selection?
Oh, quick way to get you shot. They do look at this. The niggas get mad at Austin at Carmelo, or they get mad at Austin Metcalf, and then go do something to a man similar to what Austin Metcalf did to Carmelo, but this time he slapped them, and then get mad when they get poked up or shot. Or this is gonna be a surgical summer, y'all. I'm telling you, man.
Not for Anthony, not for Carmelo Anthony. Oh. All right, my beat. I thought you was on jurisdiction for my beat.
Nah, he look emotionless, and they keep trying to ask him to cry and show some type of emotion, but they said he cried so many times, and he cried. His eyes, even though they look, he got the 1,000-mile stare, it still looked like he was done crying. It's just that he just has a weird looking disposition on his face.
Man, what?
That's what I'm saying.
That's not cool, bro. And I left his Instagram handle and in that edit because I want people to find who this is. I want people to hold this man accountable. Call the police, get him locked up. This is not cool, bro. It's just not cool at all, man. Bro, that's somebody's like father. That's somebody's brother. That's somebody's uncle, bro. Yo, that's a man who has nothing to do with this situation at all. At all.
You arguing with Taz D Chicago is you meeting your match. Yeah, Taz don't know about no goddamn suburbs. Oh, fuck. All right. 8 minutes and 24 minutes into the show. 8 hours, my bad. 8 hours and 24 minutes into the show. Please support good content. Let's go.
Going around victimizing random people, and regardless of their race, it's not cool, it's not funny, it's not sweet at all, bruh. You're evil, you're despicable, you lack humanity. right? Like, you're no brother of us, man. You are an evil human being if you're going out and doing something like this. Like, why? There's nothing funny about that, bro. Yo, my heart.
And it's not even because the guy was a war vet. You shouldn't even do this to regular citizens.
Broke for that person, bro. You don't know what's.
And that was a good slap too. I don't give a damn whose army you was in. You get slapped like that, you feel like you got shot.
Somebody is going through, you don't know where somebody is at in their life. That could have been him at his lowest. That could have been his last straw. He could have been having the worst day, and that happened to him. He said, all right, bro, I'm done, man. That could have been somebody's last straw, and you took it in your hands to do that. To
pull out his firearm and get it cracking.
Somebody will.
And then black people will march on little Ray Ray's behalf, not knowing what the fuck's going on, and all over again. Stupidity. You know what's really identical? Remember I told y'all, like, as a man, if you go out on the first date with a woman, you're expected to die on the fucking first date. You're expected to die on the first date for some strange broads that you don't know. Or your life gets volunteered in someone else's goofy shit. And now people looking at you sideways when you're like, no, I want to live. I want to make it home to my family. Oh, you're not a man. You go on a date with a girl. Some niggas jump out the bush to rob y'all. You don't know if she's setting you up. You don't know if that's her baby daddy and he got the low. You don't know if you should run and tell her to run with you or just abandon the whole situation. You don't know. And if you stay there, you're expected to either get robbed or die or go to jail. Or catch a hat and live with nightmares. All because you wanted to protect yourself and some love interest, right? That's a little fucked up situation, right? That's a shitty situation to be in, right? But guess what? That's synonymous. Hold on. That's synonymous to the black community. You don't know what some nigga did. He gets popped, whether he survives it or not, or it's a nasty kill. And a group of y'all are supposed to crash out over somebody that's doing shit they got no business doing. How the fuck does that work? How? Oh man, shout outs to Party.
Bust all, bust all.
Shout outs to Party dropping the huge $10 on the cash, on the super chat. My bad. Shout outs to Party dropping $10 on the super chat. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. So does YouTube. YouTube gonna take their 30%. I appreciate you. Hold on. They don't even let me get a chance. I can't even like it or heart it. Hold on. Shout outs to Party for mashing up them blood clot. YouTube's not like PayPal. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to Party sponsoring today's show. Shout outs to Spawn. Shout outs to Party. Hold up. Let's go.
Draw your final card, Yugi. Cause after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It not done yet, Kaiba. Cause me have this. Exodia, the wicked one.
Shout outs to Party. For mashing up the blood clot. Yeah, I mean, I think Carmelo would have got jumped if anything else happened. I think he would have got jumped. For sure, he would have got jumped. That's why people carry guns nowadays. You know, oh, it's easy to jump a nigga, but you know what's hard? Fighting for your life in ICU. If you make it there. That's the key thing. If you make it there. Yeah, I see what you say, D Chicago. Yeah. Oh man, the society that we live in. And then, you know, I went over the Hodge twins, right? And they were like, oh, I never had to go to. I'm like, bro, it's one thing to add commentary or even brag about how you came up. But, you know, saying that you never had to go or deal with this type of stuff in high school lets you know how lucky and privileged you are. Because some people wouldn't know how to deal with that in high school. And like I said, I'm not making the argument that Carmelo's frontal lobe is not fucking developed and shit. Yeah, Link, you know I'm the hardest working man on YouTube, man. I appreciate you guys. All right, shout outs to everybody here. 8 hours and 33 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. I'm rocking with you guys. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Party said if it was a fist fight and he lost, you still lose if you won, right? Because now, yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I came up with a scenario because you never know. What if one twin cursed him out and he didn't know and he saw the other twin and thought it was the same dude, but it wasn't. Then the other twin probably got his brother killed. He can't really speak up because then that would admit guilt. I said, man, I'm going to have to turn this into a book. Shit. But yeah, he was invited there, so you know. I don't know if he was looking for shelter, if it was gonna rain, or if it already rained. I don't know. But you do know one thing for sure. Some nigga ain't dead. And then they would talk about the autopsy picture. I'm like, I don't even want to see that. The knife kills are gruesome. You ain't get jumped good enough if you coherent to get up and try to stab a motherfucker afterwards. I'm the type of nigga that'll take a blade, pop a nigga, go sit in my car, light a cigarette or a blunt, and play some Phil Collins, waiting for the police to come get me. Looking like Cleo from Set It Off. Ooh, you know I wish it'll rain down on me. Ooh, you know I wish it'll rain down on me now. Ooh, you know I wish. Oh yeah, you definitely don't want a nigga to get surgical with a steakhouse knife. He'll gut you like a pig. Or one of them butcher's blades. Oh no.
But for some likes? Nah, that's not cool, bruh. But people like this, they're CIA agents, they're informants.
Right, and that nigga was big as hell too, party. You know, that nigga, his size was menacing.
They're COINTELPRO, right? They're being sent out to make us look even worse. It's simple as that, bruh, right? People like this are being used as propaganda and messaging for white supremacists. See, I told y'all, black people don't like y'all. Rise up, right? Like, people see this, and the white supremacist pages like Libs of TikTok and others, they take it and they post it everywhere to paint this message that we're violent and we're coming after them. And they're trying to use this to start a war. Let's not start a war, bruh. Let's not support people like this at all. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, then click on this video right here somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, or here, or here, somewhere on my screen to find out.
All right, my bad, y'all. Ooh, you know I wish it'd rain down on me. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Definitely in overtime. And people are dumb. Floyd Mayweather's broke. The man is not broke. So many people stole around him. He don't know what to do. He could sell one of his cars and be back up. That's what that shit is for anyway. Now, some lights in his mansion not cut on, but some lights in his mansion may not cut on, but you know.
Him for not allowing them to come to his pool party. Apparently, every year, Boosie's got these.
You got to be the dumbest fucking thing to go to Boosie Bash as a trans person thinking he gonna let you in. Your life is in danger.
All right, so Boosie is all over social media again because the T in the LGBT is upset with him. They are mad at him for not allowing them to come to his pool party. Apparently, every year, Boosie's got these pool parties going on at his house in Georgia. And because he said they can't come, they continue the same narrative, the shaming tactic, that if you don't want the Transformers at your house, you must be LGBT. Which is crazy. They use it as a get back, making it super negative.
I know you fucking lying as a black woman try to call that out. I know you fucking lying. When Glacier people call their dudes gay, that's like the 4th, 5th, or 6th insult in the command. Black women, that's the first insult in the command. So I know you fucking lying.
When they're looking for people to see them in a positive light, but using that as a get back yourself in a negative way, I don't know, but that's backwards. And see, they wonder why people don't want to deal with this level of delusion and manipulation. First off, they can stop with this narrative, the whole shaming tactic.
Hey, yo, party, you gotta chill, bro. Gotta chill, bro. Boo say, you gonna let me sit under this tent with you? I saw what you said to Fleece. Shit.
If you want to accept me in your personal space, then you must be obsessed with LGBT. No, the obsessed person is trying to debo your way into a space you're not even wanted at. I don't even understand why these people love playing with Boosie. He already told y'all on several occasions he's not fooling with y'all. So for somebody to sneak in his DM asking to come to his private pool party at his property, like that's crazy, begging to come to somebody's house. Nah, people trying to force themselves in there. You're the one that's thirsty and pressed to be somewhere you're not even wanted. So they said, hey, I need a ticket, talking about to his pool party. Boosie said link in bio. And then they ran this question by him here. They said trans are allowed, right? Or no, just making sure. And Boosie said, no, sorry, no trans myths are allowed. And then the person just responded with okay. But he went ahead and posted on his social media that trans are not allowed, they cannot come. And because he told them they're not allowed, they got mad and went off on him.
2028 will mark 20 years that I have been...
Why would you try to play with them like that, though? But then again, that's not gonna stop. That's not gonna stop people. They play with that community. Play with everything. No pun intended. Hey, Boosie, I heard you like spaghetti. All spaghetti is straight till it gets wet. Shit. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like. Support. All spaghetti is straight, Boosie, till it gets wet.
Physically transitioning, moving through the world as a woman. And what I have learned and what I have accepted is that you can't buy the things that men be selling you about them wanting. They're only going to accept trans women if they're passable and they present a certain type of way.
See, this is a problem they got within their own, because no straight man not accepting none of y'all. Like, what are you talking about accepting? He's obviously speaking on accepting in a romantic way. So let's be honest.
The thing is, gay people hang around baddies. They hang around baddies. So when they nosy with their little friend, where you going? Boosie Bash. Hell no, you can't come to my damn party. And badasses in my... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Another LGBT man dealing with y'all in the first place. This accepting and not accepting really shouldn't have nothing to do with straight people. And it's only this way because you're making it this way. You're the one trying to force yourself on a straight man.
Them y'all friends. So
That's what's happening here.
They're doing that as an insult, but on the flip side, niggas really be living for that because they are attracted to the things that, particularly for.
And not even he's protecting y'all because guess what? What if he cool and he like, yeah, y'all cool, but it's his homeboys. You want to be around a bunch of gangsters like that? You might as well go to jail if you want to do that. That's what you're trying to do. Just straight up go to jail. Like if you want to be around some gangster niggas.
Assigned male at birth people, they're attracted to the things that makes you trans, and when they're able to see that and they're able to clock it in person, they're able to get some payoff on their attraction.
Man, I cannot with this baby bot bimbo babble today.
Right.
Sir, the men you're trying to force yourself on are not attracted to men. They're attracted to women. And that's why you are desperately trying to cosplay as a woman. You're trying to get the attention of the men that want women. This is very simple. Go to the space with the LGBT men that want LGBT people like you and stop trying to force yourself in spaces and places begging for validation, attention.
Y'all gonna have enough niggas to fight in the future, ladies. Because they want heterosexual men. We are always at the top of the fucking food chain for some foolishness.
And acceptance from a group that don't want nothing to do with you. Just go to the space where people actually.
Y'all said heterosexual men are misogynists. We're not in our right state of mind. But some nigga in a dress in the woman's bathroom peeping under the stall, he's in his right mind. Yeah.
Want you. It's very easy. But see, you know what the real problem is? The ones that try to force themselves on people, their spirit is very predatory. It's like they get a rush out of it. And quite frankly, they don't like themselves. Just like Magic Johnson's son sitting up there talking about he not going to the LGBT party. He don't like LGBT men. Y'all don't like yourself.
No, they don't, because they know what they know is bullshit. And it reaffirms them that they're fake. They reaffirm it that they're fake. They need to go after a straight man because your heterosexual straightness it validates and solidifies their gayness. They can't feel like the woman they trying to be with a gay man, even though it's gay as hell. It's ma'am, right? So they need you to be straight, so it can psychologically rectify some wires going on in their head to say, "Oh, I was a woman all along. Look, I'm with a straight man." They're trying to emulate heterosexual relationships. I told y'all about this for years. Woman will play like a man. Man will play like a woman. They'll still fucking somebody get pregnant. And I was showing y'all this. I knew this from a long time ago because of the DMV area. And I knew the variations and stuff. And you had a lot of dudes, weird shaped dudes, pretending to be studs, but they're dudes because they built weird. Go look at Neo from back in the day if you want to laugh. But recently I saw a picture and I brought this up where like one Easter passed a couple years ago with Dwayne Wade's son, which Boosie vehemently yelled, "Don't cut that boy dick off, man. Don't cut that dick off." Don't cut that dick off. So it was like some weird Easter party where Dwayne's black son daughter wasn't going on an Easter egg hunt, but somewhere kissing some other weird Ruby Rose looking white girl with a haircut cosplaying to be a man. Weirdest shit ever, and there's some color shit going on. So you have a black boy that looks like that got the African mama fufu braids, cosplaying to be a woman to attract a woman or a young girl cosplaying to be a man. Crazy part is, even in a case like that, because they don't produce babies unless that's the variation. You understand what I'm saying? It's an anti-baby movement. Really some sick shit when you realize what a lot of black women signed up for. Involuntarily. Well, voluntarily, my bad. So a baby can come out of that situation if he don't cut that boy dick off, man. So a baby can come out of that situation. But then that'll make you damn near heterosexual, just you cross-dress. It's some goofy shit. And I don't got the stomach for it, you know, honestly. The only reason why I know about this stuff is because I'm a player. And at some point in my life, I had to figure out who's who and where is everybody standing on the chessboard so I can obtain what I want. Carry on my wayward son. They call them bricks. All right. Please get the likes up, y'all. The likes are free. 8 hours and 52 minutes into the madness. Please hit the Cash App. Please support the show. Support the dedication put into giving you guys great content. Can't say I don't work my ass off. Let's get it.
Supposed to be a T, and he's saying he don't like LGBT men. And see, people like him and the other transformers that's upset, that's why you're running around trying to make everybody else accept you. You don't accept yourself. Because everybody else shouldn't even matter. People calling him obsessed for making his own.
They got the same problem women have, so like this advice is interchangeable, baby.
Boundaries. You're the one obsessed. Like, why y'all trying to come to his party anyway? What are you trying to do? Compete with women at the party? I'm sorry, but this is crazy. So yeah, everybody had something to say, and Boosie came back out to double down on his decision.
For everybody going nuts about me not wanting at my party.
I mean, he probably protecting their safety at that point.
It's the same thing if they say no alcohol in the building. Whatever we checking for, it's the same thing as people saying you gotta bring clear bags. It's the same thing when you go in a restaurant and they say no rips in the jeans. No hats on. These people own this establishment, and there's certain things they don't go for. It's the same thing. But now you want to say you're gay. You want to bully people. Y'all fought for gay rights for 20, 30 years. We said nothing. Maybe we should fight for straight rights. You can't even go against. You can't even go against it. If you're not with it, you can't even go against it. Y'all get that offensive. I got real players, real bosses.
See?
I mean, football people.
And then some incident happens at your house, somebody gets slaughtered. He go back to jail. Which he about to go back to jail for hitting somebody in the head with a hookah if they didn't pay out. Or some incident happens at the house. Drawing attention.
NBA people, attorneys, rappers, you know, that's my establishment. If I'm not going for it, I'm not going for it. Simple as that. I don't want nobody licked and tricked. You know, I'm protecting people. I'm protecting a lot of people's reputation.
That's a Diddy
and it's
party.
my establishment. Just like
some of them people show up to your party, it automatically turns into Epstein Island.
Like when you go to certain restaurants and you can't wear ripped jeans. When you own something, you have the right to set the rules of your establishment. Same thing if you go and see somebody in a prison. Certain clothes you can't wear. Certain things you can't do. This world is out of control. It's sad.
It is out of control because strangers think they can dictate who can come to somebody's house or somebody's private event. This shouldn't even be a discussion. It's his party, his house, his property. He's allowed to say who can come to his house and who can't come to his house. Just like you're allowed to say who can and can't come to your house. That's crazy. I remember the former Atlanta mayor, now trying to be governor, Keisha. Keisha tried to take her behind down to the grill when the restaurant had a dress code. She thought that because she was a former mayor and she had a job at the White House, because of that in her head, she believed she didn't have any rules. So when she went to this restaurant that clearly had a dress code, they said no to yoga pants or leggings or something. She made national headlines for being denied service when the restaurant enforced their dress code. And that actually happened to her like twice at 2 different restaurants. If a restaurant said no hats or athletic wear, men who try to wear those baseball caps and jerseys or whatever, what will they tell you,
and
man?
they let studs in. Like, who the fuck let Twister in here with his hat? So Twister can wear his hat, but I gotta be on pins and needles. Okay.
They will tell you, turn around, you can't come in. Plenty of men got turned away. And listen, just like they can make up their rules for their establishment, their premises, Boosie can make up rules for his premises too. But yeah, although you had some Transformers, like the one talking before mad that they can't come, you also had people that supported Boosie's decision too. One commenter said, why is this even a debate? It's his party. Another says his party, his rules, end of conversation. And this one right here says,
they act like they got denied from Disney World.
Y'all know he hates y'all. Why would y'all even want to be in attendance? That's like a black person going to a KKK meeting. And no, I don't think it's about hate. It's more so about respecting people's property and their space. If somebody said they don't want you on their private property at their private function, don't go. Very simple.
And this is how they try to tie it in with slavery's the new, gay is the new black. Oh, we've been segregated and disproportionate. Get the fuck out of here. Gay people rich as fuck. They got fuck you money. Gay people got money that, oh my God. They got money that'll make you go away.
Alright, so Boosie say,
but I guess that comes with entitlement too.
He don't want no transmissions at his pool party, and the whole world is in the uproar. Y'all gotta understand, man. Boosie is an old school man. He go by old school.
Nah, him not wanting Transformers at his party, pretending to be women, that don't have nothing to do with his age or old school, new school. He just don't want it. That's
this nigga is a gent. Never mind. You know what?
His preference. They need to go to the place, the space where they're the preference, and stop this predatory behavior, trying to force themselves on people who don't want it.
And if bro don't want no transmissions at his party, it's his fucking party. Who gives a Crazy thing is that if a straight and he go and get something that he don't believe in, y'all quick to call a gay just because he don't want no transmissions at his fucking party. What about his guest that's gonna be at the
last person on earth I ever saw get called gay was an actual gay person.
1000%.
Party. He gonna be
Always a straight
around a
man.
bunch of street people, rich people. They might not want to be tricked with a transmission. You know what I'm saying? It's none against them people. More power to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all, but y'all gotta respect that man's wishes. Everybody not gonna agree with what y'all agree with, bro, and it's okay.
So Boosie is not wrong.
You can tell he Gen Z.
Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all again, Lil Boosie is not wrong. That's his damn house. He can say who he want there and who he don't want there. That's his business. And what else I like about Boosie is he gonna say the things that sometimes we already thinking. He not worried about y'all blackballing him or black whatever y'all do, whatever y'all did to the baby. Y'all know the baby got up there and said whatever it was that he said, and it really wasn't even that bad. What he said. So Boosie say the things that some people don't even have the nuts to say. Let's just say that. Excuse my language. But it's true. So that's his damn house. And if he say he don't want a certain person there, he don't want a certain person there. That's his business. And y'all can't cancel Boosie. You heard me? So whatever he say, he gonna stand on it. He gonna come back and he gonna say it again and he gonna say it again and he gonna mean what he say. And he gonna say what he mean. And I like that about him. It is what it is. Like I say, I don't have a problem with the rainbow community. But sometimes y'all go a little too hard. Okay? Y'all think y'all big and bad. It is what it is. And ain't nothing wrong with y'all standing up for one another. But I'ma say this again, Boosie is not wrong.
At the end of the day, going around trying to shame straight people into validating another group of people, it's not going to work. That group of people should just focus on themselves, continue to create their own spaces. If they want to go to a pool party, just get together with their LGBT friends and have their own mansion pool party that's just for them. You know, where they can safely hang.
The LGBT, a lot of those LGBT cats, they're like women. They don't keep friends for a long time because they fall out over stupid petty shit.
Hang out and be around people that already accept them, where they don't have to fight for attention and validation from others. That's the best way to fix this. But I digress. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Shout out to my sister, Mrs. Crotty Shetty.
Well, and also too, they coming for females' attention, so I don't know how that's gonna fare, y'all. You know, the internet put woman's attention span on 1,000. That's why the women of yesteryear was a little bit more better, you know. She wasn't trying to fill a big ass void. This shit done stretched her attention economy is not gonna go back. Is not gonna go back to where it was before. I got you hooked on my vibe, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight. You forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me. Need your heartbeat close to me. Boy, don't drive too far from me. Girl, stay where the water breathes.
MS just responded. He's got this video here entitled Final Message to the Passport Bros. Let's open this one up and see what's in store. Let's go.
So he pushing a new campaign.
Smooth intro. Yeah.
Please, y'all, hit the Cash App, support the show.
Maintaining attachment in the social media age.
What's up, fellas?
And money strategies. Come on, let's get it, AMS.
Hey, shiny to them up.
Ooh, boy, the passport bros are looking for me. Oh,
Are the
man.
Visa bros looking?
You know what? They gonna have to start classifying the passport bros as a terrorist group. Cause man, if you make any video that don't align with their opinions,
Okay.
all hell gonna break loose. Oh man,
That shit is crazy. You go to Thailand for 2 days, and now all of a sudden you're the king of the passport bros. Austin Holloman versus MTR might be the most uncanny beef we probably don't want, but would be interesting to see.
man.
All right.
Woo, boy, I woke up this morning, had a goddamn sign burning in my yard. Said, don't fuck with the passport bros.
Not Shang Tsung shit
I
to
mean, the
Shang
passport bros
Tsung.
don't
God
play.
damn, almost
Yeah.
severed my
Man.
tongue. Almost severed my tongue saying that, party. Shit.
You know, I thought we had some with the semen retention boys.
Yeah.
Then we
You
had
turn
the,
this up.
Bitcoin boys. Then we had, who else we had? We had the no fat boys. It's been a lot of clans on YouTube. Whole lot of clans that you don't play with. But boy, ain't none of them fucking with the passport, bro. Oh man, I ain't never seen a bunch
And they
of them.
close because they're not even in the they all of them are in the United States. So they got access to you. You think you making fun of a passport, bro, the whole time he lived next door. Don't ever trust a nigga with a stained up white beaters, some Chicago Bulls boxers and some slippers trying to fight you and shit. Out of shape and shit. Let's go.
Emotional men a day in my goddamn life.
Damn.
But anyway, guys.
Okay.
MTR and O'Shea both made responses, which caused me to make this response because
Okay.
I obviously didn't make myself clear enough
Okay.
on my video, my reaction video to MTR. So I wanted to clear up some points. All right, guys. All right.
Okay.
So this is my olive branch to the passport bros. All right, number one, guys, got my little talk list. I can't remember all this shit, right? So I watched their videos and I seen some stuff that I didn't clarify. So I took
Okay.
some notes. All right.
Let's do this.
Number one
Okay.
talking point, guys. I support the passport bros.
Okay.
Guys,
Yeah, I
Gotta
mean,
bend the knee.
in case y'all forgot, I'm the guy who made the video why I'm against the MGTOW movement. If any of y'all guys remember, that was my first.
Some goofy shit. But yeah, dating coach shit. Hold on, y'all. Let's go.
I was like
video
2019.
on YouTube.
Yeah, that was like
And in
2018.
that video, I specifically talk about I'm tired of bitching and moaning
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
Now,
I remember that.
Before I go any further, I gotta make this disclaimer. Gotta
Okay.
make this disclaimer. I started off by saying I support the passport bros. So there are a lot of passport bros like, yeah, motherfucker, apologize.
He ain't gonna apologize.
Hold on.
And honestly, saying anything about MGTOW in 2018, 2017, 2019, before COVID, them niggas already damn near disbanded. You weren't gonna get nothing out of that. Now 2013, 2010, they would have put bro. You wouldn't be able to get the foot out your ass, man.
I just want to make this disclaimer.
Okay.
It started off nice, but at some point in this video, shit might go left. All right?
Yo.
So when I was younger,
Hold up. Do we got 2018 AMS back in the building? Hold up. Did this situation bring back 2018, 2019 sleazeball gang AMS back in the building, baby? Do we got old school? Come on, son. AMS, let us know. You heard? I love this version of AMS where he just goes off and just starts riffing, okay? Put the notepad down, my brother. I understand. We getting old, my brother. We need the notepad to remember shit. You understand? My memory not like I used to, people. When this brother starts riffing, hold on. You understand? All right, let's keep going.
my uncle,
Okay.
he used to do like this, right? You get in trouble, right? He come in there, he talk to you for the first 5 minutes. And he nice.
Right.
Like you do something stupid. He come in there, he just is nice and
Yeah.
calm.
Yeah.
But somewhere along the line, about 5 minutes in, he would stand up and start taking off his belt. Yeah, he start taking off his belt. At first you thinking like,
Right, you good, right. You gonna get off light.
do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just sit here and say yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah.
You know, like you learning from your mistakes, right?
Right.
And that's gonna be the end of it. And
Right.
you get to go on by your merry way.
Right.
All you gotta do is just say yes, sir.
That's
and
it.
look sincere.
Right.
Right? Just look sincere and say yes, sir. But some point in there, he stands up.
Right.
He starts to take off his belt, and then you start to realize
He about to put fire on that
I'm
ass.
gonna be able to just get away with yes, sir today.
Right.
That's what's gonna happen on you.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna start off nice.
Yeah.
But somewhere in this video, I'm gonna stand up.
You gonna put belt to ass. I get
I'm
it.
gonna start pulling off my belt. All right. So
All right.
before you guys think
Okay.
that there's some video where the passport bros get their ass kicked, let's
It's gonna
stick
be.
around.
All right. Let's
I'm
go.
gonna start off nice.
Yeah. All right.
And I'm gonna end up. I don't know where.
All right, fair enough.
But anyway, guys, I want to just say I support the passport bros.
Okay.
Rather than the bitches complaining.
You doing something about it.
2017.
Okay.
With the True Force Loneliness guys and the MTR guys, I would rather for men travel than make videos bitch on the internet all goddamn day. I would
Sure.
rather for you guys to do that.
Here's the thing as well, and I think this got lost a little bit in translation from the people watching. Well, I think a little bit I lost. Him saying that he supported the Passport Bros is not what I originally picked up from his video. But then also AMS does video from a dating coach perspective, okay? What I was talking about in my videos really had nothing to do with women. I talked about that this is about lifestyle, okay? And that's why I talked about this idea of a passport bro, because it seems like the idea of a passport bro has a lot to deal with women. That's why I'm thinking about the term, or whatever the term is going to be.
Well, you better talk to BMT. I don't think he hooked up. I mean, he went through Richie Mack, but you better talk to BMT and stuff like that. You know, them niggas gonna get mad at MTR attempted to be the mascot or the face for them because he went to Thailand for 3 days. So he trying to repurpose it. And they are looking for a breath of fresh air because the niggas done tainted it. That's why I was like, man, please don't bring y'all asses to no damn Thailand, please. I know how niggas think they can fight and all this other goofy shit, and it's like, bro, please go sit down. You already starting off on the wrong foot, going to places where people for sure get their ass jumped and beat. Them Thai niggas will be on you like you hit a hornet's nest.
Freedom bro, visa bro, to change the direction. It's not about women. It's about life. It's about lifestyle.
It's another
that is a completely
movement
fundamentally
dressed up like it's not about women.
Differential. If you were to find a passport bro and whatever term that I coin into the future, it's about lifestyle. So I think some of the points that I have was more so focused on lifestyle, whereas AMS might have been focusing on
Coach Greg
on
Adams,
dating. And just like I said in my original live stream, is that the conversation involving women is as a caveat, is as a result of your lifestyle. Whether or not you choose that lifestyle to be your kingdom within the US, or you choose your lifestyle to be a kingdom somewhere else, where you can do it at a much more interesting fee, if that makes sense. Let's go.
Have gotten ridiculous.
Okay.
I would give you that.
Sure.
I told all you boys to do the self-improvement, get on your grind.
He did.
So men
Be about your purpose.
Got in shape.
Yep.
And then right when men got to the goal, the goal line, the women picked the damn goal.
They moved it.
And moved it. Now you gotta be 6'3".
Damn, son.
Yeah, it ain't good enough. You gotta just have something going for yourself. Nope. Now you gotta be 6'3", not 6 feet, 6'3". So I don't blame you guys. All right, I don't blame you guys.
Okay.
So let me just point that out right there.
It's not my reason.
Passport bro.
Okay.
Better than a bunch of bitch MGTOW videos all day. Like somebody really give a shit. I see these women on TikTok talking about decentering men and they've been celibate for 5 years. It's almost like they think the world's supposed to stop moving because they celibate. It's just one fucking vagina.
Right. There's plenty more to go around.
Right.
Right.
Don't stop moving because you ain't gave your vagina out in 5 years. There's a bunch of brothers out here fucking.
Right.
It's like they think the world stopped because they went celibate.
Yeah. Well, a lot of these chicks as well, like if you look into it, you click in their bio and they selling some type of crystal energy femininity course, right? Like some bullshit about how to like decenter men, right? There's always business usually if they're smart. I've seen some dumb ones that just want to talk about shit and get validated all day. But at least if you're gonna do that, at least try to make some sort of business off it, baby girl. You just on the internet half crying and complaining for no goddamn reason. Absurd. You do it all for the validation, both in reality and on the internet, which is wild to me. But let's go.
Like men at home crying because she got her one vagina celibate. And that was my only point with men going their own way. Nobody gives a shit.
Oh, he's on one. Let's get it.
So let me point that out right there.
Okay.
All right. The next talking point, guys, is the passport bros are not my audience. Guys.
Yeah.
What are the passport bros? The passport bros are typically going to be what? Men over 30. You do have some anomalies in there, right? You do have some.
Yeah.
But by and large, the passport bros are men who are more seasoned in their career. They've accumulated some form of resources, right? They are further along in their career. They make a little bit more money, right? And so these are the guys,
so
that's
they have
not
disposable
my audience. I'm not going to sit up here and tell you I don't have no 30-year-olds. Hell, I ain't going to even sit up here and tell you I don't have no 50 and 60-year-olds. But that's not my primary audience, guys. My primary audience is going to be 16 to 24-year-olds. That's the dating market.
Oh, really?
Not passport bros. So every time somebody gives an opinion about passport bros, y'all go to crying and thinking somebody wants your ass to stay here because you my audience. You are not my goddamn audience. The men who are my audience are young and broke and getting into their career, not your old ass. If you think my primary audience is a bunch of 35-year-old grown-ass men, you stupid as hell. My audience can't afford to be fucking passport bros. Most of them barely can afford to be goddamn Patreon members.
That's crazy. I love seeing AMS like this. I feel like one time in this video, we at least gonna get a kicker out and toss it to the side of the road. I feel like we gonna get at least one of them, which I think. Yeah, but truth be told, AMS, I'm surprised. I'm sure you have way more 35-year-olds that are watching your videos. He has access to his YouTube analytics. I'm a little bit surprised in hearing that. Okay, but I guess I can kind of understand it and see it's a little bit younger. But here's the thing. The message that I'm trying to speak for, and this is why I think I need to coin the term differently, whether or not, people who identify as passport pros want to listen to it, but like I'm also speaking to the young 22-year-old that is trying to figure out where they are at in life and are thinking that there's only one way to do it. Okay, it's also for them as well, right? Because what I say, the new American dream in the next 5 to 10 years is going to be to leave America, in my honest opinion. So the king your entire life until you hit the.
And you came up with that both, huh? Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the Cash App. Good morning, everybody. Please support the show. Definitely need y'all support on today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show. 9 hours and 19 minutes into the madness. MTR encroaching on the passport bros. He's telling y'all to move over. It's his shit now. Notorious poacher. I want wonder. I mean, I know Coach Greg Adams already busted a gasket, but I wonder who in the passport bro sector is going to genuinely get mad. Maybe Razor Rays. I don't know. Maybe Austin Holloman. That will be interesting. Believe it or not, even though they gave it to him, a lot of those goofy dudes, they gave the title to Austin Holloman. But he still had to somewhat work and go through the woes of it. He kind of ran. He kind of walked so MTR could run, I guess. I mean, that's how these people found the manosphere. They just copied people. Yeah, that too. Yeah. A lot of those dudes they can hide behind. They were hiding behind KS. Oh, I'm not manosphere, but my friend is, and I want to kind of get my licks into and talk about this stuff. These dudes wasn't really speaking up. They were reviewing videos. We taught these dudes how to speak up. Man wasn't sounding like this. All right. We need at least 1 to 2 more people on the Cash App. Please support the show.
Bust all in there. What's the matter, Daddy?
Got to meet our goals today. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
The last 5 years of your life, you know what I'm saying? While at the same time, like, right, like normal place for you might be to take Geritol and rub it upon your body, right? You taking warm baths, you got to go take a damn number 2 and your balls hit the water, right? When you get up there, but I'd rather live more life younger, you understand me? So it's like, figure it out as much as what you can and stop wasting time in your young ass 20s so that you can live later in your life like others can not, okay? I think that the new American dream is going to be working as hard as what you can up to about 35, 40, 45 years old. And now that AI is a thing, there are people silently creating businesses that we never even thought possible. And if you work hard enough, and if you substitute your lack of your purpose, figure your purpose out. If you substitute wasting your time running around with these crazy ass chicks, if you substitute, just like AMS did, just like I did, women in the short term so you can build something for the long term, then you might be buying back flexibility later on in life. But it's important that you know when you're 18, 19, 20, remotely, that there is this option out there, an option that is only made available to you being born in the West, specifically if you're in the United States or like Europe or some shit like that. And if you're also born in these places, how lucky are you to have the optionality due to the strength of your visa? The strength of your visa. The people that's over there, they can't come up to the United States. They can't come over without an application process, one of which most of them get denied.
Yes, they can. If Biden's in office. If Biden or Kamala is in office, anything is possible.
How lucky are you when other people are complaining about this place? You figure out how to overstep the victimhood mentality and figure out how to lead your life as a man, deciding how you want to live your life. That's my point. So I hear what he's saying. I didn't really understand that his audience was a little bit younger than that. I understand that it's not a passport bro or a traveling audience because it's men trying to figure out how to date here in the West, in the States. But really, my message is for men of all ages. Or even older than me, because I'll tell you guys what, when I was over there as a 40, almost 41-year-old man, I felt like a 25-year-old man. I will say that. I felt young over there. I feel like 43 is like the sweet spot over there. Okay? And maybe it's different for me because maybe, you know, my facial structure, symmetry, all right, gray hair, the way my hairline's doing right now, maybe I appear to be younger. Okay, so maybe it's a little bit skewed for me, but regardless, I saw way older dudes over there that looked they were walking around with a smile like that's up here. You understand me? Anyway, let's get back in the.
Now let some goddamn passport bros. So stop all this goddamn bullshit that y'all guys think that every time somebody make a video about some passport bros, they want your ass, they need your money, and he think the dating market is over and we go. Who gives a fuck? Take your ass on, goddamn it. One monkey don't stop no goddamn show. You ain't our audience no goddamn way. Big grown ass walking here. Am I thinking you somebody dating coach audience? You ain't no goddamn body audience.
I was about to say, hope that's not another stray coach.
Listen, do I probably got some older?
I wonder if this gonna split people up. If people going, are people going to be on MTR side or Coach Greg Adams side? Because you will lose friends over beef like this. Real talk.
Guys, yes, but they probably passively watch. Right, just curious to what I'm gonna say.
It's not his main.
Like I sit around and I watch videos that I don't have no interest in. I sit
They're
around
not
and watch
buying
some
products.
videos just to see what they're gonna say.
Yeah.
And that don't mean that I'm really like an active listener. I'm just passively watching, just curious to see. I watch a Leah face video sometimes, and I'm just curious what she's saying. I don't give a fuck about it for real.
Yeah, he's explaining the difference between a watcher versus someone in the audience, someone in the community, right? Those are very different things, when you consider, people who watch what it is that you do. I mean, him understanding his audience. I mean, I talk about this in Viral to Value, all right? Shout out to viraltovalue.com. It's my system of how it is that I do this whole content thing. Link to it in the description box down below. I have an entire section on audience identification and understand the number one thing that you have to understand and who is it that you are talking to. You must always understand that for every piece of content that you do. Anyway, let's keep going.
I watch old retirement videos. Can you retire at 62? Can you retire at 72? I'm fucking 46 years old. What the fuck am I watching a video? Can you retire at 62? Hell, I don't know. I'm passively watching the motherfucker.
I watch those videos too, AMS. I be watching those videos too.
So do I got some older guys who probably watch me passively, just curious to what I'm gonna say? Yes, but that's not my audience. 90% of my guys will be young guys who can't afford to travel any goddamn way.
Okay.
So, like I said before, take your ass on. You ain't my audience, no way. What you is my competition in the dating market. You do me a benefit by traveling. Because you allow me to get more compliance. Less competition, more compliance. That's the way that works. So I don't know why this thing, no dating coach can say anything about a passport, bro. Because if you do, he jealous because he ain't gonna get our money no more. You ain't my money no goddamn way. God damn it.
He's got,
most guys don't have the job flexibility to be a passport bro.
Yeah,
Guys,
not now.
That was the main point of that video, the reaction video to MTR. That was the main point of it.
Yeah.
Most of you guys never will be a fucking passport bro because you don't have the job flexibility or you don't make enough money to be a passport bro. You travel.
Even if they did, none of that shit matters. You don't have the balls. You have to pause. You have to have balls
traveling 2 weeks out the year don't make you no passport bro. It makes you a nigga on vacation. That's what you are. That's what you are. Take that goddamn passport bro shirt off and go get you a shirt that say nigga on vacation because that's what you are.
Okay.
You travel 2 weeks out the goddamn year and you think you some goddamn passport bro. You ain't no goddamn passport bro. You are a nigga on vacation. That's what you are.
AMS, we need you to do more videos per week, baby. All right, enough's enough. Why you been holding out on us? One video per week is not enough. I hereby ordain. Listen, somebody put in the comment if AMS needs to make more than one video per week. put a like on that damn comment if you agree. So if he ever sees this video, he can see the amount of people that are voting, okay, with the like button. Put it down up in there. He need to make more videos. I'm trying to tell you. But,
right, they won't even go to a neighboring city
let me
party.
be serious for a quick second. I understand what he's saying. And my thing is that I get he's making it for those that are in it right now. And that's whose audience is. And I think my perspective is a little bit shifted in because I want them to think about the future if they are that age. Number one, like if you're 35 years old and you don't have a passport, shit, if you're 30 years old and you don't have a passport, ew, disgusting. Okay, disgusting. If he's saying that his audience is not that age, okay, it is what it is. And a component of my arguments as well, I don't know if AMS has a passport.
Oh boy, I'm not here for this next round of goofy passport shaming and stuff like that. Like, I'm not here for the grift. Respectfully, I kind of ain't here for the grift. It's like, oh, we got this again, just because you discovered Thailand. I took the walk to Thailand.
Okay, I want him to travel as well. I understand he's talking to.
I want him. Whoa there. Please don't go there.
His audience, but I want him to go out there as well. Just like I said in the live stream, AMS, don't go to Thailand. Them ladies are too rail thin for you. I feel like AMS is like, listen, if they don't got double D's, they're not for me. I get it. He's an Alabama boy. All right, he needs them a little bit thick. You understand me? Go over to Kenya. All right, go over there to DR, Dominican Republic. All right, I'll see you over there in Punta Cana. Can y'all imagine a MTR and AMS stream down in some goddamn Medellin? All right, some goddamn Rio de Janeiro.
Right.
Oh my God. We would do numbers, baby. All right, but AMS, please do more content. You know what I mean? I know you protecting your peace, and in fact, I probably need to do less content, is what you're probably thinking right now. But he's so talented. He's so funny. All right, let's go.
That's what you are. And it's fine. It's fine.
All right.
Ain't nothing wrong with a vacation. We gotta just solutional.
Yeah.
It's 52 weeks in a year.
Yeah.
You traveling 2 weeks out of the country a year,
right.
and the other 50 weeks a year, you here. You ain't no goddamn passport. You are a nigga on vacation. That's what you are.
Okay.
If you ain't traveling at least 6 weeks out of the goddamn year, out of the country,
Yeah.
stop calling yourself a goddamn passport, bro. Because you ain't. The whole
I'm trying to hold it together.
of my video
Okay, let me be serious.
was to just tell you guys what MTR is doing. Most of you guys won't be able to do
Right now, but I want him to plan for it.
Period. He is a content creator that makes his
All
money
right,
off
Austin Holloman, you got some competition now.
line. You are a
Online.
forklift driver.
Yo.
That's what you are. You are a forklift driver.
Okay.
If you move your ass to Thailand or Taiwan, because y'all made all the it's Taiwan. Shut your ass. If you move your ass to Thailand.
Niggas like this don't know where Thailand map. Keep in mind.
And became a forklift operator down there, they gonna pay your ass 18 cents a goddamn hour.
Yeah, but don't do that. That's crazy. Don't do that.
MTR
Don't
is
do that.
doing it's the reason I'm paying all those high ass state taxes and all these high ass, just food and groceries for the same shit in a cheaper state. That's why the fuck I got out of New York.
I get it. And here's the thing. If I was to combat any of this, right? I think that if he's a fork truck driver and he sees living here and the expenses, a lot of dudes feel overwhelmed And they're like, why try harder? Why get a 5 to 9 on top of my 9 to 5? Why do this? Why do that? And what I'm saying is that there's other options. There's just other options. There's other things that can be investigated. You just don't have the information, right? Like, why be okay with this? And I get it. You could feel so overwhelmed because you're doing this, you paying attention to this. But like, if you focus, right, like, and you improve your craft, you invest into the right type of certifications, right? You try to mature from the driver to, managing the drivers to, perhaps you pick up all of your skill set and then you want to manage the business, right? You create your own, right? Like, how many truckers do you know that understand the business enough and then they start their own supply chain after they get the right certifications? These things can happen. And it's just like, if the goal feels unreachable, if the goal it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What the hell is he talking about? I like that shit is so irritating to me, watching these YouTubers try to sell you guys this dream, and it's like, and then niggas be coming to me with the BS, and I'm like, bro, I live here, and that's really not how it goes. You're gonna have to drop all of this shit once you hit the ground here. What's going on, Dougie? Yeah, they running out of content, so you got to go to the next movement. He the king of the passport bros now, He talking that fly shit. Yeah, I mean, we're going to see what Austin Holloman got to say. I'm going to see if Austin Holloman said something. Let me know, man. Y'all support the show. We're already 9 hours and 36 minutes in. Let me know if y'all want me to head over to Austin's channel and see what he got going on or whatever. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'll let you know.
It's just crazy. It's like if the goal is a marathon versus the goal is, a mile run. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, that's attainable. Well, that doesn't appear so hard. Okay, so if that's not that hard, and you figure out a different way to do it, that was a component of my point. But keep going.
The state tax 13% up there is 5% here.
Yeah.
Why the hell would I want to be up there?
Arbitrage, baby.
So me chastising him for that would be like me, I did the same goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
I got the hell out of expensive ass New York.
Me too.
If I wasn't making my money offline, I would have stayed my ass in New York because a personal trainer
you make
can't
more.
make what they make up there down here. Nowhere near. So at that point, it does me no good to move. If you make your money offline, then yes, it's smart to move so your money can go farther. I don't blame MTR.
Yeah. Here's the thing, and let me give credit to AMS, is that, as you guys know, I came up through corporate America. If I was in corporate, would I still be? No. It would be less feasible for me, but it's feasible because I'm in this online stuff, this make money online stuff, this content create, and that's really what the sweet spot is. To his point, he's got an incredibly fair point within this, with the inability to do and find and make things online. But here's the thing, and I actually peeped this being down in the Atlanta area. Most of the rich people that live down in Atlanta, the ones that actually get it, not the scammers, because a ton of these Atlanta scammers that are running down in here faking the funk, the ones that really making the money, they all work online. Hear me when I say this. They all work. They're selling us something online.
No shit. That's why they're called digital nomads. That's why they call it remote work. And they sell y'all a dream. Oh, be beachside, we're working remotely from your laptop. By the time you get all that shit, you don't want to be beachside working remotely from your goofy ass laptop. He years late on his Thailand epiphany now. Oh man, I'm the ultimate passport bro now. It's gonna be irritating.
This is gonna be beyond irritating.
Course of this, and here's the thing: you take a look at their YouTube channels, and they barely have traction. Not traction like I got. They look at me like, God damn, and I look at them like, God, because they looking at the numbers that I get, and I'm looking at the revenue that they're generating. You wouldn't believe, and there's actually a whole section, even on YouTube, that some of them talk about what it is that they're doing, and they're making stupid money. But the ones that do really good at it, they master a skill set. They master a skill set, and then they figure it out. But they're not just doing their forklift. Back when they wasn't making money, they're not doing a forklift job and just leaving. They're mastering. They're becoming experts at what it is that they're doing. I'm an expert at the content shit, through and through. Back when I worked, I was an expert at what it was that I do, and I was getting even better. Okay.
Right, party.
What are you focusing on within your purpose to become an expert? All right, let's go.
Now, you think you gonna start and become a content creator, but you suck. You ain't MTR. You suck. You've been on YouTube for 8 years and you got 1,200 subscribers. It's over for you.
Viral to value,
suck.
baby.
You always have suck and you still suck.
Viral to
and
value.
when you go to Thailand and start making content, you still gonna suck because you suck.
Yo, he's popping
So
off.
for all you guys who think you're gonna become these Passport Bro channels, I just want you to know,
Okay.
if you suck here, you're gonna suck there.
True. However, I will say, all right, if you making, $4,000 a month up on YouTube right now, you could substantiate life over there and live abundantly. Okay. Now over here, you're poor, right? Right. Like you're not doing well over here, but over there, you're making that type of money, right? Like you could substantiate something, but fair point. It's tough to get up on the content, viraltovalue.com. Let's go.
Because you suck.
Yo.
So if you don't find a way to make some money offline,
You got to get the system, baby.
if you got to go down there and be a plumber or an electrician or a farmer, anything,
Yeah, don't do
the
that.
money you make down there is
Yeah.
going to have you as broke there as you are here.
Yeah, he's
which
right.
means you will have no leverage there, which means that the women are not going to treat you better because you don't have that leverage. Down there, you're going to be just another broke nigga with an accent. That's what you're going to be. You need to know that. I need you to know that.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, and I also wanted to shout out O'Shea and MTR for both giving me credit and them both saying in their response videos that they don't think what I was saying was to discourage guys because I want them to spend money with me and all this.
No, I never.
They both said that. They said AMS just speaks
Yeah.
what's on his mind. So I appreciate them because that speaks to a credibility about me that they trust that I don't just say something because I'm trying to get y'all damn target audience. No way.
No, I never believed that. Shout out to AMS.
I ain't even got to look at my analytics because I already know as a dating coach, it's always going to be 16 to 24. I don't even got to look at it. Common sense tell you that. 35-year-old man with 3 kids with 2 divorces looking at a goddamn dating coach for, other than just, curious what he going to say. Motherfucker goddamn got more dating experience than me. Shit. Next, guys.
Dog, we need at least 3 videos a week, please.
Guys need to, and this goes to my last point.
Okay.
Need to stop saying that you're a passport bro.
Okay.
Too many guys, only a small selection of fewer guys who are like make their money offline can even claim to be passport bros. Most guys are just traveling. That does not make you a passport bro.
Yeah. But here's the thing. I don't know what makes people a passport bro. I'll be honest. I mean, I've never said that I am a passport bro. Channels will just start popping up.
But you moving in and taking it over, so it's gonna be interesting.
Out of nowhere and calling me a passport bro. I don't even know what it means. I even asked on a live stream, is there like a sign-up form? Is there like a federation? Is there an application or something like that? Like what makes me, and that's why I think, if I was to
You just black in a passport. It's how dense that shit is.
do something else, freedom bro, refugee, okay? I think I'd have like an application process. Like it'd be like, okay, you were confirmed, you were a part of this. I didn't even know what like really makes it. Is it like a length of time? Like I'm not sure is what I'm trying to say.
So when I saw all the comments and stuff, and I'm like, there's no way in the hell this many guys can afford to travel and be passport, bro. The numbers just don't say that. It's impossible. I know what the medium income in America is. You know, you hear all these guys and they bitch and complain about women want 100K man, 100K man. It's amazing how guys so come up with all this money to become passport bros. But when women say they want a man make 100K, oh, that's 2% of them.
When you start tricking overseas, you a passport. That's crazy.
Men under 29. But they sure got a lot of money to travel.
Yeah. Here's what to talk through the comment section. I think there's a lot of people that have been abroad and they've seen what it was that I was saying, and they can confirm the lifestyle, the peace, right? Like the ease, right? All of the things that I was trying to, I think that there's a large component of people that have trouble and they can say yes. There's also a large component of those saying, I just got my passport the other day. Shout out to MTR, you know, shout out. Thank you so much for talking about this, because although I don't have a trip planned out right now,
passport bros doesn't exist till he found
I'm
it.
gonna put something up on the calendar. I think there's a large percentage of that as well. But like, I'm a little bit confused. Again, like I said before, like passport, like what is the, right? Do you have to be abroad for like 4 weeks throughout the year? Is there a certain time? Is there certain locations? Like I'm not even sure. So there needs more definition. All right.
What I'm trying to say, guys, is only a select few of guys, I bet probably 1 or 2%. 1 or 2. The average job gonna give you 2 weeks off a year, 2 to 4 weeks a year, just depending. I know they got all these mental health days now and stuff, because people are just, you know, that's what the world we live in. So I don't know, some of y'all might got 3 months off, right? All these mental health days. I did a mental health day, all this other shit. But by and large, guys, we gotta be logical. We gotta be logical. You're not gonna be a content creator. You suck. You're gonna work a typical 9 to 5 job that's gonna give you anywhere from 2 weeks to 4 weeks off a year. Even if it's 4 weeks off a year, and I'm talking about, I understand, guys, there's some jobs that have in there. I'm talking about the typical job. Y'all know what the hell I'm talking about.
No, I get it.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all act like y'all was born up in all these jobs that got all these vacations and stuff. Guys, I know it's jobs that give you 3 months off a year. I know teachers get the summer off. All this, y'all know the typical job, man. You get 2 vacations a year, 2 weeks off a year. That's the majority of jobs. The majority of them. But you come to YouTube and you think everybody gonna be an influencer or a software engineer and be making money offline, and it's just not true.
Well, there's also a large component of people that work from home. They work from home and they've had the ability to negotiate where exactly they can be, or some of these people don't even talk about that they're abroad, but they are, and their employer doesn't know. Some of the organizations, depending upon how big the organization is, they have checks, like geographic checks, location checks, but they've also figured out how to spoof where that they are so that they can maintain a lifestyle abroad. I think there's a large component of people that are actively doing that as well. But he's got a point. The majority of the people that can go and then stay abroad, they're not getting jobs over there. They have some type of, right, like digital business, or they have real estate in the States, or they have a business in the States, and maybe they hired an operator to run their operations forward, okay?
It's just not true. You're not gonna be the next Austin Holloman. You're gonna be something, but you ain't gonna be the next Austin Holloman. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh, you might be talking to MTR.
You're gonna be what you is right now. And lastly, guys, and I gotta point this out.
Okay.
I gotta point this out.
Okay.
Stop asking me to just try it.
Go, AMS.
Stop asking me to try.
Hey, no. We're going to keep asking, brother.
Please.
No.
AMS, you got to try it. You never tried
AMS, you got to go.
Guys.
Sorry, AMS. We're not dropping this one. No.
That's going to sound arrogant, but I don't give a fuck. I got to just say it.
I feel like I know what he's going to say. He's going to be like, life can't get no better than where it's at right now. Let's see if I'm right. All right, let's go.
Y'all all say they want the 6'4" millionaire. They want the 6'4" millionaire.
He's that.
They want the 6'4" millionaire. What the you think I am?
Yo, I knew it. I know it.
What the hell you think I am?
Yeah, a 6'4" multi-millionaire. Okay. Yeah.
They just want the tall millionaire. They just want the tall millionaire. What the hell do I look like?
Yeah, yeah.
So, to quote one of my greatest characters, Walter White of Breaking Bad, I am the one who knocks. I am the danger. I am the apex predator.
Get him.
I don't need to go no fucking Thailand
to
get no leverage. I get it right here in America, baby.
Okay.
I am the one who knocks.
Go ahead. Talk to him. Start your shit.
I don't gotta go to a fucking third world country
Come on.
to get no fucking leverage and submission. I get it right here, baby.
Thailand is not third world. Hold on.
Niggas don't know no better. It's not third world. It's like progressive second world. If that's something.
Listen, I love to see my brother talking his shit, because here's the thing, and I've gotten comments of this in the past, and they're like, MTR, why don't you just talk your shit? MTR, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Like you did
right, party.
And I don't know. I can't really answer the question. Besides that, it's just my personality. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to talk about myself, the successes, and perhaps it's a component of the reason I had to take a break from this shit, because I'm so focused on the future, which gives me anxiety, like at the core of it. When I was abroad, I was able to dive down deep in order to understand kind of where does that come from? You know what I'm saying? And I think like some of that will lead to perfectionism, right? It'll even lead to me being nervous before live streams, if y'all believe it or not. Yeah, like just sitting there, like just about to click the button and overthinking it, a lot of it, versus a true acknowledgement of what it is that I have done and what it is that I have accomplished, and being able to trust that I know what I'm doing and I know what I'm talking about. And I have the couple of decades now of evidence, whether it was on the content streets or whether it was back in corporate America or whatever it is, athletic, whatever it was, okay, in order to substantiate who I am. And I hear what he's saying. I mean, I'm in the same boat too, but here's the thing that I think is different. And it's like, I want him to go abroad to just see, and maybe he's just in a different, I don't know. To me, I didn't really understand. It wasn't until I watched Pat, and that changed my life. It changed my life, and I'll share with you guys. It changed my life also too, because I realized that a large component of what was driving me in my life and of my purpose was to be as achievement filled and as successful within my life, because I am my dad's and legacy. I am his legacy. So because he put so much of his life on hold for me, part of my purpose was to repay him back through my life successes. So it drove me forward. But when he passed, I lost a great degree of my purpose, because at least in the physical, I wasn't able to see his smiling face anymore when I talked about my achievements. I figured all of this out, and I knew a component of this, but I really dived deep on this when I was out there. Okay. I often see these videos out on Instagram, TikTok. It's mostly Instagram, but I see these videos of people who just.
When you're in Asia, you're soul searching. When you're in Asia, you're soul searching. Not necessarily having fun, but when you're in Asia, you're soul searching.
Pass. On YouTube, how many times have you guys seen videos where people talk about life update? If you see in this video, I'm already dead. Like, and I don't mean to joke, but it is what I said. I just saw one the other day. Maybe it's in my algorithm, right? Because I'm thinking about life and, the delicateness of life, or how, as extension, whatever the word is. But, it's his prerogative. He could do whatever it is within his life, and he acknowledges that other men have opportunities and choices to do whatever that they want to do with their lives. Okay, let's get angry AMS off the. No, matter of fact, let's leave him there while I talk. Okay, but I still want him to go abroad. All right, I just want him to go. I want him to go to a Rio. All right, to a Ghana. All right, and because AMS, you a multimillionaire here, but you a billionaire over there, baby. Like, and maybe it's diminishing returns. Maybe it's diminishing returns, and you don't give a shit. And I know we all live great, over here. Okay, but I'm telling you, the idea of peace and ease and the smiles, right? Like, and the respect, right? It's just, you have to see it. Once you see it, I have a feeling that you won't believe it, brother. All right. Anyway, let me get off the content right now, guys. Shout out to AMS, man. Link to the channel down in the description box down below. I appreciate you guys for encroaching on me on this conversation. And I'll see you very, very soon. Until next time. Peace.
All right. Shout outs to MTR. Oh man, he better not get married until he figures out the law of the land, because he tender right now. He's still in the nostalgic phase. You know? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the Cash App. Try to get at least 1 or 2 more supporters before we go. Please hit the Super Chat, PayPal. Shout outs to everybody here. It's hard to care when you live great at home. Yeah, when you mastered that, it makes no sense. But I would say a lot of people, they won't get on the plane because they don't got the balls. You know, again, you gotta have balls. Pause. Vacations, you can have a little bit less balls because guess what? You know you coming back. But when you get there, the problem is you don't want to come back. Sell all the shit. Bitch, sell all the shit.
Agreed, because they don't have fathers.
Come on, Q. Stop saying that. Stop saying.
It's the truth.
I hate when someone disagrees with you and you assume it's because they don't have a
Shay,
father. They
if
have a brain and people have their own way of
watch this.
thinking.
Go. Let's date back, right? Every healthy relationship you seen back when you was a kid, right? Would you say the man was dominant? Yes or no?
I don't like that word.
Come on, I'm out of this conversation.
I don't like that
I'm out of this
word.
conversation.
Let's move on. I don't like that word. I don't like that word.
But again, mindful, like that's why I don't go with the comments. That's why I don't like doing this all the time, because the comments become herd mentality. Because again, I don't even read them. The reason why I don't read them is because again, you can have a woman that's sitting at home single as hell, who's fighting the fact that she wants a dominant figure but can't accept dominance. Someone has to be the dominant in the house. If a woman say we're equal, no, we're not, because you're not equally trying to pass away with me if somebody come break in the house. You're not equally trying to pay these bills with me. Damn. You're not equally trying to lead. You're not equally trying to do anything other than be cute. So guess what? I take that role, and you expect me to pay the bills. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna keep us in a great position. I'm gonna put us in a great position, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm sacrificing me. My woman could never outwork me. If someone got to do overtime, it's gonna be me way faster than my girl. That's what a man does. But again, the women that can't accept these kind of men is because they never had real men. There was never a real man in their life. Real men do not compromise for what we think. We don't bend. This is what we say, and this is what it is. And if a person don't like it, we're willing to leave it alone. A real man is not going to bend for you. He will compromise for you. Big difference. But again, y'all want certain guys. You're not going to get these certain guys if you don't understand what I'm saying.
He up here pleading out and yelling out his soul. And look at her body language and 1,000-mile stare. It's not enough. Nothing will ever be enough. Partner.
Facts. You're not going to get them. And you go look at these girls that's giving you advice, go look at their list of men. Bum after bum after bum after bum. I'm telling you, the kind of guys that they say they want, they don't understand that we come with certain expectations. The same way you come with certain expectations. Our expectations, I want a woman that's submissive. Submission only means the willingness to allow to lead. You allowing me to lead. You believing that I'm taking her
Assuming
somewhere.
you know your destination, because
That's
some
what I'm
women are
saying.
not going to allow you
Right.
to
Like,
leave.
slow down.
But
And
some
go
of y'all
on.
men don't know where y'all going.
But those are the
And y'all
guys that
expects us to
She
be.
didn't listen to a fucking thing he said too. That's a hilarious. Got Terrence Gangster Williams up here telling you, and she's not even listening.
He's submissive.
That's not
you know?
me. We going to a destination.
None of them ever look at themselves and be like, you know what? I'm not even worthy of a man doing all this shit for me. I don't even know how to be a decent human being.
But again, if a woman is off the rip fighting it, it's because she never seen real men. She know it. She probably dated sass. Real men don't care. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, respectfully, and this is being fair. If a woman tells me I'm breaking up with you, yo, that's on you. A woman could never make me mad talking about some, oh, you want to play with me? I go outside and cheat. I'm gonna break it up with her and call it a day. Give her a high five while she walking out the door. It's still.
Oh my God, I'm not gonna be able to pay your bills. So sad. All right, it reloaded this video. Oh my God, you're gonna stop me from helping you. Oh, what would I ever do? What will I ever do?
Love her, but I love me more, to the point where I'm not gonna ever make myself look like a clown for a woman who wants to be outside in the streets. Never. I think that's foolish. That's foolish. You willing to compromise yourself as a man because of how she, oh, if you keep on, I'm gonna go outside and cheat. You know what? Go do you. Go do you. Because clearly you're not the woman I thought you was.
But do you think that sometimes with women, we compromise our value and our worth for men who go outside and do the
Your
same
value
thing?
goes up when you get a good
And when
man.
I'm talking about,
Just so you know that. Your value go up when you get a good man.
and your value doesn't change if you get a good woman.
But the
Your value
expectations
remains the
of what a
same.
man is expected to do to be considerably a good man, and what the expectations of a woman is to do.
Yeah, she got her little pushed up titties out too. See? Her blazer made out of couch material.
To be considerably a good woman is nowhere near equal. A good man is a provider. Would y'all agree? Yes or no, guys? A good man is a protector, right? A good man that keeps security and keeps the house situation stable, right? He is the first in defense of anything to happen, right? And if a man is not like that and running from the battlefield, he is not a man. So reality says this to me. As the man that's doing...
Bro, y'all niggas need to calm down misusing and misquoting our talking points. Nigga talk about some running from the battlefield. Nigga, go on a date with a beautiful woman and a good woman that acts right. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Talking about some loving you is like a damn battlefield. Nah, no, it's not. I ain't finna be on no fucking battlefield. Because at that point, you're a gardener in a war. It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war.
In these things. Therefore, I have to have extreme submission because I can't lead something that's not submittable. I can't lead what's not leadable either. It's impossible. And I will not fight for leadership when you don't want someone to lead you. Because if I got to prove my masculinity to you, then I'm dating the wrong woman. Because a woman sees what she sees.
Okay.
She knows what she sees.
I'm so glad this is all your opinion and it's just for you. So I guess that.
She disrespectful. She not even listening. He not even smart enough to know she not listening and stop talking. Unless you just want to talk to the person that's trying to be on the podcast but happen to be behind the camera.
To each his own, you know? To each, I could never date someone that's so
Ladies,
aggressive.
if you want to.
They'll sit up here and cry, bitch, moan, and beg for you for a solution. Then when you do that, they'll be like, well, okay, to each his own. Oh, you don't want to answer.
Want a
so
strong man?
arrogant. It's a little bit of arrogance and a
Nah,
little
I
bit too
think
much
it's called
aggression
logic.
for me. That's your logic, and that's fine. Like, it's okay. I don't care about the comments, and I don't
She
really.
want a strong man? She
No,
gonna be
it's
like,
not about
wow.
a strong. A man
They
could be
all like
strong.
that.
No.
They all like that.
Please, a man could be strong,
Shay.
and he doesn't have to be. No, Q, you spoke. I
Okay,
let you
go
talk.
ahead. Go ahead.
A man could be strong, but he doesn't have to be arrogant. I don't like arrogance. I don't like arrogance.
It's called truth.
It's not truth. And when you say dominant, yes, a woman wants a man who's going to lead, who's going to be a good leader. But I feel like when you're leading with that kind of, and if she's not this, and if she's not that, and if she's not
You
that,
leave her alone.
I don't like that.
Shay.
I don't like that. It's
Let me
arrogance
say
to
something to
me.
you. So hold on, watch this. The man is supposed to be the GM. The GM is who creates the whole situation, right? So now,
why y'all gotta keep shame blaming and explaining to women? Why you gotta tell her this? She's not even respectful enough to listen to you, and you're sitting up here breaking down Pythagorean theorem to this bitch. Yeah, I'd shut down. She's not even listening.
oh, he's supposed to be the quarterback, right? If the man doesn't think like that, then this guy is a waste of life because he doesn't understand you're going to be judged by what you haven't built. So therefore, if your situation is trash, it's because you think trash and you're worthy of trash.
Maybe you might be trash.
No matter.
This nigga got robbed and drugged in Colombia, or he's talking about it. Oh, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Let's at least try to get 1 or 2 more supporters. Let's get into this one. Before my voice go. You can you fix a frayed wire in your outlet, sir? What do you mean? Can I borrow an oscillator? Let's get it.
What's gonna happen to my kids? What's gonna happen to my kids, Shy? And all my belongings, my children!
Is this heifer barbecuing? Hold on, wait a minute. Bro, you know how diabolical you have to be to call the police on somebody and be on the grill barbecuing while they getting arrested?
Okay.
On that meat. I never threatened you! She never threatened her! Please don't take her to jail!
She gone.
Can her fat ass run?
Unbothered ain't even the word. Swear when on somebody and be on the grill barbecuing while they getting arrested?
Put me in jail! I didn't even threaten you!
You know you built like a hippo. Why would you run?
I never threatened you!
To be fair, the cop is big too.
She never threatened her! Please don't take her to jail!
She gone.
Okay.
Unbothered ain't even the word.
Swear when I got pregnant, I was like, oh, nobody's gonna want to talk to me. Nobody's gonna date me. Like, I'm just gonna be like alone forever. When I tell you getting pregnant has changed absolutely nothing. Like, guys don't care. They're like, oh, yeah, so what's up?
First off, I got a question. You getting pregnant and going out on dates? What's going on with you and the father of the child?
Okay, so yeah, I'll be the baby daddy. You ain't got one, right? Oh, okay, cool. I'm just like, who would have thought that this was gonna be life? But you know, hey, fuck it, we're here, we ballin'. We look good.
She's so happy she get another chance to mess up.
There is nothing like prego pum pum, especially when you know you don't gotta wear no Jimmy. Them folks are trying to go to work without wearing a hard hat. What's going on? Morally, it's wrong. Morally, for you also, man, you shouldn't be out here dating while you pregnant. You should be concentrating on the future of that child. Well, I guess that's what you're doing, right? You're looking for a stepfather, but
You about to get arrested.
you better not swing that.
Excuse me, that's my side of the house.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Stop feeding the squirrels, Lane.
Excuse me, funny. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, I'm calling 911, right?
Yeah, I better stop. Hit my woman! Hit my woman! Excuse me. Hit my woman! Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Ooh, I know that one hurt.
Oh, I'm calling the cops.
I don't know who's.
Yeah.
That's not what I haven't touched her.
No, she ain't. It ain't worth it for her. We're sweeping up the bread because she's feeding the squirrels.
I have animals. I'm giving fleas. She's nuts. I just got assaulted.
It's okay.
Okay, listen, you can't go around just hitting people. But now, y'all mad that she's feeding the squirrels on her property. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I was
I don't know
asking
whose
that.
side to be on.
Did the Adrian Broder look alike?
We need to talk to them. Yes.
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 I told you. I told you. I told you you could be arrested, Lane. You shouldn't have hit him. No, she's not going to phone you.
Okay.
She's fine.
What are we here for?
For me.
Because she's.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna be neutral in this one. You can't go around hitting people with 2x4s. That's not the world we live in. You just can't go around doing that. You can't go around assaulting people. Now, somebody please explain to me what is the problem with her feeding squirrels on her property, on her side of the street.
I cannot date no scary ass man. Today I went on a workout with this guy I'm talking to, and he starts walking me home. As he's walking me home, we get close.
Oh my God.
To my building, we see there's 3 guys outside playing with a soccer ball in the grass. We don't think nothing of it because of the fact we're going to walk around. The closer we get, out of nowhere, the soccer ball smacks me in my face. So I stop and pause because I'm like, I know this ball did not just hit me in my face. And I look at him and he's standing there like he's holding the air up. So then I just hear a whole bunch of laughing, like they are hee ha ha laughing. So I realize I'm about to crash out. I turn around and I look for the ball, and the ball is rolling towards the street. So I start running after the ball, and I hear behind me, oh, that's my ball, I'm coming to get it. I don't care. I start guiding the ball towards the sewer because I'm going to kick it down there. So I start guiding the ball towards the sewer, and I start kicking it until it goes fully in the sewer. So he catches up to me, and he goes, did you do that on purpose? I said, did you hit me in the face with the ball on purpose? He was like, oh, I was about to come say. I was like, no, not about what you were about to come say. You should have said I was sorry. He was like, well, what are we going to do? I said, yeah, what are we going to do? What's up? What are we going to do? So I'm really crashing out because of the fact that you had all that time to say I'm sorry and you didn't say anything. So me and him are exchanging words, and you know how white men get. They always get like they want to square up with a black woman. So
she looked like the cheese that be on the Big Mac. Got butt cheeks on her chest.
I'm like, what's up? What you want? What you want? So I'm really going crazy. The dude I'm talking to out of nowhere comes in between. He starts guiding my hand and he's pulling me. He was like, come on, it's not that serious. Come on, it's not that serious. So I really start going up because what do you mean, come on, it's not that serious? So I start going out and I start cursing everybody out. I mean, I'm full on scream. So then I buzz myself into my gate and I just slam the door on him and everybody out there because I'm like, yeah, what are y'all going to do to me? Get out of here. So I go upstairs and I'm really, really pissed. So he keeps calling me, and I don't say anything. And then he calls me again and I was like, you a why you ain't stick up for me? Them in my face. Max. You didn't say nothing. They hit me in the face with the wall. He was like, they didn't do it on purpose. They was about to apologize. I said, I don't give about shit. You're scary. You really stood there like it was.
I mean, somehow, if you look how you're acting, the homo, some balls need to get directed towards your face. Look how you look. Sometimes there's no such thing as karma.
Adrian Broder pressing you. It wasn't even Sexy Red pressing you. And you supposed to be from St. Louis? Yeah, get out of here, nigga. Get out of here.
That's you with the stairs?
I cannot date no scary ass man.
Bro, I didn't even realize that was her, bro. The last video I reacted with her, me and her had a little stare down. But, you right. Usually, bro, it would be in our best interest not to crash out when it comes to females, because sometimes it's an awkward situation. And I know a lot of y'all that young lady put you in that could have ended differently or could have went differently, but they escalated it. But in this situation, I feel as though that's a crash out moment. You walking with a chick and somebody hit her in the face with a ball, that's a crash out moment, dog.
Somebody told me that I look better without my makeup, and I said, "Oh my God, let me go do my makeup." And in the what you call of all of that, the thought came to me that the only reason men say they like women without makeup is simply because when women are not put together.
Why are you getting on here like that, but you're self-conscious about makeup?
Together, they think they have a chance because they think she has low self-esteem. She doesn't really care about herself. So she's more than likely going to go for any type of man. Women that look put together, they can come off as intimidating to certain type of men. And they know they'll never have a chance with you. So yeah, they want you to look like bums because they think they have a fucking chance with you. They think you're beneath them. And you should be grateful that they're even speaking to you. They can't do that with a woman that looks like she loves herself, that puts herself together. Boy. And also, it's not just about makeup, but that was an example. But yeah, even with the clothes and stuff, when you dress all homely and stuff like that, that's why you see girls, they just...
I can't do it anymore. Man, God forbid a man thinks that your natural beauty is enough. God forbid you wake up in the morning with no makeup on your face and I'm just in awe how you naturally glow. I'm trying to make it so I feel as though I have a chance. Are we serious right now? Where did you pull that from? You have a vivid imagination. I think that you have a career in either writing movies or writing scripts or writing something, because you pull that all the way out your ass.
Okay, if I, at the big age of 40, going to a gas station, right?
There's a lot of things big on you.
Bitch! That's a huge bitch! That's a huge bitch!
And the owner's wife tells me to put my backpack at the door. And I do it. I go grab 4 waters. I decide I don't want them. I put it back. And this whole time, the owner's wife is still following me around because her bitch ass thinks I'm stealing. I come back towards the door because I'm going to exit. Everybody thinks I stole something. I leave the store peacefully, didn't cause no ruckus in the store. But now, the store owner and his grown son are chasing me because they think that I stole something.
Us black people know how this turned out. We just covered a story on this.
So, of course, I'm running too because why are these grown men chasing me, right? During the course of me running for my life, because 2 grown men are chasing me for I don't know what fucking reason, they thought that I stole something, but I didn't. I fall. But these 2 grown men are still chasing me. So, of course, to protect myself, I pull out my weapon. But the owner shoots me and I die. I promise you will not be telling the rest of the world that I died because I had a weapon.
I wasn't following this story at the beginning, but after they found him not guilty, more and more stuff started popping up online. The craziest thing that I heard, which is weird to me that they found him not guilty, is that this same situation with the same store owner has happened multiple times.
A trail of empty packaged water will show you where Cyrus was running from to where he was shot in the back.
It's heartbreaking.
16-year-old Kevin Snyder was one of many adding flowers to a growing makeshift memorial for Cyrus. Snyder saying this incident hits close to home.
It really could have been me. It could have been anybody.
Leon Lott said it best that, you know, a bottle of water should not have to take a person's life, especially a 14-year-old in our community.
A community doing what come together, but also outraged.
We already have one incident of a store owner, then the city and law officials need to do whatever they can to investigate that individual and make sure that it doesn't happen.
John Tyler is a community activist. He's referring to incidents like this caught on camera where the gas station owner Rick Chow appears to be fighting another young customer.
With this being not only his first but his third infraction as a store owner, me as an activist and a citizen want to know, why wasn't he stopped the second time?
He has used his gun multiple times on different people in different situations where he should have just called the police. I'm going to be honest with you. It'll be crazy to me if that store opens back up. If that store opens back up and y'all continue to give them business, shame on everybody in that community.
Can someone,
I mean, if you ain't on no bullshit, at least you know you somewhat protected.
please tell me what is going on with men wanting to get their lives ruined? Almost every other DM or message I get is like, please ruin my life. Oh, you look like you ruined my life. Please ruin my life. I'm next. Like,
it's crazy that she just added that part. Yes, ma'am, you look like you ruin lives. You look like walking PTSD.
y'all need some serious help.
She's cute as
If you want a woman to ruin your life, I mean, I don't understand it. Is this a new thing with dating?
I don't know what you would call this. I don't know if we're judging a book by its cover. I feel as though we're judging a book by its cover. But based on you and your looks, and I went through your page after reacting to this, yes, you look like you probably ruined some lives. How many heartbroken men have you left in your wake? How many stalkers do you have? You look like you create stalkers.
I was taught racism by my grandfather. He is from a town in Alabama, and I didn't realize I was being taught racism and to be a racist person until after he was gone, until I sat down and reflected and did the responsible thing for a white person to do and educate myself, not rely on Black people to educate me. And I learned very quickly that they lie. And so I'm going to tell you what my grandfather told me. He said it with the most love I think he possibly could. I think we also have to take into consideration that this man was born and raised he was born on a farm in Alabama. He was very educated, but also I think growing up in that world, I hate making excuses for people. I'm not making excuses for him. I feel if he were alive, his opinions would be what they were. But growing up, I was told.
I wouldn't say that. I'm sorry, I don't mean to come down on your granddaddy like that, but in 2026, we still have people who wholeheartedly believe all the rhetoric and all the bullshit that they were fed in the 1920s to the 1800s. You know, they still believe that Black people's brains are the size of a nickel. So with that being said, you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Shug, that's what my grandpa called me. Shug, there's big cats out there. You got your lions, and you got your tigers, and you got your cheetahs. And no one's better than another, but they all stay with their own kind. That's what I was taught. I remember the first time I was told that. I was in the second grade because I had told my mom that I had a crush on the boy in my classroom. He was Indian. And I guess she told my dad. My dad told my grandfather. My parents thought it was funny. So, I am now extraordinarily anti-racist. If I hear you make fun of someone's accent, if I hear you say a phrase that you don't know is rooted in racism, I'm calling your ass out. I feel like I have come very, very far. But yeah, just goes to show racism is taught. It is taught, and it's packaged up with a nice, pretty little bow.
A little laugh before dive deep into what you was talking about. Ma'am, are you making a strawberry sandwich? Is that what I'm seeing? I have never seen a strawberry sandwich in my life. Besides that, Racism is definitely taught. There's no little kids running around here being racist, and unless their parents have done something or said certain things or pushed them in a certain direction. When I used to take my son to the playground, it'd be amazing to see all the little white kids, the black kids, Asian kids, and they all play with no care. It's like they don't see color. And then as my son got older, actually, as we moved out here, we moved out to the country, it's slightly different. I remember my son had a little league soccer game. And after the little league soccer game, they have like a little playground that the kids could play and stuff like that. And my son went in there, and I watched the parent. I watched this white guy. This shit get on my nerves now that I think about it. But I watched him ease his kids away from where my son was at. Then as my son moved over to play with them again, he moved to another section of the park. And eventually, like, the other black kids came, and they just left. He just took his kids and left. His kids wasn't even done playing, but he was so he was so bothered that my son and the other black kids were in there. They weren't doing nothing but being kids, just playing, running around, trying to play tag, and they wanted to play tag with his kids. But he couldn't allow that. So he just cut the fun altogether and left. Imagine you watching all my videos, laughing your ass off, but you still ain't subscribed. You got...
All right, guys. We're going to stick a pin in it there. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show. Definitely got to get our support up more on the shows. But yeah, that's my 10 hours and 26 minutes. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys have a great, productive day. It's Player Talk Radio. We might be back sooner than you know it. Peace.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are still here. I got one more video I definitely want to go over with you guys. Hold on. YouTube not setting up my notifications. And we definitely need at least one more contributor to the show via Cash App or PayPal. Give me 1 second. Oh no, it's not coming up. Shout outs to O'Shea. Let me see if this will come up. Peace, new.
Graduates. That doesn't seem like a big number because.
Glad to have you still here. All right, y'all, please hit the like button. Let's get into this real quick. Please support the show. Shouts to everybody over on YouTube. Shouts to everybody on the Rumble side of the game. Please support
in the
the show.
1940s, long before the civil rights movement, 2% of black women in America were college graduates. That doesn't seem like a big number because it's not, but it is double the number back in mid at this time, which was 1%. By the time we get to 1954 and Brown versus the Board of Education was handed down, 57 to 58% of black American women were attending HBCUs. So why is the disparity so much in the favor of black women? Well, let's look at what happened during segregation. A lot of black men did not really have a lot of opportunity in what is known as corporate America. They would not be hired. They didn't have a lot of chances. So they would literally be wasting their time trying to get an education. So what a lot of black men did is, especially from the South, they migrated to places where they could work. Let's say, for example, Chicago or Oakland, the seashore business, or Seattle, or even Detroit with, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler. This paid a lot of money being a skills tradesman, and that was a better return on investment than going to college. Now, black women at this time had a different dilemma. They could go into different parts of the economy, especially education. A lot of black women were school teachers. They worked as secretaries. So black women prioritized their soft skills through higher education. My aunt, for an example, went to Southern University in the 60s, and my family at the time in Natchitoches, Louisiana.
Well, what's supposed to happen with black female leadership? What exactly is supposed to happen? They got rid of their mammies. So there really isn't no upper class black female leadership.
My family raised money to send her to Southern because that was her way out, and there was no financial aid or anything like that. But black men at that time were not really worth that kind of investment because there was no opportunity. By the time we get to the 60s, things are booming, the civil rights. Also, we start to see something happening in America, and it really affected black men. And this was the deindustrialization of big time steel factories, the deindustrialization of car plants, and blue collar work overall. Let's couple that with the heroin epidemic of the 70s. And then by the time we get into the 1980s, we get to crack cocaine, we get to gangbanging, Bloods and Crips, Vice Lords, GDs, and all of that. And of course, mixing all that together, you get black men's opportunity was in the trash. Their blue-collar jobs had dwindled, they were incarcerated, and they were dying at all-time highs all across black America. And black women had been on the right path since the 40s. Educational achievement, a relative good reputation in the workforce, and when it came to the leadership of the black community, black women, especially the feminist community, would use the failings of black men to justify their positions for leadership. You would start to hear things that black men are lazy, black men are in jail, black men are DL. And because of that, we don't have any male leadership. We should be leading these communities. And that's what you started to see. By the 1980s and 90s, we started seeing a lot of prominent black female politicians all across Black America. And that also led to a lot of black women becoming politicians, judges, big-time CEOs. And for a while, everything was great. Why? Because you could always blame black men for their failings. And to a degree, to the outside world, that looked correct. However, when black men were no longer competitive in Black America and the eyesight was solely on black women, we started to see a difference than we saw before. And that difference was no longer sheltered in by just Black America, because a different set of eyes started to see what was going on with certain elements of black female leadership. Now we have the internet, we can see exactly what's going on, and I want to give you a few examples of why black female leadership is going out sad.
The judge in the middle of this misconduct scandal is still on the bench here at the Richard B. Russell Federal Courthouse. The Judicial Council reprimanded the judge back in February for judicial misconduct. Last week, a special committee confirmed their decision. This all came to light because several of the judge's law clerks started complaining. The Judicial Council says in its report that the judge engaged in an extramarital affair with a high-ranking police officer. The Associated Press and Fox 5 have learned that officer is a commander with the Atlanta Police Department. The law clerks reported that the federal judge and the commander repeatedly had sexual intercourse in the judge's chambers during business hours within earshot of the clerks.
This is a federal U.S. district judge that's in Atlanta. From this clip, we cannot tell who the person is, what their race is, or ethnicity. We just understand that there is a female judge who still has her job, and she's literally getting her cheeks clapped in her chambers. She lied about it and then admitted to it. But we would then find out that the U.S. district judge was Judge Eleanor Ross, who is married, and the police officer that she was doing the with is...
They got another woman on Soft White Underbelly. I think she was like a CEO or something. And something like this happened.
Kelly Collier. Now, this is important because this is an educated black woman who is married. You also have a black man involved. But if you look at who has more scrutiny here, it's the federal district judge who literally is having sex so loud that people are complaining in office. And it would be okay if this was a one-off, right?
Well, now to big breaking news out of Jefferson County, where a probate judge is suspended, accused of ethical and judicial misconduct.
That complaint against Judge Yeshiva Blanchard coming from the Alabama Judicial Inquiry Commission. Now, we spent time today going through that 120-page complaint. It outlines allegations from repeatedly failing to promptly handle cases, to intimidating attorneys, to retaliating against her staff. According to the complaint, Judge Blanchard reportedly told her staff she was the ultimate authority with no boss.
This is Alabama Yeshiva Blanchard. And both of these stories came out within a week of each other, right in neighboring states, Georgia and Alabama. Not only is she accused of things that are in the video, this judge takes breaks to go walk her dogs, to go to lunch, to do whatever she wants. And she's also on file for saying racist things to white people that work in this particular courtroom. Now, it's important to understand that she told somebody allegedly, I can do whatever I feel like doing. And that's important because we want to continue to listen to that, because this reminds me of a former mayor of a Detroit suburb called Monique Owen. And one of the reasons why she lost her job was because of this.
Well, the mayor of East Point is charged tonight in a case of alleged corruption involving COVID relief funds.
Mayor Monique Owens is accused of lying on an application to get thousands of dollars for a business she owns.
Monique Owen was COVID scamming people and all kind of silly stuff, and she didn't have any remorse for it. But my next point is not only are these black women having certain issues in their public sector jobs, the main issue is this.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop you right there, or we're gonna stop the council meeting. I'm gonna have a point of order, and I'm gonna talk over you. This is gonna be one of those meetings y'all never seen before.
I don't even know if you really understood that. Let's try it again.
You're not going to sit here and assault me, lady I never met. You are out of line. You are out of line. Now, do you want to stand there and talk about your cats and your dogs in the community, but you won't talk about me?
Oh my goodness! Shout outs to LT man. Good to see you, brother. Thank you again, bro. Oh man, no, I'm not gonna have a cigar. I'm definitely gonna get some soup. I gotta work again tonight and do some voice work. I appreciate you, bro. I was getting up out of the building, but I'll make sure I'll run the pilot before I go. I got you, man. Good to you.
I've noticed black women in leadership really are not having issues with black men. I'm seeing a lot of black women in leadership being disrespectful to, number one, older women or women in general, but black women in particular.
Yeah, black women can't work with other women. They'll fall out. Especially if they go into business and men come into play and other women. Oh, man.
And this is concerning for me because if this was a man, let's say for an example, and a woman was at a city council meeting, a black man would know better than to be disrespectful to a woman like that. But no, I have noticed so many times when you see a lot of these black politicians or black leaders, they just talk to women any kind of way. And then of course, what you get out of that is no accountability.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black. And y'all sitting up here beating and attacking on a black woman.
I don't even remember this Tiffany Haynard chick sounding like this, Shout outs to LT, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, females absolutely hate females. 1000%.
That's empowered. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself.
Again, a lot of the black females that are in leadership, this was also the case with New Orleans Mayor LaToya Cantrell. And guys, there's so many black females in leadership that I could talk about today. I would literally be on here for like 3 or 4 hours, okay? However, what happens is whenever somebody brings evidence against them, they lean into the fact that you're disrespecting a black woman. How are you guys talking to black women like that instead of really dealing with the...
Why was she walking to a meeting dressed like Nino Brown? God damn it, I'm not. Oh, my voice is gone, y'all. Talking for almost 11 hours will do it to you. Hold on, guys.
Issue that people are bringing towards them. Now you got to remember, black women in general and the black community at large voted for these ladies to give them an opportunity to get into leadership. That's what they sold the community. But what do we find about people like Tiffany Haynard?
I know she wants to say I'm a black woman, and it's because I'm a woman. You know how many women that she's affecting? Look at what she did to Dr. Scott down the street. She wanted to let her open up. Look how she talks to the other black women up here. These are all single mothers, just like her. Look how she talks to them. Look how she talks to the clerk who's old enough to be her mother. Look how disrespectful she is.
Want to give a good shout out to my brother, Edward Steve. He's out there as a trustee in the village of Dalton. One of the things that he talked about in this particular city council meeting was that Tiffany Haynard was very disrespectful to black women. Really, the issue wasn't so much disrespecting black men, but disrespecting other women. Again, a lot of times people complain about black men are not this, black men are not that. But all the time, trust me, you will always see this. Black women being rude to other sisters for no reason at all.
All right, hold on,
I'm a woman, I'm the boss, you do what I say, or you get kicked out. Now, again, I'm not talking about all black women who are in leadership. Obviously, we understand that. But many cases that we're seeing that are coming out, this is absolutely the case for the women in question. And for me, one of the best cases was former Fulton County Commissioner Natalie Hall. What did she do?
A former chief of staff claims he had sexual intercourse with a Fulton County commissioner in her downtown Atlanta office, among several other places. The former employee has accused Commissioner Natalie Hall of sexual harassment and wrongful termination. He has gone to federal court asking for back pay, damages for emotional distress, and attorney's fees.
Calvin Brock is the former chief of staff for Fulton County District 4 Commissioner Natalie Hall. Brock, who worked in law enforcement for 15 years, testified Tuesday he was forced into a sexual relationship with his boss, Commissioner Hall. Brock says months into his $65,000 a year job as community relations manager, he and Hall started having sporadic sex at his apartment, her home, and even her office. Brock alleges Commissioner Hall, who was married, would come out naked at times when they were supposed to be working at her home. During that time, Brock testified he received 2 promotions. Brock claims he ultimately ended the relationship and wanted to date other women, but keep the chief of staff job at $125,000 a year. He testified that is when Commissioner Hall allegedly planted 3 tracking and recording devices in 2 of his personal cars and started getting upset about him dating other women. But attorneys for the commissioner fired back. They said the sex was consensual, and Brock told Hall she could have him anytime she wanted. In their opening statements, they said Commissioner Hall didn't fire Brock, but rather he initiated his own resignation. They also stated Brock welcomed the sex on numerous occasions.
You see, Natalie Hall was the Fulton County Commissioner. Right underneath her, the person that was working for her was a guy by the name of Calvin Brock. Now, again, you're not supposed to sleep with people that you work for. I mean, we all found that out with Fannie Willis, but we won't even go there right now. Let's just stick to this. When it came to Natalie Hall, she put a tracking device literally underneath his car. And when he wanted to break things off or see other women, well, she fired him. He was making $125,000 a year, I believe, and he had to basically take this to court. And you want to know what happened? He got $1 million settlement. She had to leave office in 2024. She tried to even stay, and now she's trying to rerun again in 2026. Well, what's the message here, O'Shea? And I'm glad you asked that question. Again, I'm a person that's so happy that Black women have achieved what they have achieved in education, in the private sector, or even the public sector. But when you want to be leaders, you got to understand people are now focused in on you more, and you're in the spotlight. When you are in the spotlight, you got to behave in the spotlight. And what's happening as time goes on is that a lot of Black women just can't say that Black men are their only problem. Well, Black men are responsible for this. Well, Black men are that. Black men are this and that. So if we can remove them and give us control of the Black community, you're going to see a difference. And now what we're seeing is that Black women have some problems that maybe we didn't know about, but now it's coming out. And so people are starting to become questionable about certain elements of Black female leadership that has nothing to do with the Black male influence. And leadership comes with sacrifice. You know, the Black community got a problem with leadership, both men and women. But once you want to be the leader, it's not for you to use your power to do whatever you want. You have to be a leader to sacrifice to do whatever you said that you were going to do. And again, when other groups see this, white, Black, Asian, they give you the opportunity to become the first federal district judge, the Fulton County Commissioner, Monique Owen in East Point, Michigan, or Tiffany Hinyard in Dalton. Then what happens is they come back and say, well, the last time we gave a Black person an opportunity or a Black woman opportunity, see how they acted. And then what happens is it hinders the development of Black women who want to come behind that and actually do a decent job. And that's my plea. Don't mess it up for the future sisters out there that actually want to do the work. It's a lot of Black women out there who do a lot of good work in Black churches, in the Black community, nonprofits. You know, I've been saying this all my life.
And
a lot
they
of
get
Black
corrupt.
women are involved in helping people get into HBCUs.
Y'all more worried about the relationship than more than the corruption.
I know
that's why they be resigning. They don't even be resigning that they got caught having sex at work. They're like, let me get the fuck up out of here, because if they peel a little bit deeper, corruption.
The case when I was coming up, they would have the HBCU Expo in Los Angeles, and you would see a lot of Black women volunteering their time trying to help people from the Black community get into slots of college admission. And they were doing a lot of this work for free of charge. So you have sisters out there who will do this work, but then once you get somebody out there that embarrasses the Black community, you put a stain on these certain women, and it's not fair to the women out there who would actually do a good job. So guys, what do you think? Comment below. Was I reaching on this?
Yes. Yes. 1000%.
Don't nobody know nothing?
Oh, shit.
Nobody. Nobody? Trustees? Nobody? Somebody knows something.
Here she is starting a Dalton Village board meeting dressed like the Wesley Snipes character in the movie New Jack City. Later punctuating her political points with the help of her own DJ.
Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
Oh, this is horrible.
Thank you, DJ.
Henyard's picture and name adorn virtually every public posting, both from Dalton, where as mayor she makes $46,000 a year, and in Thornton.
Yeah, this woman was crazy. They definitely had to get her up out of there. But, I mean, it's aesthetic. The younger girls probably like her, the younger generation.
Township, whereas the elected supervisor, she collects more than $200,000.
I just didn't expect her to sound like that when she opened her mouth. You know? All right, guys. My voice is gone. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show on air, off air. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio because you care. We out. Peace.
Bust all in there.
What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show.